step up, and it's made him try again. It's made him want to reclaim his rap greatness, which is what the best rappers should do. Push greatness and make those around them want to be better, want to make better music, and want to step up. Which, once again, sounds like the embodiment of what Kendrick said on Euphoria. I make music that electrifies them versus make music that pacifies them too quick. We do have to talk about the have to talk about it because we know what he has been doing in all of this with this being such a bad job. Because he's trying to take over the West Coast, diss them, disrespect them, and try to make this team so messy that it's too hard for the region. So, whatever we see go down, whatever we see happen on this album with YG, Kendrick, Mustard, and maybe all three of them if we win, after all three of them to different degrees got dissed by Drake on that record.
What up? Welcome in. What's Ham? I'm listening to this shit about what Kendrick and YG got going on. Playing the game. I was doing some battle shit. I mean, but ain't nobody in here. I ain't trying to keep losing. You feel me? I'm trying to lose everything.
To the hype of Drake, and it just caused chaos. I mean, the backlash that DJ had got for that record.
What's going on? What's happening?
He just wants more.
Let's play Count the Pierces. 1, 2, 3. It's not 4. It's 1. Wait, we gotta start over. And they left. I'm going back to your mother.
After all three of them have been involved in this mess and really at the forefront because, again, in terms of West Coast hip-hop culture, somebody like Tyler, the Creator, is from the West Coast. And he's not actually as influential to this scene as YG. So that's why he has been at the center. So after all, they can respond, and they can make a message and take some sort of a stance. This is going to be one of the most powerful and defining hip-hop moments in 2026. I even think YG can do it by himself. I don't think he necessarily needs Kendrick, but if Kendrick is a part of this, it's going to break the internet. It's going to break hip-hop. It's going to break the charts. And it's going to break literally everything.
I'll be back.
You know it's going to be. You know it's going to be everywhere. You know it's going to go from the West Coast, tickle to the bay more than that garbage Drake record ever could, and then it's going to go boom. And I think with a record, it won't be direct to Drake. Because I think Kendrick is over that, but the message is going to be centered regardless, because we're going to see how these two move. We're going to see how the real West Coast artists move, operate, and create good music that moves and shapes and impacts the culture, while somebody like Drake tries to manufacture moments to divide people and point the fingers at Kendrick and say that's what his MO has been all along. And with all of this coming together, well, again, I'm not going to say that Kendrick Lamar is 100% going to be on this album if we look at all this information, understand the track record, and want to continue. And if you're like me, can't wait to see when the best rapper alive is going to come back out for almost a year. You look at the release calendar for the rest of the year. June 19th is the next pivotal date in Kendrick Lamar's journey. This will be a moment where we're going to hear him and we're going to see his next chapter begin, see the next era of chaos and crash at the start, or we're going to be left waiting and we're going to have it narrowed down more. And listen, I really do think Kendrick is going to be on this album. It just seems like too perfect of an opportunity to not come right back outside and to not take over. And so with that, all we can do is wait and see. But if we get anything close to what seems to be on the horizon, it's really going to be a very cold summer. So now all that said, let me know. What are your thoughts on it? What are your thoughts on the possibility of a new Kendrick Lamar record with YG? What this could mean in 2026? What this could mean for the West Coast? What this could mean for Loser Drake? And what this could mean for the rap game at large? Seriously, let me know all your thoughts. What do you think about this year? Is there anything else that I have missed out on? Please let me know. If you made it to this point in the video, you're amazing. I can't appreciate your support enough. I will see you in the next one. I'm very excited to see what else is going to happen in hip-hop, because there's so many weird things going on behind the scenes that we're going to address very soon. But listen, if you want to know before this, well, speaking of things going on behind the scenes, 50 Cent and Drake may be beefing, and Drake is absolutely living at him right now. And this really may continue because academics already made it worse. You're not going to want to miss this one, so check out the suggested video.
You can run it. I'm gonna lose. Come on, some yeah. Come on, some yeah. What she turned up to? Oh, she got the nails done. She talking about some not Johnny on camera. No, not K-Bay on camera. That motherfucker ain't never on this bitch, y'all. What she lit to? I seen her earlier. I had messaged her because I said I had tried to get her to come in my live or whatever. Fuck with me. I was just talking shit though. I hope she didn't take me serious. I was fucking with her. But I seen her live earlier with somebody. Type shit. I figured I fucking hop up here. I got off. I did my work. I mean, like I said, I'll do it. Just ain't nobody in my room at all. So ain't no motion come from here yet. Y'all got a fourth person? Let me see. I can call my whole girl, ask her to get on. Hey, somebody tap. Find match playbooks here. What that mean?
These communications.
And my homeboy told me, he said, hey, that nigga don't make nothing but trick music, and I can't unhear it now. I can't. Some niggas make twerk music. Some niggas make street music. Now we got trick music. And I ain't gonna hold you. Him, this nigga, and that gay nigga Boston Richie, trick music. All day long. Ain't nothing wrong with it though. You know, I ain't knocking them niggas. I'm just saying. Them niggas got a whole new genre. It's called trick music. I'm weak. Like, like, I'm surprised Young Miami don't have this nigga on the remix to spin that. If she do a remix, him Boss Man D-Lo need to be on that. I'm telling you, it make perfect sense. That nigga don't talk about nothing but tricking, spending money. And she got a track called "Go in there, go y'all back." Well, ain't nobody beating her ass now, Bill. Hey, do your chair got ears? Nigga, that's hard. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's hard. The ears or the chair? Oh, okay. I thought you meant like you bought like an accessory for it or something. That's hard. See, I low key want one now, but I want one that's got like bunny ears. Shit like this, why I want the bunny ears. This little brand I fuck with, it's a kawaii brand. This shit like that. But it's like a bloody, it's called Bloody Bunny or something like that. Hold on. Yeah, no, I ordered that shit. I ordered that shit off of damn, what I ordered that off of? I don't know, but it took like 2 weeks. I know it came from like Japan or China or something like that, but it's not like hard to find. You said 2v2. Y'all got a fourth? Y'all just gonna watch the nigga get his ass beat. I ain't got nobody in the chat, so I can't even say shit to nobody. Let me see your nails, cut. Go like that. Oh yeah, them shit's cold. Them shit's cold though. How long? How long you had them? Look. This is all good. One day I'm gonna have a full community, y'all. It's all good. I'm gonna have a community. They all gonna come in. They gonna fuck with me. I'm dolo right now. But one day, my nigga, one day. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. I'm dolo right now. I ain't got shit. But it's all good. Y'all turn her up, man. Might as well, shit. I'm dolo. Go ahead. Run it while you can. Kick a nigga while he down. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. She might have, like you said, she probably got off. Probably went to go do some shit or something. I don't know. Hey, what's ham cut? Hey, gang. Miles, cut. I don't give a fuck if you send me like one gift, gang. Something. I've been getting my shit knocked. No bullshit, gang. I don't care if it's a penny, bitch. Something. I just need something on the board, cut. At this point, I don't even want to win. I just want something on the board. We gotta have baby steps out this bitch, cut. What you got going on today, though, twin? I'm talking about they drive. Ain't nobody in this bitch. My boy Mario ain't no broke boy. Man, tell her you ain't no broke boy, twin. The AI summary said a heated debate on the and the rise of trick music. Hey, this AI shit tripping me out. even even some taps, man. Even some taps, man. I don't care. Even a couple of taps, man. I know y'all thumbs work. Y'all got up there, bitch. Even some taps, man. Damn, see, they just running her shit up, sky high. I'm talking about 6K. It's all good though. It's all good though. We take those on the chin. We take that on the chin. We take that on the chin. That's today. That's today. That's just today. It's all right. We gonna get something on the board. Let me get somebody in this bitch, man. Cause they dry this bitch. I don't know. Like I said, I just started getting on TikTok. Shit. Trying to get more motherfuckers up here. You can't compete with fine shit though. I got a trick. Let me see, man. Come on. Boom. I'm about this. Yeah, you can't compete with that, cuz. I told you from the jump, won't nobody in there, bitch. I knew I was gonna catch a L. I ain't know it was gonna be that bad though. Shit. I'm talking about y'all 5 away from 6K. You might well go ahead and make that 6 even, cut. Y'all might as well go ahead, stop bullshitting, fuck it. Just make it 6 even, gang. Just go ahead, cuz at this point. At this point, gang. I see. I'm gonna get, like I said, I'm gonna get my community though. I ain't got no community yet, but they coming though. They coming. I see you doing good with that shit too. I remember. I remember. Like I said, I just be getting up here cooling right now. I've been meeting people doing random matches and shit like that. You know, trying to just network, talk to shit. You feel me? Woo woo. All right, say that. If anything, y'all do a panel, you know I swing through that bit. All right. What's down? What's down? What's down? What's down? What's down? Welcome back, man. I got my ass whooped like 3, 4 times by like 3, 4 pretty bitches. Like it is what it is. I ain't tripping though, man. We gonna build our community, man. Baby steps with this shit. Baby steps. You smell me? What's down, Molly? Welcome back, man. Oh, other than that, man, what y'all got going for the day? On a way. I'm about to do it in a different way. She said it's cool. I said okay. I said, little baby, you might want to stay away. Let's see, man. Let's get some shit going right here. What the fuck? Ooh, da-da. I'm gonna try to get some shit going, y'all. Let's see. I'm playing hella music. I mean, I've been playing hella shit besides music. I'm trying to get back to some. Ooh, da-da. There we go. That's my shit too. Hey, what y'all know about this? What's up, Fago? We gon' get it down. Step inside, that corner and we almost caught. Something I gotta play it. I ain't trust that I'm his cake. Baby, that's my kind of day. Something to be, but it's too late. Sorry, little mama, I cannot save ya. Yes, I did. I tried to change ya. You try to shit me in the house with laser. That's on me until hell raise up. The record, skirt in a Tesla. Baby on my dick, she say, Fago, you next up. This little nigga reckless, me and a checker. They tryna be cool, cause that big my nigga take her. She gon' flirt in front of her nigga. She like Fago, you get bigger. I remember we was little nigga. Shots on your dead boy, take her. You don't be for no trigger. Split up in the bottom. Nigga said he wanna try me. I know Shorty was a daddy. Take off in the mind. Squawk like I hit a lottery. Wait a minute, stay quiet, please. You said that you were proud of me. That you see me glad. That you didn't find me. At the door right now. We gon' kick it down. My fire, step inside. Hero in that corner, and we're almost caught. Trust that got his cake. Baby, that's my kind of day. Something let me glad it's too late. Sorry, little mama, I cannot save ya. Yes, I did. I tried to change it. You try to shoot me in the house with laser. That's on me until hell raise up. Hey, Wolves, like that shit up. Trapped in the box, feel like I can't breathe. These niggas, my sons, it ain't hard to see. Straight like a bike, but I really got snipers. They up in the cut, they hit shit from good. Y'all niggas
bitch, I ain't speed. Like, what should we cut it down? Why is this shit that we built not holding together? If I shoot 100 down, all this gon' take is one slip, make them flow like a feather. Something just harder to say. I'm on my gig every day. These folks get what I do, babe. They wanna stay by my side, cause they know I can get rich any day. I tell that hoe to slide and put all the feelings away. You feel like suicide is the only way you can escape. You gonna see better days, I promise it's gonna be okay. I know these niggas gon' hate, so I got guns on me all out of state. She wanna know when the vibe is, cause she don't got nowhere to stay. Wanna pull up with the top, don't wanna pull up in the way. I'ma cross up with your babe. I told her she get one day. Trapped in the box, feel like I can't breathe. These niggas, my sons, it ain't hard to see. Straight like a bike, but I really got snipers. They up in the cut and they hit shit for me. Y'all niggas making this shit way too difficult for them to pedal. Look, bitch, I ain't speed. Like, what should we cut it down? Why is this shit that we built not holding together? If I shoot 100 down, all this gon' take is one slip, make them flow like a feather. Something just harder to say. I'm on my gig every day. These folks get what I do, babe. Coming from a friend and we are fighting. Put no golf with a green day. Pretty cash, shadow and slash. I'm feeling like all the shit okay. You're in that brother, he wanted me big. Now I'm busting down, she giving me legs. I'ma jump down, never let her down.
Pollock's meeting pizza news.
Tell that love what I catch up, the jaw down, never let her. They wanna shake up, got my weapon. Man, I'm feeling like this is a setup. And I feel like it's gonna be a bloody day today. Yeah, we never wanna read it at the end of the day. Bitch, been in the right side, that nigga head, he dead. I done came in when I gave me the shit. Test me, I'll be ready to die. I'm gonna die and be heavy for head. Chop like a nigga a chef. Still if I don't be nobody else. I done came in with a hard dog, get a conscience, what's a hate like. Blah, head again. Cut that gang up like a long time. Going for a fight, and we all fight. I'm gonna go with a great day. 50K, shadow and slash. I'm feeling like all this shit, he go back. In that brother, he wanted me big. I'm busting down, she giving me legs. And when I know you run over me. Going like Jordan, babe. Going like Jordan, babe. You know that it's how you think of me. And when I stop my dreaming, I'm making it like you, babe. What are you doing? What are you saying? Nigga, you don't know me. Baby girl, won't you leave me alone? Right in the side, the boy, you'll come. Guarantee nobody putting me on. I'm the smoke till the young nigga gone. Love me, love me, I'm a teenager, and I'm a trick as soon as I get it home. She said she love me and she put it on God. She said, baby girl, that she a die. To be honest, it ain't mean a lie. I said I laugh when I look in her eyes. She got me grown, but it ain't no surprise. It shows her soul, so I came with a fire. I'ma go till I'm up in the sky. Tell my little nigga, blah, blah, blah. She love me and she put it on God. I said, baby girl, that she a My life is a fucking roller coaster. Shit go up, down. Shit go up, down. Shit go up, down. They tryna take the sound. They tryna take the crown. They tryna knock me down. Only 100's around. Tell me who is you? What's your round? Put my foot up on the gas. Put that shit on my shit gas. I just put some dead rest in my bag. I might put some dead rest in y'all. Yeah. Everybody okay? I see it on my face. Somebody run away. Baby, I see you today. I don't know you're mine. I know I'm running out of time. I know I did a reply. Just know I've been on my grind. Put you way down the line. 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 Gonna let it go. Gonna let it go. I'm not doing baby. Only on the way out. Cause I'm coming way down. But now I was dating. She won't let it play out. Try to pay me. But don't wanna play me. What's the little, what's the meaning, what's the meaning? I ain't get it, boy, you sing it, you design, you know, I ain't thinking, you know, I ain't thinking, what that melody, I ain't you, I sing, whoa, so you slap me, you know my time ain't green. I rest up in my dick. I rest up in my bitch. I rest up in my bitch. But I hope that boy don't kill him. She said I'm in a dream. She said that she need. Let's go try to make all these and everybody okay? Sitting on the baby, telling you in a way, baby, I need a baby. Really good like it's a chili bowl. Yeah, she keep asking what I'm tripping for. For that whole kicking out, I was tripping though. Chopper folded in and out like it's an envelope. Bullets in and out, they ain't kill 'em though. Little kitty made it out of spot, that's a miracle. So I treat 'em like a slut, I'm feeling no. Let them bullets when I'm off, I ain't need to call. Building for that shit, that's what they fitted for. Bullets need to clean them more. Bitch, you need to clean them. Bullets chewing like a carnivore. Bitch ain't paying, please stay, better go call your ride on home. I cut off my friends, if you stand, we ain't gon' talk on home. They can't cross this side, and know you ain't cross my mind. Oh, the next I do this, somebody ain't talking about what you gonna do better hide. Talking about what you gonna do better slide. Just came in, not subscribed. Y'all came in on my side. She saw me and lost her mind. In and out, they ain't kill 'em though. Little kitty made it out of the spot. That's a miracle. So I treat 'em like a slut. Now I'm feeling low. Let them bullets square them off. I ain't need to call. Building for the six and what they faded for. Bullets need to clean them all. Bitch, you need to clean them. Bullets chewing like a carnivore. A bitch ain't paying, they ain't staying. Better go call you a ride on home. I cut off my friends. If you couldn't stand, we ain't gon' talk on him. We gon' talk on him. We gon' talk on him. We gon' talk. We gon' talk on him. We gon' talk. We gon' talk on him. We gon' walk on him. Snap my finger, watch her face disappear. Good,
Like,
business, I done made it business. Just so I can get it off my mind, 'cause that's another kill, that's another one feel. Another died in the field. You make so much you're not real. Up your gun if you steal. The killer gon' leave you still. If I'm feeling stuck behind your people feel. Bullets get in and out, ain't kill them though. Killer kid and made it out that spot. That's a miracle. So I treat him like a slap. Now I'm feeling low. Look at them bullets, wear them off. I ain't need to call. Good at first, this is what they feed it for. My bullets need to clean them more. Bitches need to clean them. Bullets chewing like a carnivore. Bitch ain't playing me. Stay, better go call you right on home. I cut off my friends. Fuck to the stand, but we ain't gon' talk on me. I ain't get on this motherfucker to do too much flex. I'm just trying to get my money from. I'm just trying to pop my shit. I'm just trying to rock my shit. I'm just trying to rock my shit. I can't let them box me in. Yeah, you know you can trust in my heart is the purest gold. I don't be with the other shit, you know I'm getting too old for that. I just be on my money, she focus on her this and focus on business. And I swear they be reaching for everything, I got that heavy whole team. I've been thinking about behind my pops the rain, bro. Why the fuck I go out of my way for the people I love, I don't know. Overthinking on this week got me so slow. Kinda turned into a snake, it's so low. Fucking gets us up behind me. I've been chilling in the driver's seat. Everybody wanna rewind me, but I'm trying to go up as high as you be. Why you wanna be a burden? I don't need that shit beside me. Everybody wanna see me hurting. I guess I gotta go put her to sleep. I guess you forgot I pictured their memory. Yeah, I am the influence. They gotta remember me. And they know they can't do this. They chilling behind me. I'm not hiding for shit, but niggas don't find me. And I know that I'm gonna go with me on high speed. Baby, I'm never questioning your loyalty. And I got me some brothers that do anything for me. If you want me to believe it, then you gotta show me. Yeah, even my bitch with me after the drugs. We pass everything, yeah, cause we in love. I fuss a bitch, cause you a drug. And you know I gave you away, you a dog. I keep a little bitch on the roster, I need a son. They say I'm a swagger, they follow, yeah, you need a son. On the third day, yeah, I need a son. When we part ways, hey, I need time. Hey, yeah, I need. Like I said, shit with that true baby girl, I can't breathe. I been showing off my pain lately, I said it up my sleeve, yeah. But let's see, I got my jeans, yeah. We going to on my seat, yeah. It's hard to hear the key, yeah. These niggas ain't fucking with me. These niggas can fuck with me if there was a baddie with a fatty. Give a fuck about the bandits. I asked for your favorite rapper, yeah, in the ass. Watch his body try through my body, see I got glasses. I'm talking about that bitch, I'm up here, see me with a see passes. These niggas got push on Instagram, where your rackets went, where your rackets go. I used to spit it on hoes, but they trying to close. I'm about to make 300K this week, I got like 3 shows, and I get 100K each. And I keep pound, and the paint on me. And the cup rails, yo, bitch, I keep it on. Keep on doing the dance to her, I so eat. I said, see, yeah, bitch, I'm on E. Yeah, bitch, I'm in this bed with the shirt on me. Bad bitch, you tryna put that her on me. 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 Yeah. Even my bitch with me after the drugs. We match every And you not gang, you a dog. I can't let me turn around. I need a son. They say I'm a second, they follow you. Yeah, you need a son. On the third day, I need a son. When we part ways, say I need a son. Hey, yeah, I need you. Damn, I'm slowly for something up. Oh, she's on my heart. Cause she died. I'm open up, women up with fast stars. Me, so I just you know what you're doing to me. Better you really are not shit. Oh, but I'm not too much just hot. And I think I'm in doing something. I'm like a Christian, I love it. I'm like, I just wanna know. Really look like it's a chili bowl. Yeah, she keep asking what I'm tripping for. For that horn kicking out. I figured she was gonna bring more regardless, bring more way. I figured she was gonna bring more regardless. So I looked her and I'm in the garden. Soon as she turned herself into a target. Look like she was gonna bring more regardless. So I turned around and dumped her in the garbage. She turned herself into a target. Yeah, just a talking nonsense. Claiming she was leaving. Not gonna happen. If I can, you know I can. If you leave, I'm not free. Show you now, just enough free. LA, you know that well. You know what, you know that well. Tell me what I gotta do to prove you. 5 seconds losing my head. She's gonna bring more regardless. So I took her out and dumped her in the garbage. Turned herself into a target. Yeah, just a target. Nonsense, cause she was leaving. Regardless. So I took her out and dumped her in the garbage. Stupid bitch, you turned yourself into a target. Yeah, just a target. Nonsense, cause she was leaving. Look, hey, what you did. Where you going, where you coming back to me? You walked in, I'm listening to stand on me. That's just me. Got my car, wanna leave. Ready for your seat. You can sit next to me. We like me. I'm crazy thoughts, you're crazy. As we hit the bridge, that's just the start. Not afraid to die, as you can see. Life isn't real, love's mingling. I'm crazy thoughts, you're crazy. As we hit the bridge, that's Life isn't real, just make believe. Drugs got me shutting with the room getting colder. Looking at the devil and the angel on my shoulder. Will I die tonight? Oh no, is it over? Looking for my next high, I'm looking for closure. Playing with me, out with me, get high with me, if you rock with me, slow with me, drink with me. Fucked up living with some bad kidneys. Lay with me, pop with me, get high with me, if you rock with me, smoke with me, drink with me. Fucked up living with some bad kidneys. Told her if I die, I'ma die young. Every day I've been getting fucked up. Funny how the difference between love and drugs. Shorty tell me I should really sober up. This shit fiction is too real, too real. Fuck one knows I need two real. I'm looking for trouble, so I know I'm gonna find it. Ring, boy, get my phone, baby, join me. I know I'm not right, but I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Hating when I'm too high, but that's where I belong. Where I belong. Oh. Lay with me, pop with me, get high with me, if you rock with me. Smoke with me, drink with me, fucked up living with some bad kidneys. Lay with me, pop with me, get high with me if you rock with me. Smoke with me, drink with me, fucked up living with some bad kidneys. Eyes red, no poison, grab the Mustang, no sailing. Yeah, I love peace, yeah, I love lean. I laugh when they ask if my pen's clean. Smoke with me, pop with me, Gucci store, come and shop with me. If I overdose, baby, you will drop with me. I don't even wanna think about it right now. Let's get too high. It's a new high. Take the shrooms and the pills at the same time. Went to Hollywood thrills for the street life. Took too many drugs, now I don't feel right. Lay with me, pop with me, get high with me if you rock with me. Smoke with me, drink with me. Fucked up living with some bad kidneys. Lay with me, pop with me, get high with me if you rock with me. Smoke with me, drink with me. Fucked up living with some bad kidneys. Roses are red, eyes are blue. My heart is dead, I'm such a fool. Why did I fall for you? I gave it all for you. Roses are red, violets are blue. My heart is dead, I'm such a fool. Why did I fall for you? I gave it all for you. Feeling lost, don't know what to do. But I just got some head in the back of my coat. Still feeling dead when I think about you. I can't do a damn thing when I'm without you. I'ma take a off the shrooms off the acid. And I fuck a bad bitch. Call me young savage, but I'm ballin' like a young maverick. Hard when music is such a bad. I thought I left it inside the gas. You give me your heart, it's made of plastic. No father and I'm a bastard. At least I'm a rich one. You need a real nigga, you should go get one. So many hoes in my face, I ain't gon' get one. Make 'em pop it like a zillion. Roses are red, violets are blue. My heart is dead, I'm such a fool. Did I fall for you? For you. Roses are red, violets are blue. My heart is dead, I'm such a fool. Did I fall for you? All for you. See you on the left and never leave you. Every look you give looks like I'm see-through. Show me that you want me like I need you. I need you. Yeah, you know my love and never leave you. Every look you give, it's like I'm see-through. Show me that you want me like I need you. I need you. Roses are red, violets are blue. My heart is dead, I'm such a fool. Why did I fall for you? I gave it all for you. Roses are red, violets are blue. My heart is dead, I'm such a fool. Why did I fall for you? I gave it all for you. She letting on the push, love around my neck, starting to feel like the noose. Starting to feel like the truth at the end of the day, guess I'm not flipping you. I'm sick of being ridiculed. You fail, you let me go, I go forward. It's a tragedy, you made up on the nose. I don't get to take my everyone up this forward. At the end of the day, I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm not even sure. At the end of the day, I'ma still leave it true. I'm in my black pants, doing cocaine with my black friends. We'll be high as hell before the night ends. Yeah, we'll be high before the night ends. Before the night ends, switch up to the white pants. Doing cocaine with my white friends. We'll be high as hell before the night ends. Yeah. Before the night ends, before the night ends. I know that this fight is finna hurt me. Sometimes I feel like they're doing surgery. Tell me, are they working? Are they working? Tell me, are they working? I party too damn much. And you niggas can't keep up. I'm getting too fucked up. Too fucked up, yeah, too fucked up. Won't look up to the psychiatrist. take on me. You got me waiting OD. When you walk inside the crib, kick the heels on me. Come put that kitty cat on me. Oh, yeah. You got a hold on me. Let's talk about it, baby. I know your body, baby. I know you got a man. You know I got a lady. I know the thought of this fucking shorty is kinda crazy. Even the thought of me saying that shit is sounding crazy. We'll back it up. Let me smoke it, drag it up. You with me every time that I'm rolling acting up. Said I want you, girl, I want you, but I told you that enough. I done showed you that enough. No, this shit ain't that enough. Oh, no. I love you, girl, nigga. I keep it so good with her. I know that's your world, nigga. But every time you try to call her over there, the mama's there, she say, fuck that nigga. When I put it in the rib, I say, is it here? She say, fuck that nigga. Now you keep it nice, cool. You leave my nice froze, I know. You don't love that nigga. She won't. Some bitch nigga, cause your pain ain't coming home. I got her in that song. She on her phones. Yeah, when it's this funny, I don't know. Brand new hair, so she can touch her toes. And a nigga hating like he was before. And she be here waiting to fuck me to my song. I hate to see that look in your eye. I hate to see that look in your eye. So she can touch her toes. I hate to see that look in your eye. And every time you try to call her over there, the mama's there, she say, fuck that nigga. When I put it in the rib, I say, is it here? She say, fuck that nigga. Now you keep me nice cool. You leave my nice froze, I know. You don't love that nigga. Like you love me. You got options, there's reasons why you don't listen. You love taking flights, I'm an order, your man's distant. You make moves in your city, did not get no permission. You're not playing by the good time and never stayed up late for it. Waited up, stayed up, slid up Jamaica. Girl, I'll make up for it. That NBA nigga that you fuck is in town and you still down to break up for us. He ain't gon' like me after this one. Man, that nigga might wanna fight me after this one. He waves you down. I won't even call you wifey after this one. Cause I ain't gonna lie, you did them shicey after this one. It was pricey after this one. Spend his credit cards on me, like the jewelry and make moves. You got me icy after this one. You was Leo status, couldn't call you pricey after this one. You was nice before this, but then got trifling after this one. Don't be like me after this one. So bad.
Shit.
Making love to the beat so slow. Making love to the beat, girl, it's all so slow. Coming forward with a G, girl, you already know. I got a hundred on me for the night. Shawty don't you leave for the night. No, you know my name. Lately, all these bitches want this my face. You don't know that you the one on my brain. I hit you with that late night text when I'm not around. When you come into my city, on my spine with you. Savage dropping pussy pop whenever I'm with you. Girl, you matter in my songs, but you don't. Girl, I got a thing for you. Hustle with them dealers when it's time to get that flex for you. Now get out the ring for you. Shawty, till I get a ring for you. On the phone, on the message and something. Can we get past all these one-way discussions? I need to know, girl, I need to know something. You don't know my name. You don't know my name. You don't know my name. You don't know my. You don't know my name. You don't know my name. You don't know my name. Girl, it's obvious you got some problems. It's obvious you got some issues. But if God sent me all in your life, then it's obvious I'm here to fix you. When I can't go no longer, I need someone stronger to hold on and get through. When I stay by my side, you know I'm alright. Go to your rescue. You say that you know my name. The songs that I sing. The shit that I bring, the shit that I claim. But you don't know about me, I know this. But you don't know about me, I know. You don't know my name. You don't know my name. You don't know my name. Oh, you don't know my name. 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 I fell in love with somebody who doesn't even know my name. No, no. And I know there's a machine. I'm not name, I'm not talking about the name you call me. I'm talking about who I am. I know you don't know. She knows the songs that I sing, all the shit that I claim, and even the second I blame. But I'm certain she don't know.
Let me go help this nigga.
Trying to figure it out. But if she's walking out, she will never know my name. You don't know. You don't know. Hey.
Yeah.
Cause you on your phone. Cause you on your phone. Cause you on your phone.
You acting kind of shady, calling me baby, and all this stuff. If no one is around you, I called you on your phone. Hey, you sent my shit a message. This can't be what you want.
I know something
What's wrong?
I'm not gonna lie to creep up to you. Even the neighbors say they work with girl, you think
It's like, but now.
call my phone up just to tell me that. But exception, I had to call.
Say, what's up with your day?
In your voice, I got trouble in your every single word.
Seems to hit a nerve.
Cause you keep saying, yeah, what you say?
This ain't my fucking head.
Say my fucking name. Say my fucking name.
You ain't got the king.
Where you at, man? Who you with? Open up, I'm at your crib, girl. You better tell me where you at, you say, but I just called in case you Lisa. Say the day you see you. Better tell me where you are. Why could you be a son if you was just mine? Girl, I know you're lying.
You should quit when you were innocent. All you were denying, I will see. You say my fucking name.
Say my fucking name.
Say my name. Say my
When your heart was broke, I felt you come until it overflowed. Took it slow, for I had to keep you close. I was afraid to leave you on your own. I said I'd catch you if you fall. And if they laugh, then fuck 'em all. And then I got you on your knees, put you right back on your feet, just so you can take advantage of me. Tell me how's it feel, sitting up there, feeling so high, but you go in to hold me. You don't want no one else, but you up there, in the sky. Does it ever get lonely, thinking you believe? Tell me, thinking you believe? Tell me, you don't want you up there, and you know why. Thinking you believe? Tell me, tell me, baby, you know that you up there. Don't know why. Wrong but 100 tries. Just running from the demons in your mind. And I took years in being blind. I didn't notice cause my love was blind. Said I catch you if you fall. And if they laugh, then fuck 'em all. And then I got you off your knees, put you right back on your feet, just so you can take advantage of me. Tell me how's it feel, sitting up there, feeling so high, but you found a way to hold me. Don't know who put you up there, fading in the sky, doesn't ever get lonely, thinking you could leave on me, you could leave on me, put you up there, I don't know why. I'm satisfied, but I know it's for the best, right? You had to realize when you drew the line, I would cross the line 1,000 times. You got what I need, man. I need your spotlight. All the lies of social suicide, I refuse to die. Not by your side. So what I care from you, then now hide. If you lose your dreams for another time, I still hate it when you're not there. I know I should, but no, I don't care. Still hate it when you're not there. This lifestyle fake took advantage of. Tell me how it feels, sitting up there. Hey, but you found a way to hold me. You up there, the sky doesn't ever get lonely. Thinking you could leave without me. Thinking you could leave without me. You up there, so no. Young easy baby, I won't deny it. I'm a fucking rider. You don't wanna come with me, but I bet she don't wanna come with me. Who wouldn't wanna fuck with me? Now I can't tell you shit about the next Miami who got nothing on me. So baby, you should marry him and just marry me. Marry me. Okay, I'm looking for a rebound. And when I get her, I'ma tap it like a flip bound. Shout it, talk about her, man. She said she tired of him. I said, well, baby, I'm happy trying to hide from. And if it's easy, then I'm coming from the ladder. And I'ma give it to him. Mama said, give it to him. So I'ma give it to her just the way she found it. I said, girl, I'm trying to put my name on it. I'm trying to own it. Welcome to my range, and I'ma act a donkey. From the mountains to the night to the mountain. And if you're back, I'ma jump on it. I won't deny her. Shawty is a rider. And she gon' ride for me. I see she looking like my bride to be. I take one in and I take one in. I said, baby, when you're back with me, will you ever have to leave? Just the way it's supposed to be. Just you and me. Just you and me. Yeah, Shawty said she want a rider. If I could be there, but you're like a provider. I can provide her. And if you're looking for me, I'm probably inside her. You only like her. I'm trying to wipe her. See, I'm a lighter. And she's my fighter. See, we are tighter. And grip wider. She gets me higher. Higher than my bird. So that's so right when you look at her, make your eyes hurt. Better get a visor. Oh, yeah, she cold. Yeah, she cooler than an iceberg. But what you like her, you only like her. I'm trying to wipe her. And I said, I won't deny you. Shawty is a ride. And she gon' ride for me.
tame this month. I don't give a fuck. I did that royal horse. Don't do this. Shit. Better to go tell, man. Oh my god. Nigga, that was hard. Jesus.
Larry, let's go straight to the headbutt questions. So Kobeyan is definitely one of those representatives. Let's see how Mena RD navigates going up against Tom Eden. Damn.
Check, by the way, off the drive by Snorden. The triple mediums. And it's pretty good the way that Kobeyan plays too. Even off the straight, he'll back away, give you a false info, and then scoop the chip. It's also on that same school of thought.
Here I'm thinking these guys are jet lags. Nah.
Not at all.
See, it's very impressive. Like, first go, opening match, check the drive. It's like, wow, okay, oh my god, cover the bed. Oh no, and I'm receiving that little low nice driver. And it pushes to the corner. Okay, looks like Kobeyan tried to challenge in the counter. It was represented.
And avoid whatever normal, that was the deep drop out of the corner. They give me shades as you better forward. Also with jump arc and then do the D-slash.
Okay.
Ooh!
Oh, what is that? Hold on. Sorry.
No, you're good.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh! Nice, okay, well, we put it up. Let's set it up. Don't forget this bubble pop. No! Uh-oh. Burn you out. Then you out there. Leave him. Give him some more. Give him some more. Give him some more.
Like it.
Hell yeah, look, I love it.
He was at the buffet.
Yeah. Like spiders. The reset. They get the combo, but no. Reset into the SBD.
Put a soup off the head.
Yeah. Buffer and wow. What an answer. Probably that would have been for the drive. But I say you, no big one.
Oh my god.
Time to wake up. Time to wake up.
What a stop against the
Hell no.
RC. Even because of what scored it. It was some complete
Oh, man. How y'all do?
ass goal.
Damn. Boy, look at this.
Oh, yeah, well, actually, no, it doesn't make the conflict with the hand. Let's say, what was that running back? It wasn't that. It was just more so that Kobeyan was so ready for answers, right? You just crouch jab.
Yeah, look at some of that. Yes, sir. know you got some good butt over there. I know you got some good butt. Let me get some of that butt. I know you got some good butt. So my boy, listen, I'm gonna open you up. We're gonna open you all. Yeah, we're gonna open you all the way up, my boy. We gonna open you up, my boy. Alright? We're gonna spread your butt cheeks like peanut butter, dog. We're gonna spread your butt cheeks like peanut butter, dog. I'm gonna get all in this. I'm talking about nigga, I'm gonna be so deep in that butt, I'm gonna get all that. I'm talking about all the way. Nigga, can't, nigga, listen, I want you to understand something. Understand this, nigga. Before anything else, I want you to know this before I leave. Hey, Mark, I want you to know something. King Arthur himself, can't pull me out of here. Hey, them shits is dookie water. Them shits is dookie water. No, let me get some of that butt, dog. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. I want some of that butt, dog. I want some of that butt. Some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. Oh, he gonna take it all right. He gonna take it all right. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that good butt. Oh, I know this nigga. Let me get some of that butt, dog. Yeah, let me get some of that butt, dog. Yeah, let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. I want some of that butt. I want some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. I'm taking his butt. I'm gonna take his butt. Hey, night. Keep your butthole tight. Let me get some of that butthole, dog. Hey, what's up with that butthole? You got some of that vintage butt, nigga. You got some of that vintage butt, nigga. You get some of that vintage butt.
And RD, one play a game. He loves this adventure. And I've seen him play it many times. No safe states required. This guy is rushing that ass down. He's also pretty messed up. A dry run first. And still that's going to be go afterwards. Come on. On the side of the train. Close the window.
Let me get some of that butthole, dog.
Trying to get that punish down. That's the padded. Then an RD button right there. The punish down is in all the real estate. Where? A little question, another one. Driver says, no, yes. I'm so weak, so bad that the,
Hey, let me fuck my nigga. Let me fuck. Let me fuck. Let me fuck. I'm trying to open you. Let me fuck.
There it is. The lightning beat.
I'm trying to scratch your butt cheeks. Let me open you up.
Let's set it up the Funko Pop.
No, I'm trying to open you up like Christmas, dog. Come here, let me get some of that butt. I'm trying to spread your butt cheeks like peanut butter. Let me get some of that butt, dog. Nigga, I'm trying to knock, nigga. Nah, my nigga, I'm gonna knock something loose. I'm gonna knock something loose. And that, I'm gonna knock something loose, my boy. Let me get some of that. We gonna open you all the way up. I'm talking about open you.
He's almost over the level he's trying to do.
Fuck the dog shit out too. I'm fucking dog shit out. That butthole gonna have an echo to it.
That's right.
You're starting to see a little bit of a sign for when Leonard is going to try to carry the system. There was a moment literally right before that game would happen. He committed to the ground ball. Saw Kobe kind of whip, go for a jump. I feel like I'm going to do this against him.
I believe I read this talking to his comeback. So Padres, I do believe that
Hey Q,
is going to pick
hey
up.
Q money.
And I
No,
think
let
that
me get some of that butt, dog. Let me get some of that butt, dog.
yeah. I mean, good golf, both of us just say I would love to try the Mike Papa Mark out. So we go to the top. But yeah, fine.
I feel the net there is going to be something to talk about further on, but right now,
Like I told you, I fell back. You know what? I'm salivating.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, I got to wake up to myself. Like, oh my God, SBD brain. That's why he's holding up. That headbutt is so. Oh, this is so normal. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Yeah.
I'm gonna open that nigga up like a can of beans, baby. Open that nigga up like it's Christmas time.
That's ridiculous. No. That man needs to get drug tested right now. Man needs to get drug tested right now.
a man is in the brain. A man is looking.
Oh, Victor.
He's got one artery.
Oh. Goes for the toes. That's another bomb. The bomb that's been planted. It's playing Search and Destroy with AMD.
Bro.
Click the button. Down to the waiting for the jab. Down to level 3. Oh, you're going to use it. Survey says heavily still, though. So he's going to go for it. Establish some of that drive gate back momentum side.
Not that yet. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet. Exactly. Don't chase it. You're great. That's better. That's what you're saying as well. Not so much. Oh my God.
Christmas.
Okay, that's one. Oh my God. You have 2 more meters. And I have to score again.
Oh my God. It ain't over until it's over. Oh, let's go.
Oh no.
Now let's put it counter.
Stay locked. Number 4. Okay.
So how you been, dog?
This is so important right here. This is for the time. Oh my God. We're going to wait for Stan Biggs. I know that's before we got things that are supposed to be Stan Biggs out there. Damn, he got it. He exited the level 3. That will do it. 20
You good, brother?
Before the obvious. Both of y'all played it so strong. Was ready for all backed up. I love the stretch of both guys.
Because it's about to be real loose. My boy. Why you worry about what's happening when you ain't involved? What you want, son? Don't worry about it, my nigga. You can get in line. Don't worry about it. Come here. This is enough to go around, brother. What are you worried about? Come on down. Yeah, you can be the next contestant. I'm gonna get your butthole split, nigga. You should have just seen what you should have did.
I got 2 book bags. It's only 2 book bags. It's like 2 books.
This nigga about to give me some of that butt. This nigga right here about to give me some of that butt, dog. Give me some of that butt.
yeah, talk about the schedule there, but that's definitely another one that's becoming like a fan favorite. I know people who are fans of the non-half.
Yeah, let me get some of that butt, my boy. Come on, my boy. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt.
I think that's
Let me get some of that butt.
recording. I think it's first one on that. So a little respect to one of them.
Yeah, let me get some of that butt, my boy. Let me get some of that butt. No, let me get some of that butt, my nigga. Let me get some of that butt.
It's not very often that everybody could have had stocks, but that's part of the innovation that we're talking about. It really things shake out in games there. One thing about Ingrid, I would say that she's a definitely good at keeping somebody out. If you build a discipline, you get a who stock is doing it. It's tough work.
What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, let me get some of that. Let me get some of that butt, my boy. Somebody gonna poke me. That sounds gay. Bro, literally, just look at the comments. I didn't do that, dumbass. What's up with your? Hey, what's up with your butt cheeks, my nigga? Let me get some of that. Hey, my boy, come on. Stop acting brand new, my nigga. Let me get some of that butt. Don't act brand new like that. Yeah, I'm about to trap you, my nigga. Let me get some of that. I'm about to trap you, nigga. Let me get some of that. Yeah, brother, that's me. That's me. I'm a big burly nigga. About to knock a hole in your butt. Yeah. No, brother, you speaking your future, brother. You speaking your future, brother. Brother, I'm gonna spread your butt cheeks better than you can spread peanut butter, dog. No, brother, I'm gonna open you. No, nigga, I'm gonna open you up like Christmas. I'm gonna open you up like it's Christmas time, nigga. You gonna be a present to me, nigga. You gonna be a present for me, nigga. I'm gonna open you all the way. We gonna open you all the way tonight. Yeah, no, I'm gonna blow his butthole. I'm gonna blow his butthole clean out. I love that nigga. I'm gonna fucking dog shit out of him too. I'm gonna fucking dog shit out of him. I'm talking about, I'm gonna knock something loose in that nigga. I'm gonna knock something loose. I'm gonna stretch that nigga out. I'm talking about I'm gonna stretch that nigga to the rim. I'm gonna teach you about tennism tonight. I'm gonna teach you about real tennism. Nigga, that butthole gonna fall off the bone. No. He fuck with you, but I'm fucking him. I'm fucking him. Alright? I'm fucking him. No, I'm gonna open this nigga up. I wouldn't waste my time. I'm gonna open that nigga up. I'm gonna remake that nigga. We're gonna remake this nigga butt cheeks. No, we get all the niggas. Hey, listen, bro. You need to mind your very fucking business before you get involved in it. All right, you want some? You want some, nigga? Is that why you talking to me, nigga? Is that why you feel left out, nigga? What you feel left out, nigga? What you feel left out, nigga? What you feel left out? Huh? You can get some too. I'll open this nigga up right now. I'll open this nigga up right now. Brother, I'm gonna dig and dig like it's I'm gonna dig and you like some gold in that butt. And listen, it's okay, baby. See, what he trying to do is, he trying to guilt trip you so you can get me out of here. That's all he doing. See, don't worry about it, my nigga. I'm gonna open you up, my nigga. No, I'm gonna open you up. Yeah, right. I'm gonna open you up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Yeah, I heard you. Come here. Let me get some. Come here. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. I love you. I love you, dog. It's gonna be you, bro. It's gonna be you, bro. It's always gonna be you. It's always gonna be you. No, nigga, what are you, dumb? I've been telling you I'm gonna fuck you the whole time. Are you stupid? He just got to this realization, y'all. I've been telling him I'm gonna fuck him the whole time. He's talking about something. He really liked me. What? Are you dumb? Get some of that butt. This nigga stupid, man. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. This nigga retarded. I don't give a fuck what you said, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you said. I'll take that butt, nigga. Shut up. I'll take that butt, nigga. I bet. Night, night. Keep your butthole tight. You gonna find out. Don't worry about it. You gonna find out. Hey, Hey, hold on, real quick. Hold on, Chef. Hold on. Hey, I suggest you be quiet while I fuck around and knock something loose over there. All right? Yeah. See, yo, why do niggas always bring up kids, bro? Ain't nobody said nothing about a child, bro. That's weird. No, that's weird. That's weird. That's a big red flag. Ain't nobody said nothing about no child. It's grown people in here. I'm talking grown to grown people. Absolutely not. Y'all niggas be suspect with that shit. First thing on your mental is about a child. Why? Who brought up children? Why are you even thinking about children right now? That's weird, cuz. We grown people. No, that's weird as shit. I don't get that. I don't get that shit at all. Yeah, I'm gonna take your butthole. I'm still gonna take your butthole. You ain't getting out of that. But that shit's still weird. But I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all niggas be weird as hell. Just randomly brought up kids, nigga. You a grown ass man, nigga. You a grown ass man, right? Hold on. You a grown ass man, right? But you're a grown man, right? You are a grown man. I'm on the app with grown people. You supposed to be 18 and up on this app. Yeah, no, you a grown ass man. You a grown. Oh, well, you gonna get your butthole stolen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You gonna get your butthole stolen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You gonna get your butthole stolen. Yep, I'm gonna steal that butthole, nigga. I'm gonna steal that butthole. I'm gonna steal your butthole. You a sick motherfucker to pretend that you a little boy. You pretending to be a little boy? Nah, that's cool. I'm gonna get your butt though. I'm gonna get your butt. I'm gonna take your butthole. I'm gonna take your butthole. You a grown ass man. You gonna give me some of that grown butt. You gonna give me some of that grown butt. You gonna give me some of that butt. See, look at him talking about kids, man. That shit wild. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that grown man butt. You gonna give me some of that butt, man. No, you gonna give me some of that butt, though. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get all of you. I'm gonna get all. I'm gonna get all of you. I'm gonna be so deep in that next month, I'm gonna get lost. Mm. Mm. Just let me be. Just let me beat the Chiefs. Let me beat the Chiefs. Let me beat mm. If he a grown ass man with a beard and a bald head, I'm gonna open that nigga up. He better bark. It's all right. No problem. No, the Lord love me. The Lord love me. Huh? I ain't say nothing about this. On my mama's soul, you can go ahead and record this whole live and look back at it. You won't find 1 minute of me saying nothing about this. I asked him why did he bring up kids? That's what I said. Why are you bringing up kids? I said you a grown ass man. You're not a child. Yeah, I said you a grown ass man. You're not a child. I said why are you bringing up kids? I said that shit is weird. I said something to you. You a grown nigga. I said why did you hear this and think about kids? I said we on a grown ass where you supposed to be grown up here. I said you're clearly a grown man. I'm talking grown. I'm talking adult shit to another adult, and you start thinking about kids. That's weird. That's weird. Point blank period. Now I'm gonna tickle your butt. I'm gonna tickle your butt. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Let me get some of this butt. Let me get some of this butt. Let me get some of this butt. Oh, come on. Let me get some of this butt. I told you I love you. I love you. I love you. Let me get some of this butt. Grab you like you did. Right how you did. Oh, I knew you wanted to. I knew he wanted to. I knew you wanted to. I knew you wanted to. Come on, get some of that. What's your name? Mr. David. Mr. David, listen, I got enough things to go. I can open it. I can open it. It's tough. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. Shut your sweet ass up. Hey, shut your sweet ass up. Get ready for the sweet. Ready for the sweet. What's up, bitch ass? You gonna let me fuck? 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 When was the first time you ever like I love you, dog. I can tell you probably I know that I got that you got that all action. Everybody got that feel you get strong. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. You said I wanted to talk. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to have this conversation with you. Man. You a toy. Man. I'm not talking to you. I've been telling you. I'm telling you. I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna give you the butt. I'm gonna give you the butt. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you all things. But gonna dig this nigga out. I'm gonna dig this shit nigga out. He getting mad at her because I'm gonna dig him out. How he gonna get mad at her because I'm digging him out? He gonna get mad at her because I'm about to dig him out. That's crazy. I'm gonna dig you out. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna pump you a couple of times. I'm gonna pump you a couple of times just for her. Just for her, I'm gonna pump you a couple of times. I'm only gonna talk about opening this nigga all the way out. Hey, why you keep trying to guilt trip her? What that got to do with her? Why you gotta guilt trip her? Talk to me, nigga. That's your sweet ass up, man. That's your sweet ass up, man. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. I see you trying to talk bullshit, nigga. You talking bullshit. If you ain't talking about opening the tweet, let me get some of that butt though. Let me get some of that butt, my boy. Hey, Brad. Hey, Brad. I'm gonna open this nigga up. I'm gonna open this nigga up, Brad. I'm gonna open this nigga up, Brad. I'm gonna open this nigga all the way up. I'm gonna open this nigga up. I'm talking about I'm gonna spread this nigga butt cheek so good. I'm talking about I'm gonna spread this nigga butt cheek like peanut butter. Fuck this nigga. Hey, Brad. Hey, Brad. He gonna let me be. I'm telling you. Don't worry about it. He gonna let me be. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you. I'm about to tear that. Hey, you bald as hell. Hey, you bald as hell, ain't you? Keep it a band. You bald as shit, ain't you? Bald nigga. Bald nigga. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me see that butt. Let me get some of that butt, my boy. Let me get some of that butt. God love me. I got 13 inches of dick for you, butt. Come here. I'm gonna open this nigga up. I'm talking about I'm gonna open this nigga up. Y'all don't know. I'm gonna open this nigga up. I'm gonna tickle this nigga butthole. I'm gonna eat that butt. I'm gonna fuck that nigga. I'm gonna fuck that nigga. I'm gonna reach that nigga butthole. I'm gonna make a mess in that butthole. I'm gonna make a mess in that butthole. I'm gonna make a mess in that butthole. That nigga soft. I'm gonna make a mess in that butthole. Yeah, I'm gonna spit all in that, but I'm talking about he gonna. I'm talking about he gonna give me that, but yeah, it's gonna be okay, Nick. You right. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right, my boy. It's gonna be all right. Yeah, you know, let me get some of that butt. No, God love me. God love me, and I'm gonna show you some of that love. I'm gonna show you some of that love through the stick. Yeah, I'm gonna love you through the stick, nigga. Come here, let me get some. Hey, hold on. Hey, what's her name? Hey, body. Hey, body. Hey, body. Hey, body. Hey, body. You ain't gotta explain yourself to this nigga. This nigga trying to guilt trip you so you can do that. That's it. That's all. You ain't gotta explain yourself. I'm gonna take that nigga's butt one way. It don't matter what he say. That nigga butthole is mine. I know I'm gonna hit your butthole. I know I'm gonna hit your butthole. What you talking about? What you talking about? You gonna call it? I'm gonna call that nigga butthole. I'm gonna get it. No, you gonna give me some of that butt, man. Let me get some of that butt, dog. Nigga, I love you. Stop playing with me. I love you, nigga. I love you, nigga. I love you, nigga. Stop playing with me. Start playing that butt. Yeah. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, 'cause he about to call her. She ain't gonna pick her. He gonna come back and I'm gonna get some of that butt. Like, this is my entertainment. You got people got dinner and movie. Well, I'm always eating food and doing it. Mm-hmm. Told you. Hey, buddy, what's on? Welcome back. Let me get some of that. Mm-hmm. She ain't pick up, huh? Yeah, that's right, my boy. Let me get some of that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm on you. I'm on you, my boy. I'm on you. Mm-hmm. I'm on you, my boy. It's gonna be crazy how I work that out. Come here. Come on. Right. Hey, listen. Tell that boy I'm gonna get some of that butt. You just stop playing with me. He owe me some butt, matter of fact. You know he owe me some butt. Yeah, she started going back live. I feel like she started going back live. That's the bad thing. Yeah, I want to end up with a little bit. I think everything definitely over. That, real quick. Who that? Who that down there? They been quiet this whole time. taking butt cheeks. 2 cheeks at a time. I can't. That's the plan. Shit, you asked what we doing. Shit, that's what the fuck I'm doing. You said what we doing, nigga. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm gonna activate somebody's butt cheeks in a minute. What's wrong? Everybody should love butt cheeks. I spread joy the same way I spread butt cheeks. I said I spread joy the same way I spread butt cheeks. But since you clearly only heard spread butt cheeks, come here, let me get some of that ass. Yeah, no, brother. You seem to be real focused on certain aspects of the conversation. So let's just lock in, so I can lock in that. Yeah. Cause I'm trying to converse with your butthole down, my nigga. I'm trying to converse with your butthole. And I'm thinking about fucking you, nigga. I'm thinking about fucking you, nigga. I'm thinking about taking your butt, nigga. Let me get some of that ball boy. No, nigga, you gonna be that ball boy, my nigga. You gonna hold these balls, nigga. And I'm gonna tickle that butthole, nigga. I'm gonna make you giggle with your butt cheeks, nigga. Let me get some of that butthole, nigga. I ain't going nowhere, nigga. I'm going all the way in you, nigga. Yeah. Let me get some of that butt cheek hole ass, nigga. You sweet lollipop ass, nigga. Let me open you up, nigga. Y'all, come on, get close, nigga. Y'all, get close, nigga. Get close, nigga. Y'all, where you going, nigga? Where you going? It's too late for that. It's too late for that, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. No, nigga. Assume the position, nigga. Assume the position, nigga. Assume the position, nigga. Yeah, nigga, because I want you, nigga. I want you, nigga. No, nigga. I'm gonna poke something. We gonna poke you real. Yeah, nigga. Over you all the way up. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you with this real hammer, nigga. I'm gonna hit you with that Thor. It's slow. Open that ass all the way up, nigga. Butthole gonna have an echo to it. I'm talking about, nigga, that butthole gonna have an echo to it. You gonna be able to vacation in that ass. What you talking about? I love you, dog. There's no need for that, bro. There's no need for that, dog. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. Hey, now I asked you before, who is you? Cause you been real quiet. You sound like you just my size too. Come here. You sound like it's gonna be a perfect fit. I can tell it's gonna be a perfect fit. I'm gonna slide right in. You know what? Just because she says you cool, I'm gonna tell, but understand one thing: your butthole is never safe. Okay? I like to hear that. Shit. Yeah, fight back, nigga. Fight back. I can take that ass. Fight back. Just give me a reason. I understand I'm gonna stretch you out like Pilates, man. I'm talking about your butt cheeks will never see each other again. Keep playing me. Other than that, I hope everybody's having a lovely day. No problem. No problem at all. I'm live on TikTok, letting these people laugh at me. Talk to y'all. I done shared the live. You know, we gotta get some people. Figure why not? Why not? You know, spread the love. Oh, what's going on? Why you saying it like 5 times? Got that Boost Mobile Wi-Fi connected to a hotspot or something. Hey, heartbreak. Let me break that ass. Did this nigga start rapping? Bad at that. Hey, look, brother. All you doing is letting me know I'm gonna get some of that butt, my nigga. We know a lot of y'all rappers is already gay anyway, alright? Just let me get some of that. You gonna be on the news. Young gay rapper loses his butthole on public, on live. Terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna spray in you, my bro. I'm gonna spray all in there. I'm gonna spray in that butthole. I'm gonna get you pregnant. We gonna get you pregnant. I'm talking about, nigga. I'm gonna put all the seed I can. Yeah, nigga. I'm gonna make sure we put a baby in that butt. I'm gonna kill your butthole. Yes, Lord. Hey, let me put a little sugar by that butthole. Put a little sugar by that butthole. Oh, smoke your butt. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. Nah, fuck niggas in real life. Where you at? No, where you at? So I can get some of that butt right now. Where you at? Where you at? I can get some of that butt right now. Where you at? I want to know where he at. I can get some of that butt. Yeah, he do got 0 beans and 0 dimes. Get some of that butt. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If you keep talking about shit, you ain't gonna never shit right again when I get through my nigga. I'm gonna open you all the way. I'm talking about nigga, I'm gonna open you up like 7-Eleven, nigga 24. I'm gonna hop out your butthole. If you hopping out of cars, I'm hopping out your butthole. You get some of that butt on. You get some of that butt. See, that's because he's speaking butthole. He's talking with his butt. That's one of the reasons I can understand. The ancient I forgot. I'm gonna blow your back out. 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 I'm gonna fuck you till you fall asleep. I'm gonna fuck you till your knees get. I'm gonna fuck you till you fall asleep. I'm gonna fuck you till your knees fall asleep. I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna say I'm gonna I see a big no fuck. Hey nigga, I'm trying to eat some cereal right now. Now look, I don't got time to dig in your butt right now. Hold on, little nigga. I don't got time to dig. I don't got time to dig in your butt right now. I don't got time to dig in your butt right now. I'm trying to eat this cereal. I don't got time to dig in your butt right now. Nah, I'm deep there. Hey, listen, nigga. I don't have time to put dick on you right now. Nigga, I'm trying to eat some cereal, nigga. Just go fast in the corner and relax and wait, alright? I'm talking about run through that motherfucker, nigga. I'm talking about we gonna run through that motherfucker. I'm gonna run through that. I'm talking full sprint, Simone Biles. That's and all of it. Love it. Love it. Come back. God damn it. Look, nigga, I need to get something to eat. Yeah. Right. Let me sick of that sweet bread, nigga. You doing all this arguing with a woman. Let me get something like that. I need it. It's coming. You gonna get you some tonight. You gonna get you some tonight, my nigga. You gonna get you some tonight, my nigga. Yeah, so we know what you like, nigga. We know what you like, nigga. You gonna get some of this, nigga. You know what you don't like, nigga. I know what you need, nigga. It's alright.
No, nigga, you love me. Love me, nigga. You gonna love this dick, nigga. You gonna love this dick, nigga. You gonna love this dick, nigga. You talking about, nigga, we gonna pick you up like a gift wrap shop. You talking about, nigga, we gonna treat you like grown up, nigga. Yeah, nigga, we gonna make sure you loose, nigga. That's what he also talking about. I say shit so I can open this shit, my boy. Yeah. Straight up. One way or another. Damn, let me see. Get some of that butt. No, ready to go ahead and assume it was this, man. I know that butt. I know that butt. Get some of that cream. You get some of that creamy butt. You get some of that creamy butt. I know that butt is creamy. And we get some of that creamy butt. Let me see. Got a cream. Damn. Your house, you were like I gotta teach you how to take. That's what you got. You let me. Man, you can't beat them, join them. Can't join them.
What you showing me is you big over. That's all I see. I did never handed, but like you bent over to me. Just like your friend. Well, you said you tired of talking. Well, you want some action? I asked that in my phone. What does that emoji mean? As far as I know, you fought it. Trying to let me know how loose it is? You gonna fuck around and find out in a minute. Too late. You need some of that butt. But and I'm fucking anything moving. And I'm gonna open your butthole. And I mean to put, I'm gonna put my dick in your butt. I'm gonna put my dick in your butt. Let me fuck you, dog. Let me fuck you, dog. Let me fuck you. Let me fuck you. I wanna fuck you. No, let me open you up, dog. In your butt, dog. In your butt, dog. I'm trying to fuck. I wanna fuck you. I wanna fuck you. Come on, let me fuck you, dog. Hey, let me put some. Let me nut in that butt, dog. I'm gonna nut in that butt. No, I'm gonna nut in your butt. I'm gonna nut all in your butt, my boy. I'm gonna make sure you cream filled. Your butthole about to be creamy. You about to have a creamy butthole. You gonna have a real creamy butthole, dog. You about to have a real creamy butthole, dog. No, your butthole gonna stay with me. No, your butthole gonna stay with me. gonna get all in your butt, Julie. Julie about to have that creamy butt. No, Julie about to have that creamy butt. You gonna give me some creamy ass. So let me get some of that butthole, dog. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You gotta put a little Crisco on it so you can slide right in. Now, I'm gonna put some lube on your butthole, dog. I'm about to fuck you. Yeah, no, you get on mine, nigga. Man, come here, no, come get on mine. I'm gonna fuck you. Yeah. I'm gonna fuck you, dog. I'm gonna fuck you, dog. I'm gonna fuck you, dog. Brother, I'm gonna leave massive amounts of man milk inside of you. I'm gonna fuck your butt. Let me get your butthole. I just want your butt. I just want your butthole. Let me get some of that. I know you got some good butt. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butthole. Hey, Julian, I'm gonna put so much time in your butt, you gonna flout, right? I'm gonna plant so much nut in that butt, they gonna call you a squirrel, nigga. I'm gonna plant so much nut in that butt, they gonna call you a squirrel, dog. You get some of that butthole. And your butthole loose. I love you, dog. You get some of that butt. You get some of that butt. But I'm gonna put so much nut in your I'm gonna put so much nut in your butt, you gonna fart bubbles, dog. That's what his butthole gonna sound like. Hey, do that again. Do that again. Who did that window? Yeah, that's how loose the butthole finna be, dog. That's how loose your butthole gonna be. Talking about wide open, baby. That butthole can be open to the public, man. Talking about no resistance whatsoever. I'm starting to think you slow. You got that moist butthole. You got that good butt too. That was gay. That was gay. That. Gay. Yeah, no, that was real. You just sucked an imaginary dick. You know that, right? You know you just choked on an imaginary dick. No, you acted it out. Let me get some of that butthole. Let me get some of that butthole, nigga. I'm trying to fuck you. I'm trying to fuck you. I want to fuck you. I'm gonna fill that butthole up, nigga. You gonna feel. I'm gonna fill that butthole up, nigga. I'm gonna fill that butthole to the brim, nigga. He gonna. Yeah, I'm telling y'all that nigga retarded. Let me get some of that butt, dog. Get some of that butt. Yeah.
is we're talking about the IRL streamer club builder. Because they're saying things aren't really looking good for this guy. It all comes after he essentially made himself internet's content number one by streaming himself throwing around a bunch of crazy sales and trying to get people to engage with him either vertically or physically. And when they do, he often brings a weapon like pepper spray or firearm. And then the person who diagnoses make a decision, is this worth risking my life for? Or he's just been doing this for fun. It's awkward for me in the name of speech and then of course God and slam society. So IRL stream. As many of you guys know, I am very familiar with this because I've been covering it for the first 15 years now, even along with the South Korea, the John Smalley stuff, and the Philippines, the Vitaly situation. So this guy absolutely takes the cake. I didn't know the bar was too lower, but he proved me wrong. So it's safe to say that Shut here got what he wished for, since he's caused enough outrage with his behavior that people apparently were putting up bounties on his head and tracking down IRL.
See, that's what my whole thing is I think that people should be able to say whatever they want without threat of violence. You've already got a bounty on your head right now. Oh, do I? Do I? Yeah, let's talk about the bounty. Let's talk about the bounty.
And obviously, all this unfold before we got to the massive boiling point, and it felt like it was inevitable something good was going to happen. It's only like the proper escalation, you know. Only inevitable. Really inevitable. Pulling that out and try to expand that into myself. As a race war was again. It almost seemed like that's what his goal was. We're in America, bro. They want to threaten your life to take theirs. Put them on the ground. Then you go live on Kick. You say, look at this dumb laying dead on the ground. Bro. Dude, I'm not going to lie. That's how you go viral. You'll get double followers. Yeah, and even claims so on Twitter. But tensions have been building across the community and the general public as copycats started popping up on the site. And they were essentially just applying the same more or less, slinging slurs around in public places. And so reactions.
You ain't gotta give a fuck to get one though. You ain't gotta give a fuck to get one. I don't know that.
Look at the supporters of the safety blankets of free speech and self-defense is their excuse for this behavior. But now, Shut might be in trouble for a little bit more than just his mouth. And that's because he got not one, not two, but 3 ongoing court cases for charges in the range from theft and disorderly conduct to attempted murder. And now, the self-proclaimed tough guy is asking me to be like Aiden Ross, rescued, post his $1 million bail, and I guess he's like offering to box for free for this next event as an exchange.
Listen, Abe, let's go. Judge, you can get me out. Help with the bond. I cannot access my funds until I get out of here because no one has access to any of my gifts and go or my crypto wallets, etc. I have to get out of here so that I can get verification processes to get into all of these funds. I will fight for free. If you can help me out, I will fight for free. I will do whatever it is you want to do, bro. I need somebody with big money who can throw down, who can support them.
And this is all how Chuck supporters think he's having his freedom stripped away unfairly. And people who hate him just want to see an example made of him. But ultimately, Chud might be his own worst enemy when it comes to downfall. Because the dude just seems to be obsessed with lies and himself fantasizing about committing the very crimes he's now claiming are self-defense.
Chuck the Builder, known for starting and harassing people, starting things and instigating and harassing people, shit from black man. That's what I was going to say all over the headline. Watch me shoot this. Hey, bro, pull up. Pull up. Here's that thief, bro. Shoot me, bro. Let me get with a weapon. I'm not doing another one because I did it last time. I got one up with a gun run. Shoot, right on that line.
Dude, what? Yeah, it's hard to argue against yourself. This is just honestly a shocking example of both nihilism and main character syndrome. And if you've been following the story for the last few weeks, you know there's been a lot that happened with Chuck the Builder over the last few weeks. Because now he's facing some serious legal trouble. His critics and the down authorities are also scouring his previous posts for potential evidence. And it's safe to say that some of these things they're finding are not a great look for him.
whatsoever, especially when it comes to the self-defense argument. But obviously, we're talking about the live streamer Shut the Building today. His real name is Dalton Meacher. And a few weeks ago, I made a video on him after he made headlines for probably some of the craziest things I've covered in a long time. The most notable of these headlines were him, shooting both himself and someone else outside of a Tennessee courthouse. Now, how does that even happen? I guess you would ask that if you didn't know anything about him, but if you know anything
Oh,
about him.
my bad.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense now. Because Dalton has been going viral for his behavior long before he started live streaming it. In fact, he says himself that his origin story stems from one Facebook post from less than a year ago. And here he was called out for, no surprise, and so in the end here, after reportedly cut them off and then holding up a cross towards them. And Dalton says this caused him to lose everything: his job, another job, his family, and his church. And on top of that, this, I guess, sparked his desire to expose the hate he deals with by provoking people randomly on the street with guns. I feel like that's the worst thing you could do in this case. What are you talking about? Like, wow, your actions had consequences, so what do? You double down on the actions that got you those consequences to begin with? What? The dude, I guess, just became a self-fulfilling prophecy, claiming that he can't get a job or provide for his family anymore because of cancel culture. And people, I guess, are now calling him a white supremacist. So now, his only option here was to go around confirming everyone's belief about him to begin with. What? Yeah, that's exactly what he did. He confirmed that he's a lunatic, and he started crowdfunding his child support on Twitter. I feel like I say this a lot, but what a fascinating use of free will. Life gives you so many options and paths to go down, and he chose this one. Because I guess this guy thought this was his only option to work and make money. So he didn't think about, I guess, apologizing or getting offline and trying to start fresh. No, he was just going to double down until we get to the point where we currently are. So essentially, he says he has to stream himself saying slurs to be able to pay his child support. Really? I mean, the stupidity here is shocking. But now, that's how Shut the Builder became an internet thing. So his behavior clearly got him banned from multiple websites like Kick, which honestly is a pretty hard thing to do. It really says a lot about your character if you somehow manage to get banned on Kick. Because they let pretty much anything fly. And of course, he responds to this ban by saying, once again, I've been demonetized and canceled for breaking 0 laws. It's like, yeah, dude, that's still freedom of speech. You're just not allowed to use Kick's server that they put money and spend time upkeeping to stream yourself being a racist nuisance. I'm honestly just kind of shocked that there's so many people that just want to walk around and harass people for a living. Like, come on, can we not all just live in a society where you can walk around in public without being harassed by some random streamer or prank content creator who just wants to farm you for their own content? This is pathetic. I hate this so much. But unfortunately, this is just the reality of 2026 apparently. Because for some reason, people treat harassing people on their IRL streams like it's their God-given right. Like, come on. But regardless, unfortunately, even if Kick bans you, the bar drops low. Because there are other websites for these people to gather on, like Pump Fun, because that's where he was streaming up until recently. And honestly, he's been a little preoccupied over the last few weeks, probably without any subway access. But if you're wondering, no, he's not banned on Pump Fun after Mac dumping into someone and even hitting himself, and then going live in the aftermath. And on top of that, he also titled that stream, yeah. And obviously, if you've been blessed enough to never came across any of this guy's content before, his whole bit is he singles out black people and he tries to gain some sort of reaction from them. And then as soon as they get agitated, he uses the N-word to their face, and he normally does it like a boy face, which is kind of like a, oh, look, no way! Hands down the most pathetic streamer I've ever seen in my life. But again, just to be clear, he hasn't been silenced by every platform, and even was, that's not infringing on his personal right. Because, I mean, there are websites with advertisements they have to answer to. And let me remind you, he also is being held behind bars with a $1 bond right now because of his words, or even because of a hateful crime. Although, I'm sure that narrative will probably be brought into his trial. But Dalton has been getting himself in trouble with the law, left, right, and center. And recently, tension has been mounting up, like I mentioned, with people allegedly putting bounties on Shut's head and openly stating that if they saw him in the street, it was on site. And there's absolutely been multiple interactions he's had that seemed very dangerous actress before all this even happened. Regardless, if we go back a little bit, his first run-in with the law over this type of behavior, he's run into the law before, but for this type of behavior seems to be back in the end of 2005. The official charge is harassment here, and it dates back to November of last year. Here it says that Dalton was reportedly sending numerous threatening calls and messages to someone named Cody Grissom, and that apparently caused him alarm, annoyance, and fear. Dalton also addressed this incident on Twitter, except that his perspective is a little bit different. He claimed that he hadn't actually engaged in harassment, and his actions were purely retaliatory. Are you guys noticing a pattern yet? Well, according to him, he only forwarded harassing calls and texts that he was receiving as a result of doxing to the person who doxed him. Okay, then. Now, this case was bound over to a grand jury, and we have to wait to find out if it'll go to trial and when, if it even does. But it shows that Chud has been at this boiling point for a while. Even though it might seem like he's only been doing this for a month or two, no, he's been doing this for a while. He just went extremely viral in the last couple of months. But hey, according to him, that harassment charge was for persecution in his head. So apparently, anytime he faces any kind of accountability or even pushback, he sees it as like an attempt to take him down and cancel him. Like imagine having the knowledge that a grand jury is looking over your harassment case and could announce a trial at any time. I feel like that would heighten your day-to-day anxiety. But instead, the dude went on to continue to harass people on the street. And I guess the moment he first landed on my radar was when he baited a confrontation with a guy by calling him the N-word multiple times. And in return, the dude flipped his hat. So Chud in return then took that as him attacking him, so he decided to pepper spray him. And a whole group of people that was sitting outside of a restaurant eating. I mean, that clip was one of the craziest overreactions I've seen in a long time. And obviously, clips like that are not going to help him in his self-defense case. Because now we have videos of him recently overreacting. And obviously, I'm no attorney, but it seems like he stepped way beyond self-defense in that instance. Like, just by the way he was acting, it seemed very odd. Live stream conflicts and himself pepper spraying anyone who got into his personal space. But most people's introduction to Chud was probably his restaurant crash out arrest on May 9, 2026. Here he was making a massive scene about being asked to stop live streaming inside of a restaurant, and he ended up leaving without paying, resulting in him being arrested and charged with theft under $1,000.
Think your hair, why gotta be dirty? That's crazy.
Disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. And once again, Dalton had his own side of the story on Twitter, claiming that the restaurant owner was just mad that he called him short and exposed their unprofessionalism. Now, obviously, he's entitled to have whatever opinion he wants to have about the situation, but once again, he was not being arrested and charged for his words. This time, he was being arrested for being unable to conduct himself accordingly and also not paying an alleged $400 bill. So overall, but of course, this was all going viral online. People were sharing the clips from earlier streams to prove that, I guess, he deserved to be arrested because of how he was acting. He was instigating fights by slinging around racial slurs and, taunting people over and over again with mace and even a firearm when they showed any signs of anger. And let's be real here. No one wants to interact with that in public. But some people cheered for his downfall, and some people somehow were on Dalton's side. But then, in an even crazier turn of events, barely just a few days later, Dalton would make national news headlines for dumping into someone outside of a Tennessee courthouse. It's probably the craziest IRL streamer headline I've ever seen. Now, obviously, there's been a whole bunch of speculation on why he was at the courthouse, but with all the traffic charges and protective orders and child support battles, he could have been there for a bunch of different reasons. Who knows? But this time, it doesn't seem like he was live streaming during the altercation. Although, some people have speculated that there may be footage. We just don't know until this is released. He did, however, go live immediately after all this happened and recounted his side of the story to the police and the viewers. which I guess is his favorite thing to do right after he gets in trouble. The only problem during this, though, is he admits to approaching them and mag dumping into them, even though it feels like a little bit of a disproportionate response to being punched. I really don't think that clip is going to help him in court. Both men here were taken to the hospital and both survived the incident. But now, Alden had an entirely new set of charges to face, and none of which had anything to do with his words yet again. Because here the charges are reckless endangerment, aggravated assault, first degree murder, and possession of a firearm. That last charge is important because, as a part of his bail conditions from the November harassment case, he was reportedly not supposed to have any firearms, which definitely does make him look any better. Like, not only were you not supposed to have a firearm, but you also mag dumped into someone with it. It's all just so shocking, but what makes all this so much worse is Dalton himself had this weird foreshadowing of the happenings days before.
Talking to his like basically saying like you gotta help it up. As humans want to just give you this piece of advice. They're like, you know where this is going. This only escalates. And I do know this. I just have profound faith in my Lord that things might not go the worst way possible.
So I mean, when him and his followers run around yelling self-defense, it's hard to not look at the mountains of clips and tweets where he very clearly outlines his understanding of what he's doing and the hate and rage that he's sowing up for his content. And his reporters also tried to justify all this by smearing the victim, 31-year-old disabled Army veteran Joshua Fox. So, according to the GoFundMe set up by his family, Joshua is also a father of three who's now looking at a long recovery. And Chud's fan base started bringing up Joshua's previous criminal history since he's been convicted of domestic violence and apparently threatening his wife with a screwdriver.
Disabled Army veteran who suffers from a list of mental health conditions, and he was arrested for domestic violence after threatening his wife with a screwdriver.
Which obviously is messed up. Both of these people we're talking about today are no saints. The problem is, if he wants to use previous criminal history against people, we sort of just went over Chud's long list of run-ins with the law as well. So again, both people we're talking about today are no saints. And there's also a supposed Facebook posting shared around from Joshua to prove there was actually premeditation on Joshua's end, despite him being unarmed and receiving 0 charges and all. So, I mean, if these comments are real, were both of them just trying to make content? Is this not just like extremely dystopian? How is this a real situation? As of right now, though, people can really only speculate what happened because we know the outcome, but what happened up until the outcome is a little bit up in the air. Because again, we haven't seen the clips of the incident. It's kind of like a he said right now because there were witnesses, but nobody has came forward with their side of the story from what I can see. So we're going to have to kind of wait until this case plays out in court. Either way, though, this happened outside of a courthouse. So I would be very surprised if this wasn't caught on CCTV. But obviously, when it comes to how people are judging this, Chud's behavior isn't helping him whatsoever.
6 days before this event, should the bill get post on it, I will defend my life with lethal force. Do not approach me with intent to inflict bodily harm. Then he posts another response to himself. Series finale is dead on the pavement, and you driving when I walk free. Stay tuned.
But either way, Dalton was hit with an absurdly high bond at $1.25 million. This has since been lowered to $1 million now. There's been a whole bunch of talk about, like, who's going to pay this bond, if anyone even does so. Because he raised a whole bunch of money, but now it seems like the judge is trying to block him from using the money he raised to pay out his bond. But also, if he bonded out with that money, he would still need that money for his investment. So I don't think that he needs to use all this money to just bond him out, because he needs a legal team for this. Obviously, there's been a whole bunch of speculations like, is Ross going to pay for this? Is some random gambling company going to pay for this? I don't know. Currently, he's still behind bars as of recording this video.
Listen, it's all good. You can get me out, help with the bond. I cannot access my funds until I get out of here because no one has access to either my gift and go or my crypto wallets.
Doing a bail, and I said, let's do absolutely not what the hell.
Bail out Chud the Builder, and
Absolutely not. An absolute terrible guy.
Regardless, Aiden Ross said he is not bailing him out. But Chud also got nearly $300,000 and consent to go. So he got a lot of support from the community. Chud is also looking at having a bond from his earlier harassment charge that was turned over to the grand jury, either revoked or increased. So that happens, that could mean even if someone actually donates all the money to bail him out, he might not actually be able to be bailed out. But as for the attempted murder, Judd also pleaded not guilty and was also turned over to a grand jury, meaning we kind of have to wait for an update on that case as well. But unfortunately for Judd, I think it's going to be a lot easier to build a case against him than it would be to build a case for the self-defense. But also, I don't doubt that that's what he's going to try to do. Okay, so we have a little bit of an update now because of another court date on the 3rd of June. So, as of recording this video, he's still in custody as his bond remains at $1 million. The judge also left the existing restrictions in place, meaning that any single bonding company can only cover up to $100,000 of the bond, which means Chud would likely need up to 10 different bonding companies to reach the $4 million requirement for his release. He also had another hearing on June 3rd, the same day. This is the case of Merge. He kind of missed that one as he was being held in custody. Regardless, though, if he is found guilty of everything he's currently fighting, there's a very real possibility that he could be looking at spending the rest of his life behind bars. I mean, just the attempted murder, he could be looking at 6 years for that alone. And the dude is already 28 years old. But for now, we kind of just have to wait and see what happens next. So drop a like on this video and subscribe if you want me to cover the next update, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
had some white people put me on to some shit.
So bad.
So shit, ever since then, shit, motherfuckers been saying shit. I'm literally a super. I'm just sitting here, folks. Talk to me, folks. Yeah. Motherfuckers don't know. Hey, I'm gonna just say, motherfuckers don't know about the importance of life insurance. So that's one that you become your own. You become your own man. Motherfuckers don't know, man. This one's so sweet, bro. I'm in the criminal justice field, so bro, I work for Homeland Security, bro. So literally, I'm the supervisor, bro. I don't do shit, bro. This shit no concern for me. Hey, son, that's it, no concern, son. Hey, look, go get your. This all you need, folks. Get like 1,400. I'll say have like 2,000 put to the side. What you gonna do is you gonna go get your private detective license, bro. Once you pay for that shit, take that exam, pass that shit. No, but that's the thing. Security. No, look, security and private detective is two different things, boy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like that shit gonna definitely like put you in a door to get your private detective license if you got years of experience in security and shit. Like that's gonna already separate you from other motherfuckers, you know? That's what I'm saying. I'm doing that 10 years. They were trying to make me a supervisor for the last one. I don't want to. I got my degree in criminal justice and shit, but I ain't gonna be no police officer, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hate they ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. I always try to get those when I gotta go to my criminal justice. I said, I don't be a lawyer. I kind of want to be one of the people that be a CEO, but I want to be a CEO that like this. Feel me? Let some motherfuckers go over the feel. As long as y'all ain't stab each other, bro. Fuck is you talking about? Personally, I feel like this for me. Like, we can't out of shit. You know, you move around.
Can you hear me?
A lot of motherfuckers ain't got nobody back.
Perfect.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we do. Motherfuckers can't take shit on my phone and lash out, react off emotion, bro. That's what I'm saying. I just gotta learn how to control all that shit, bro. Yeah. Anytime, it's the biggest thing I learned years ago. Like me developing myself as a person.
up, man? I just did it. I keep saying I'm a screenshot of this because it's on the other phone, it's on the Apple list. So I actually just take a picture of it from this one. No, I'm not even at it. I said Uber Eats.
That's why you see these niggas 5 years down the line, folks gonna work. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I know a few niggas, bro. I can honestly say, like, and it makes me feel fucked up. I'm like, niggas popular as hell in high school, like, everything. They look like straight. Bro, it's because that it has, bro. It's like, that shit crazy. I be like, bro.
Should I call her? Yo, I got hit with a can you call back later? Hit man event right now. Oh shit, that's today? I signed up for this very cool 8-man contest, but I thought it was on Friday. I'll be honest with you. This is Group A, which is a little bit stacked. But then the real challenge comes in Group B. Group B features me, and we all get at the same time, and whoever can get the best time in 30 minutes moves on to the next round. Any start, any equipment, any exit, silent assassin. The thing that's interesting about this, even more than Hitman Horse, is that our time frame is really limited. You know, normally it would be an hour and we do an extendo. But this is an official contest, so I get 30 minutes flat. So I kind of like just have to get a run. Oh shit, you're right.
We're watching a 50-year-old David Tross. Moments before this interrogation, David found his wife Shanti buried inside their home in what seemed like nothing but a simple accident. But detectives suspect that something was wrong.
Most of them completely.
Because with every word that comes out of David's mouth, they will realize that he is no creeping suspect at all. He is a murderer hiding a disturbing past in a secret race for $1 million.
So we're just going to shoot the first and solve this case. I'm glad you think that's funny. I'm glad you think that's funny. The only thing is, take a nap while you're like
In 2013, what seemed like the beginning of a perfect relationship started when 39-year-old Shanti Cooper met 49-year-old David Tross on Match.com. Shanti, a divorced mother of one, was described as a highly driven and successful entrepreneur who ran a financial software company from her home in Florida. At the time when she met David, she was raising her son Jackson from a previous marriage and was looking to build a new life. On the other hand, David, originally from Minnesota, was also a divorcee searching for a partner to build a future with. To those around him, he portrayed himself as a wealthy businessman who had inherited millions, claiming he had brought between $800,000 and $900,000 in cash assets to Florida from previous business and real estate ventures. Believing David was both a devoted partner and a positive role model for her son, Shanti chose to build a life with him. In 2015, Shanti and David moved to Orlando, where David bought a large historic home in Delaney Park in cash as a renovation project. David agreed to oversee the contractors and design plans, while Shanti would help fund the work, an arrangement they were both happy with. This happy couple dated for nearly 5 years before marrying in 2017 and settling into the home they had worked so hard to build together as a family of 3. By all means, life seemed to be going well, but then suddenly on April 24th, 2018, everything fell apart. At around 3:50 p.m., David placed a frantic call to 911, reporting that he had just found his wife unconscious and not breathing.
full 911 call, David told operators that he had just arrived home after taking his dogs for a walk and found Shanti floating in the bathtub. But when deputies arrived at the scene, what they found was very different from the story he had described. Investigators found Shanti lying on the floor beside the bathtub in a small one-bedroom studio above the garage. She showed clear signs of a violent assault and strangulation. To make matters worse, the bathtub where David claimed to have found Shanti was completely dry, showing no signs of recent water use. This raised questions, which could only be answered by one person, David, as he was the only individual known to have been inside the home. As detectives bring him in for interrogation, they're about to realize that Shanti's death was no accident at all.
Detective Teresa Sprague, and this is Detective Harper. First of all, on behalf of the Wayne Police Department, we want to say how sorry we are for your loss, David, and also for everything that you're going through. I know this is very traumatic for you. Okay? And it's just a terrible, terrible thing. So, and I've been waiting a long time. We've just obviously had a lot to do, trying to figure out what's going on. Okay, and we need your help doing that. We're going to continue having a hard in there. And I mean that on national form. And about 5 months of what we do telephone texting.
We just started every other weekend on
Okay.
first time that she it was perfectly sequential. Just a couple weeks where she was living with her parents and she had recently divorced Johnson's dad. And so she was trapped. So she said
Okay.
so we moved out of Harrison this spring 2013. And we were married for so it got us from place 2019. So what I would say is May 2014. We moved to we closed from in April of 2015. We didn't move in right away. To be honest.
So you said you got a deal on the short sale. Is that house? What did you do?
We had before I came down, before I moved, we were this was before I moved. The one we ended up wanting to purchase was on short sale. And you closed in May 2015 and started work. Was it in the condition that it's in now? Was it under renovation or? It was fully livable.
At first, David appears calm and cooperative, giving detectives what seems like a clear and detailed account of how his relationship with Shanti began. But as the interview continues, small inconsistencies begin to emerge, beginning with the story behind the house which they bought.
How financially was it her business that was giving this money?
I bought the house with cash. We don't have a rent. And I've used mostly my cash that I had saved. I had a career pretty successful career in this month, so I came down. We bought the house for cash.
Well, how much did you do that?
$600.
So when you guys own the house, to be clear, is your name
put it in a trust. We just completed the trust paperwork. And the last year, beginning of this year, to bring in the trust. So we migrated them off. She's able to offer them for financial reasons.
Your mom's name was Adam.
Correct.
So once you moved to Florida, they have the whole time. Just refresh the thoughts down our but you've been together the whole time. Have you ever broken up?
We had a couple of votes.
So it's not like it was over, it was just a break. A couple days. What was your part of this?
She was a monster business. She was very, very busy. It was established. And she felt bad. She was taking empty, which is a parent.
David does admit that he and Shanti had gotten into a few arguments in the months leading up to her death. According to him, most of those disputes stem from the stress Shanti was under because of her work. But in reality, there may have been another source of tension in their marriage. Moments earlier, David had revealed that when the couple purchased their home, he placed only his own name and his mother's name on the trust. While it's true that he and Shanti were not married at the time of the purchase, even after they tied the knot, David never added Shanti's name to either the trust or the property's deed. And as a result, she had no legal ownership stake in the house, despite being the one paying for the extensive renovations. Over time, this issue became a recurring point of conflict between them. Whenever Shanti asked to be added to the trust, David refused, leading to repeated disputes. But what's more unsettling was that rather than working through the disagreements, David would often leave the house and stay with his parents until tensions cooled. Up until this point, the inconsistencies have largely centered around David's relationship with Shanti. But in the next few minutes, detectives begin noticing contradictions in his account of the day Shanti died.
Shanti was a pretty big drinker before. And she was so, she had lost the time. She was super happy that she was because she had fun with it. She was indigest since her surgery. And she wanted to try it.
So you're Saturday and Sunday, and there's no issues as far as
she was at the end of it very well. It was messy.
So is there something covering that up now?
We changed the sheets.
You changed the sheets. And what did you say? So those are part of the washed, or you put them back on the bed, or what happened? Those are washed. Are they back in the bed now, or are they folded?
By this point, detectives have already spotted several inconsistencies in David's story. He claims that blood found on the bedsheets could have been related to Shanti's menstrual cycle, but investigators consider another possibility, that it came from injuries she suffered during a violent assault. Unfortunately, because the blood had been cleaned and the sheets had already been washed, they were never able to determine which explanation was correct. What detectives do know is that David's story keeps changing. During his 911 call, he repeatedly insisted that he hadn't touched anything and that the scene was exactly as he found it. Yet in this interview, he admits to cleaning blood from the bedsheets. With every new detail, David only deepens investigators' suspicions and further undermines his own credibility.
So, about 3-ish, 3:15, you go upstairs to find out what the plan is to pick up that stuff, right? Exactly. 3:15. Okay, what happens when you enter the home? Same thing as usual. and then they graduate.
So, I can hear the water is running. It is not running. It's not like it's not in the shower, it's running. It's just, it's trickling out of the spout, which is weird because, the only time she does that is if she's going to take a shower. She would do that to keep the water heaters fixed to that outside of my house. So it's a long run to get up to that bathroom. Takes 5 minutes, so she don't have to. Then gets undressed, gets her clothes, does her things, and then jumps in. But anyways, so we always step in, we always say hello at the bottom of the stairs. So I phone, the work call, I announce myself, I just run upstairs. I don't hear it. I've been here a lot of so I say hello. She's staying right. Sometimes it is hard. You have to walk around to hear somebody that is my assumption.
So it's one room, you don't see them. Is the bathroom door open?
Yeah.
Open. Okay. So you walk toward the water that you're hearing?
Yeah.
The door's open. And what happens? What do you see?
I see her laying. Her hair. Right. The water is running. I don't think the drain is closed because it would be going over that. So the water's like half full. She's submerged partially, but she's also partially unsubmerged. When I realize this is extremely awful and doesn't work out. Obviously, something happened. And I tried to pick her up. I didn't know what was going on. I tried to bring her towel. And I moves to over the shower. Where it was time to go. I tried to light. So, just like here, that was where's it from? She slide of it. And when I touched my life, heart,
Man inside Gwinnett County Jail was pacing, agitated, exposing himself to a cellmate, and then starting fights with every person they put him near. People who knew him, people who had sat across studio consoles from him, watched him build records from nothing, said they didn't recognize the person in that footage. One person who claimed to have spoken to the jail directly described him putting his genitals on another inmate's head. The word that kept coming back from those closest to him was the same one every time. He lost it.
man behind those bars had once been called the architect of an entire sound. He was the producer who handed Chicago its first truly original musical identity since Kanye West. His beats launched careers, reshaped the rap industry, and put a city on the map. His name is Tyree Lamar Pittman, aka Young Chop. By the time those jail reports started circulating, the distance between who he had been and who he appeared to be was so enormous it felt impossible to reconcile. This is the story of how that distance was built. One loss, one decision, 1 year at a time. The Southside architect Tyree Pittman was born on November 14th, 1993, on the south side of Chicago, a part of the city that has always operated on its own frequency, where the rules of survival get learned early and the music that comes out of it tends to carry the weight of everything that shaped it. Chicago in the late 90s and early 2000s had artists who broke through nationally, but the city didn't have a sound of its own the way the South did with Gucci Mane, or the way the coast had been dictating rap's direction for decades. What Chicago had was energy without a container, raw, restless, and looking for a form. Pittman's household wasn't small. His mother had adopted 5 children from her brother, which meant the house was full, loud, and crowded with competing demands on everything: space, attention, time. The one thing nobody competed with Pittman for was the family computer. He claimed it almost entirely, and what he was doing on it from around the age of 12 was making beats. His cousin had shown him FL Studio, the beat-making software, and something clicked immediately, the way it clicks for people who have found the thing they were supposed to be doing all along. He wasn't particularly formal about it. He learned through YouTube tutorials, through trial and error, through listening obsessively to the producers whose work he admired: Pharrell, Timbaland, Drummer Boy, Zaytoven. He studied the structures underneath Gucci Mane's mixtape records: the mix weight, the tempo, the way a melody could make something feel dangerous without saying a single word. In a 2013 XXL interview, Chop said he initially wanted to be a rapper before the production took over entirely. That pivot from wanting to perform to wanting to build the world the performer would live inside turned out to be everything. Through those school years, he was already moving beats around the South Side, connecting with kids who would later become significant figures in their own right: Lil Durk, Lil Reese, Lil JoJo. The network was forming before anyone had a name for what they were building. The connection to Chief Keef came through a mutual friend named Adai, who brought them together during the sessions for Keef's early mixtape, Bang. The buzz that Bang and Keef's follow-up tape, The Glory Road, started generating in Chicago came in significant part from what Chop was putting underneath those songs: darker, harder, more ominous than what was being made elsewhere. But before that momentum could fully build, Chop got arrested for firing shots from his car, and the sessions paused. When Keith got out of his own juvenile detention stint and started making moves again, he reached out to Chop on Facebook.
Incoming call.
I mean, I'm not rushing on the phone. I can't think about it.
next is one of those origin moments that sound almost too clean in retrospect, except that the people involved told it the same way every time. Chop, still in high school, would get out of class at 3:50 in the afternoon, grab his desktop computer, not a laptop, an actual desktop machine he carried around to sessions because that was all he had, and head straight to Keith's place, where Keith was on house arrest. They cooked up the track 300 in a single session. Chop told the story himself. He got released from jail. He was on house arrest, and then he called me like, "Bro, I want you to come do my whole mixtape. I just brought my studio to his house every day after school. Literally, school gets out at like 3:50. I'm at his house. 300 was the record that made people pay attention. Not industry attention yet, Chicago attention. The kind that matters in a city where the street response tells you everything. The music video was nothing polished. Keith and his crew rapping where they actually lived, with Chop's production sitting underneath it like something that had crawled up from somewhere underground. What followed was the record that changed everything. In March 2012, Young Chop and Chief Keef released I Don't Like. The song accumulated over 1 million YouTube views almost immediately, and the momentum that followed moved faster than either of them had prepared for. Pitchfork later described the beat as built around thudding drums, tinny chimes, and horror film melodies, a combination that established drill music as something distinct, not just geographically but sonically and emotionally. Billboard called Chop Chicago's go-to producer and singled out his sample-free approach, heavy 808s, sparse melodies, no borrowed sounds, as the defining quality of what he was building. Then Kanye West got involved. Kanye, Pusha T, Big Sean, and Jadakiss all jumped on a remix of I Don't Like, and the song entered a completely different tier of visibility. For most producers, this is the moment you tell your grandchildren about. For Chop, it became one of the earliest signs that he didn't respond well to situations where his work was touched without his permission. In a Pitchfork Rising feature, Chop said he threatened legal action against Kanye because West had altered his drum pattern without consent. He told XXL what he felt when he first heard the remix. I'm hearing the song, and there's different sounds in the beat. It don't even sound like the real beat. It sounded like a rock star beat, and that's not how I do it. That's not my sound. He had specifically asked to hear the remix before it dropped and had only found out it existed when it came on the radio. He was actually in the studio the day Big Sean recorded his verse, but it was laid over the altered version of his beat. Chop had no idea the changes were coming. Kanye eventually reached out directly to smooth things over, and publicly the situation was declared resolved. In 2013, Chop was even brought in to work on sessions for Yeezus, and he described the experience to DJ Vlad with genuine admiration, calling Kanye really motherfucking talented and noting that Kanye had taken his advice in the studio, asking for his feedback on decisions and listening to the answers. But the resolution never fully settled in Chop's mind. By 2015, in an interview with DJ Boot, he was still framing Kanye as someone who had taken from him and Keith specifically. He wanted me, and he wanted that sound. He was taken from us, you feel what I'm saying? He put it even more plainly in another interview that year, laying out what he saw as a pattern in how Kanye operated, surrounding himself with people, absorbing what they knew, and then disappearing. Kanye don't make it no better, you feel me? He'd be right along with you, try to soak up everything niggas know, get you to write songs for him, and then don't call you after that. Whatever the full truth of that dynamic, the professional relationship between Chop and Keith continued to produce. The album, Finally Rich, released in December 2012 and executive produced by Young Chop, carried 7 Chop-produced tracks and became the document that introduced drill music to the mainstream. Love Sosa alone was described by The Ringer as a quantum leap for both artists, with Chop's production characterized as a thunderous and funereal sweep that evolved the sound of drill. He had also secured a publishing deal with Warner Brothers earlier that year after the buzz from Keith's early tracks. He was 18 years old. The infrastructure he helped to build went well beyond his own discography. The success of Finally Rich created the conditions for artists like Lil Durk, Lil Reese, and Fredo Santana to get signed and move nationally. Billboard, Pitchfork, and The Ringer would each
each later cite his production as foundational to not just drill's rise, but the broader transformation of trap music in the years that followed. The producers who came up behind him, Metro Boomin, Pierre Bourne, carried sonic fingerprints that traced back to what Chop had assembled in a Southside bedroom on a family computer. That was who Young Chop was in 2013. 18, nationally recognized, signed in the studio with Kanye West, and at the center of the most culturally significant rap movement the Midwest had produced in a generation. The version of him that would exist 7 years later barely resembled any of this. The fracture, the industry tensions that surfaced in the wake of the Kanye remix were manageable. What came next wasn't. Between 2013 and 2016, Chop's professional life maintained some momentum. He released projects, stayed active, kept extending his production network to artists like French Montana, but the ground underneath him was shifting in ways that had nothing to do with music. The relationship with Keith hit a rough patch around 2014 when Keith publicly co-signed a diss track from The Game and Tyga called Chirac to LA, which targeted Lil Durk. Chop felt that Keith siding with West Coast artists against Chicago rappers was disrespectful, and he said so publicly. When Interscope dropped Keith from the label that same year, Chop defended him loudly, calling him the smartest motherfucker in the world and questioning why a label would drop an artist whose album had already recouped its costs. The tension between them never metastasized into a real falling out. Chop later told XXL that Keith remained his little brother and that there would never be real bad blood between them. But it illustrated something about how Chop processed conflict loudly, publicly, and with a loyalty that could tip into volatility when he felt it wasn't being returned. Between 2014 and 2016, Chop kept releasing material and working with a widening circle of artists. He collaborated with French Montana, extended his presence beyond the Chicago bubble he helped create, and dropped solo projects that showed he could translate his production instincts into his own artist narrative. The Fader profiled him in late 2014 and described the producer still operating at a high level, still hungry, still building, loyal to Keith while pushing into new territory. For a stretch, the internal turbulence stayed private. In 2015, his grandmother died. A year later, his mother followed. Those two losses need to be understood together because they weren't just personal tragedies. They removed the two anchors his daily life had been built around. His mother in particular was a constant present force. Chop never got a driver's license, even after the money started coming in and the career demanded constant movement. His mother drove him everywhere, to interviews, studio sessions, road trips, all of it. Vice had captured this for their Noisy Chirac documentary, filming her behind the wheel while Chop talked about his career. She wasn't adjacent to his life, she was inside the infrastructure of it. In a 2016 XXL interview promoting his album King Chop, he said he kept her memory alive by bringing her to the studio during the album's creation, speaking about her in a way that made clear how entirely central she had been. Losing her 1 year after losing his grandmother produced a kind of grief that had nowhere obvious to go. He kept releasing music. He and Keith reconciled in 2016 and started working together again. Keith called him to California and they recorded new material. And for a brief stretch, it seemed like the creative partnership might stabilize the rest of what was unraveling. But the stability didn't hold. By 2020, what had been a slow deterioration became a visible collapse. In February of that year, Chop was charged with aggravated cruelty to animals after authorities alleged he had starved a dog to death. He was placed on probation. Weeks later, whatever internal restraint had been keeping his behavior within recognizable bounds gave out entirely. During an Instagram live session with Gilly Dog Kid, Chop was asked to name the scariest person in rap who was actually soft. His answer was 21 Savage, and he escalated quickly from there, claiming he had once shown up to a studio session where both 21 and Meek Mill were present, armed, and that both of them had left the studio as soon as they realized it. He said it directly, the way someone says something they have been holding in. I was in the studio with him and Meek. Niggas ain't living like that. I had that, you dig, on me. Niggas left the studio. Swear to God. The response from Meek Mill was not what anyone expected from a rap beef. Meek didn't fire back with a diss or a threat. He went on Twitter and expressed concern. It's obvious Chop having some mental issues. Y'all be gassing stuff so much, y'all just gonna ignore it. I've been getting beats from him for years. Hope he get well. French Montana was harsher in how he framed the same concern. He tweeted that Chop needed to be in a mental institution and that if someone who cared about him didn't get him somewhere safe, people would only hear about him again when he was gone. 21 Savage posted an Instagram story that was equal parts confused and dismissive, telling fans to go buy Chop's tape because he needed the streams and to pray for him because he had lost his mind. Chop did not register any of this as concern. He treated it as ammunition. He went live again and told his audience that he and 21 lived in the same area of Atlanta. They shopped at the same Walmart, he said, which meant they could settle things at any time. He released a diss track aimed directly at 21. He posted a photo of 21 Savage with Amber Rose holding a sign with an insult written on it. And then he took things somewhere that removed any remaining ambiguity about his mental state. He got into the back of the Uber and live streamed himself riding through 21 Savage's old neighborhood in Atlanta, leaning out and asking strangers on the street where 21 lives. What happened during that ride is documented in both the video he broadcast and the arrest report that followed. At some point during the trip, he got into an argument with a random man on the street and pulled out a semi-automatic handgun, creating a scene before getting back in the car. As the Uber drove away, a sedan pulled up alongside them and shots were fired, hitting the vehicle. Chop told the driver to chase the sedan. They couldn't catch up. Chop then asked to be taken home and offered to pay for the damage to the car, along with asking the driver not to report anything to the police. The driver reported it, and on April 5th, 2020, Chop was arrested for reckless conduct. He was also cited for driving without a license and with expired tags. Technically, he was a passenger, but the citations reflected the accumulating mess of his situation. 11 days later, Gwinnett County deputies arrested him again, this time for violating the probation from the animal cruelty case. The Atlanta Journal-Constitution confirmed he was booked on 2 counts of probation violation. He had been out of jail for the first arrest for less than 2 weeks. Around the same time he was cycling through those beats, Chop also started attacking someone who had no apparent connection to any of it. He and R&B singer Chanel Kingston had previously collaborated. Kingston had a track called Kissing Girls that Chop had worked on. Out of nowhere, Chop began publicly questioning Kingston's sexuality, making comments that had no precedent in any previous conflict between them, and left observers genuinely confused about the logic. Chop issued something that functioned as an apology, and then, almost immediately, repeated the original comments. The pattern, saying something damaging, walking it back partially, then doubling down, had become so consistent that it stopped reading as impulsiveness and started reading as a method. The King Von situation ran along the same track. During a separate Instagram live, Chop jumped uninvited into the chat on a live stream connected to King Von's girlfriend, agitating and provoking until Von addressed him directly. Visibly frustrated, Chop hadn't been part of whatever was happening on that stream. There was no prior conflict with Vaughn that explained the intrusion. He was simply looking for friction, finding it and escalating it in multiple directions simultaneously at a pace that made it difficult to track where any single beef started or ended. Rolling Stone later noted that when Chop reflected on his 2020 actions, he acknowledged they were stupid. That acknowledgement, offered after the fact, doesn't change what happened, but it matters that he could see it at all, even from a distance. The weight of what remains. The full collapse came in layers, each one arriving before the previous had settled. In April 2022, Chop was arrested for jumping bail on his previous charges. He had failed to appear for a required fingerprinting appointment, which meant the original probation violation and reckless conduct charges now had this new layer sitting on top of him. The arrest landed him in Gwinnett County Jail, where he would remain for over 2 years. That same month, his brother Johnny May Cash, a rapper himself, was killed by his girlfriend. The circumstances were not ambiguous. A video of Johnny brutally beating her had circulated months before the shooting. He had prior domestic violence charges involving other women. His girlfriend's attorney described the shooting as clearly an act of self-defense. The courts agreed. For Chop, who had already lost his mother and grandmother, who is now sitting in a county jail, the news arrived as yet another amputation. The social media presence that had been so chaotic and loud throughout 2020 went almost entirely silent. What happened inside Gwinnett County Jail over those 2+ years circulated in fragments, most of them impossible to fully verify. What can be confirmed comes from a video published by XXL in June 2024, which showed Chop in a physical altercation with a cellmate. According to the article, the fight started after another inmate accused him of talking to himself while using a tablet. When the confrontation escalated, they exchanged punches until correctional officers separated them. The video was grainy and fast, but it showed a man who did not appear to be functioning with any recognizable stability. Not surviving a bad situation quietly, as people in county jail generally try to do, but actively creating new crises inside the one he was already in. The 2 years in Gwinnett also represented something that had no musical equivalent, a full stop. From 2012 to 2020, even in the difficult years, there was always output, a beat, a project, a collaboration, a social media presence that at minimum confirmed he was still operating. The incarceration removed all of that. No music, no interviews. The only documentation of his existence during that period came from the jail fight video and whatever secondhand accounts circulated from people claiming to know what was happening behind those walls. For a man whose entire public identity had been built through noise, through production, through controversy, through the inability to stay quiet, the silence was its own kind of statement. The more extreme accounts, the reports about sexual behavior toward other inmates, claims made by people who said they had called the jail or seen footage of things that couldn't be described plainly, circulated primarily through social media and YouTube commentary, often via people who claim to have inside information. None of these accounts, as of the time this script was written, have been verified through court documents, official reports, or credible news organizations. They exist in that particular zone of internet culture where a man's deterioration becomes content, where the worse the story, the more it spreads, and where the absence of denial is treated as confirmation. What is documented, the jail fight, the years of reckless behavior leading to his incarceration, the mental health concerns raised by people who actually knew him, is disturbing enough on its own that the unverified accounts feel almost redundant. Something clearly went wrong. The exact shape of that wrongness in its full detail remains partially in shadow. In December 2024, Young Chop was released from Gwinnett County Jail after over 2 years of incarceration. The first public confirmation came from producer Chop Squad DJ, who posted a FaceTime screenshot of Chop smiling. It was the first image of him that had circulated in years that didn't involve handcuffs or a courtroom. Rolling Stone conducted an interview after his release in which Chop spoke about wanting to get back into the studio and reconnect with Chief Keef. He said his 2020 behavior was stupid. He said he wanted to focus on music. The question of what his legacy actually amounts to, separated from everything that followed his peak, is not a simple one. Vice's documentation of drill music's history described the July 2012 release of I Don't Like as the nuclear moment that introduced the genre to the world and placed Chop's production at the center of that moment. Pitchfork's list of the 200 best songs of the 2010s included it, citing the production as essential to establishing drill as a subgenre in its own right. The Ringer's documentation of rap's decade placed Love Sosa as a record that evolved the sound of drill and extended its reach far beyond Chicago. Billboard's coverage during his peak years described him as the go-to architect of an entire city's sound. The producers who came up after him, Metro Boomin, Pierre Bourne, and others who would shape the sound of trap in the second half of the 2010s, carried sonic DNA that ran through what Chop had assembled. The eerie melodies, the 808 weight, the sense of space inside the beat that made room for the voice without competing with it. These were tools Chop refined before most of his successors had heard of FL Studio. The Fader noted in 2014 that his style had influenced a generation of producers and that he was still expanding his work, staying loyal to Keef while reaching out to artists on other coasts. He had, in the words of the music journalists who were paying closest attention at the time, built something that the industry would spend years trying to reproduce. All of that happened. Madani, it is not canceled by what came afterward, but it is impossible to discuss without what came afterward sitting right beside it. The grief he carried from losing his mother and grandmother, the rage that surfaced in his public confrontations, which grew less coherent and more dangerous the further he got from the period when music was absorbing most of his energy, the animal cruelty charge, the reckless conduct arrest, the Uber rides, and the live stream gunfire, and the fights inside a county jail. The brother who died in circumstances that were violent and preventable. All of it is part of the same story. There are people who knew Chop in the early years who have said in various interviews and online reflections that they believe something was done to him, that someone gave him something, slipped him something, that the person they knew before a certain point and the person who appeared after were different in a way that felt chemical rather than purely psychological. Others have compared his trajectory to Kanye West's, the misunderstood genius whose mental health needs were never taken seriously by an industry that preferred to profit from the volatility than address it. These theories exist because the transformation was so complete, so total, that people who cared about him needed an explanation that matched the scale of what they were watching. Whether there is a single explanation, whether it's grief, mental illness, the accumulated pressure of fame arriving at 18 on the South Side, or some combination of all of it, is a question that doesn't have a clean answer sitting in any court record or interview transcript. What exists is the arc. A kid with a family computer and a cousin who showed him a software program, who built a sound that a city had been waiting for, who stood in the studio with Kanye West at 19 and was taken seriously enough to be consulted, who produced the records that gave Lil Durk and Lil Reese and an entire generation of Chicago rappers the vehicle to reach the world, and who ended up over a decade later fighting cellmates in a county jail and cycling in and out of arrests for violations that started with a dog he was accused of starving and ended with him missing a fingerprinting appointment that landed him behind bars for 2 years. He walked out in December 2024. He was 31 years old. The music he made before any of the rest of this happened is still out there. I Don't Like still sounds exactly like what it was, a record that created something. What he does with whatever comes next is the part of the story that hasn't been written yet, and whether it gets written at all depends on forces that have never been entirely in his control and some that have always been entirely within it. That tension between what a person builds and what they let burn is the part of Young Chop's story that doesn't resolve.
Fans were shocked when Key and Peele abruptly announced that they would be ending their iconic sketch comedy show in 2015. At the time, everyone assumed the duo was simply ready to move on to bigger opportunities, and that was true for one of them. Jordan Peele's Hollywood career skyrocketed, becoming one of the most respected filmmakers in the industry. Keegan-Michael Key, on the other hand, has been jobbing for commercials and insignificant roles in films, which is shocking because Key was always considered the more popular of the two and expected to be more successful in the long run. But recently, a comedian who worked closely with Keegan revealed something that completely changed the way fans looked at Key and Peele's relationship. And now, many are looking back at awkward interviews, strategic silence, and most importantly, how Keegan's wife may secretly be the reason why the duo feels so distant today. However, there are a lot of baseless rumors and misinformation spreading, as well as important facts we need to dive into before you come to the conclusion of what happened to Key and Peele. Despite the show only running for 3 years, the legacy and impact of Key and Peele cannot be minimized. Just take a look at the Comedy Central YouTube channel. 18 out of their 20 most viewed videos are all Key and Peele sketches, amassing over 1 billion views just on YouTube alone. Think about all the classic Comedy Central roasts, TV shows, and stand-up specials. None of them can even hold a candle to Key and Peele. But it could not have happened if the
Mountaineering is the only sport where victory means just one thing. You survived. There's no silver, no bronze. Only those who made it back, and those who stayed up there forever. The mountains don't forgive mistakes. They don't forgive weakness. They don't even forgive luck once it's gone. In any other sport, losing means disappointment. Here, losing means death.
And the cruelest part, the mountains never give their dead back. Bodies remain where they fell, on the slopes, in the crevasses, buried under snow. Some lie there for decades, turning into frozen mummies that new climbers pass on their way to the top. The mountains are a graveyard, without graves, without crosses. Women die in the mountains just like men do, maybe even more often. Their names are spoken with a special kind of sorrow. Natalia Nogovitsina, Victory Peak, 24,000 feet, 2004. Chantal Maudit, Everest, 2009. Hannelore Schmatz, Everest, 1979. Her body stayed at around 27,000 feet for years, seen by almost everyone heading for the summit. Shreya Shah Chlorfine, Everest, 2012. Born in Nepal, she climbed as a Canadian. These names are known to anyone who's ever seriously thought about the Great Mountains. Their stories are told to newcomers as warnings, reminders of the price. Laura Dahlmeyer knew those stories, every single one of them. She had read about them, heard them from other climbers, seen the photos. She knew perfectly well that in the mountains, the odds of not coming back can be higher than the odds of returning alive. And still, she went. Not because she was reckless, not because she underestimated the danger, but because for people like her, the mountains aren't just a sport. They're the place where you find out who you really are, where fear, pain, and exhaustion burn away everything unnecessary until there's nothing left but you and the summit. Laura Dahlmeyer was a champion, Olympic, world, absolute. She had beaten everyone there was to beat. Then she decided to beat herself, and the mountains accepted that challenge. Laura was born on August 22nd, 1993, in Garmisch-Partenkirchen, a Bavarian town in the Alps where the mountains aren't scenery, they're part of life. Here, kids learn to ski before they can read. Winter lasts half the year, and snow is just the default state of the world. At 7, Laura was already training at biathlon and alpine skiing. Not for fun, seriously, with discipline, structure, and a clear goal. Her parents were athletes too. They understood. If you want to achieve something, you start early and never stop. Laura never stopped. At 19, she made her World Cup debut, the top league of biathlon, where only a handful make it. Competition here is brutal. Germans, Norwegians, Swedes, Russians, French, Belarusians. Every race decided by fractions of a second. One missed shot, one wrong turn, and you're out of the top 10. Laura broke into the top 10, then the top 5, then the podium. By 23, she was the undisputed world champion, 7 times over. She won the World Cup in 2016 and again in 2017. She did what no one else had done before, 5 gold medals at a single world championship. Every title in every individual race across 2 consecutive championships. It wasn't just success, it was domination. Then came the 2018 Olympics in Pyeongchang. 6 starts, sprint, pursuit, individual, mass start, and 2 relays. 2 gold medals back-to-back, sprint and pursuit. Something no woman in biathlon had ever achieved before. Plus a bronze in the 15-kilometer individual race. 3 medals in 1 Olympics. Germany celebrated. The whole country was talking about her. She was only 24. Her form, perfect. Her reflexes, instant. Her shooting, flawless, like a sniper's. At the finish line, she collapsed into the snow, exhausted but happy. Everything she dreamed of had come true. The Olympic peaks were conquered. For most athletes, that's where the legend begins. For Laura, it was the end. A year later, in May 2019, she announced her retirement. No drama, no big speech. Just said she no longer felt that pure, 100% passion you need to stay at the top. And that was it. The biathlon world was stunned. Fans couldn't believe it, but Laura smiled and walked away. For good. Because she had realized something simple. Winning against others isn't the same as winning against yourself. She had beaten the world, but the mountains were still waiting for their turn. And up there, titles don't matter. Everyone starts from 0. No one cares how many gold medals you've won. The only thing that counts is whether you survive. After leaving professional sports, Laura enrolled at the Technical University of Munich, majoring in sports science. She wanted to understand movement, the physiology of endurance, the psychology of victory, not to become a coach, but for herself. She lived in a student dorm, just a normal room, a normal life. No cameras, no interviews, no fans waiting outside. She ordered pizza, went to yoga with classmates, passed her exams. For the first time in years, she was simply a person, not an Olympic champion, and she liked it. She even wrote a children's book called The Climate Gang. The main characters were Finn the polar bear, Ali the moray eel, Biddy the bee, and Kitty Kibitz, a little girl who traveled with them, teaching kids about nature, ecology, and why it matters to take care of our planet. Laura presented the book at the Frankfurt Book Fair, the largest in the world. A completely different audience. Not sports fans, not Olympic crowds, just people who love stories. It looked like she had found a new path. Quiet, calm, safe, but the mountains never let go. Even during her athletic career, Laura had started going into the mountains, not for medals, but for herself. It was her way to switch off after races. Silence instead of a stadium. Snow instead of tracks. Breathing instead of applause. At first, it was simple routes. Then came the real summits. In 2016, Laura set out to climb her first 6,000er in Nepal. The air was razor thin, her head throbbed, her fingers went numb. Every breath felt like sucking air through a straw. The glacier beneath her feet was alive, its cracks hidden under a thin crust of snow. One wrong step, and you're gone. But Laura held steady. She placed her crampons with precision, trusting her instinct. Her first serious test, and her first victory. Olympic endurance worked here too. In 2017, Peru, the summit of Tocolaraju, just over 19,000 feet. The Andes can deceive you, blazing sun by day, biting frost by night. The slopes were covered with ice spires, penitents. They shattered under her boots, every step sounding like broken glass. At the ridge, a cornice. She moved along the edge, hundreds of meters of empty air below her. Still, she never lost rhythm, calm, focused, no panic. That's when she understood for the first time. The mountains aren't just a view from above. They're a language you have to learn. That same year, Liscombe, 14,500 feet in the Alps. A mountain known as the killer of the inexperienced. A narrow ridge with sheer drops on both sides. One step left, an abyss. One step right, another. Wind howled, snow swirled, but Laura stayed composed. She knew how to fight fatigue. In biathlon, she'd finished hundreds of races like this. Where others lose focus, she kept her aim cold and steady. In 2019, the Petit Dru and Mont Blanc. On the Dru, rockfall starts without warning. The mountain literally breathes. The sun warms the rock, and then the rain of stones begins. On Mont Blanc, the Grand Couloir, the place where seconds decide whether you live or die. You step in only at dawn, while the stones are still asleep. Hesitate, and they wake up. Laura crossed the couloir perfectly. No mistakes, no panic. She wasn't chasing heroics. She was calculating. And that mindset saved her more than once. By 2020, she had moved on to technical routes. Dice, mixed terrain, full protection. Serious stuff. The tools froze in her hands. Snow turned to stone. Spindrift, that dry, blinding snow, tore at her legs, filled her eyes, muffled every sound. But she never lost her rhythm. Every move was deliberate. This wasn't biathlon anymore. This was survival school. In 2022, the Ötztal Valley in Tyrol, Laura was training as a mountain rescuer. She learned how to work with pulleys, knots, anchors. These weren't glamorous peaks. They were far more dangerous. In training, even the best can fall. One wrong knot, and the rope whips out of your hand. She learned how to help others, not just herself. By then, she wasn't just a climber. She was a professional. In 2023, Mount Ararat, a little over 16,800 feet. The mountain looks kind until you start climbing. The wind hits like a turbine. Rocks are glazed with ice. The sun reflects off the snow and blinds you. At the summit, stillness, silence. Laura stood where, according to legend, Noah's Ark came to rest. To her, it wasn't a symbol, just another step higher. Then, peak towards the sky, 23,300 feet. A serious climb. The air stabbed her lungs, each step fought for. Snow lay in layers, with crevasses yawning beneath like open jaws. The wind screamed, the tent rattled, her face burned from the frost. And still, she kept going. Methodical, calm. Laura could have conquered every mountain in the world, if not for the last one. Peak communism, 24,600 feet. She climbed, but the weather broke. Storm, wind, temperature crashing down. She made the call to turn back. The right decision again. Because strength in the mountains isn't about pushing to the end. It's knowing when to stop. Laura knew that. She respected the mountain, and that's why, until Layla, she'd never had a serious accident. Every time, she turned back in time. Every time, she survived. But in the Karakoram, the mountains play by different rules. By then, she had dozens of climbs behind her, from Elbrus to the Alps, and none of them were tourist hikes. Laura climbed like a pro, with ropes, partners, and an athlete's discipline. 2 years after leaving biathlon, she earned her certification as a mountain and ski guide, later as a rescuer. Not a weekend course, but full professional training. Rope systems, casualty evacuation, first aid at altitude. Now, when a call comes in from the Alps or Tyrol, someone stranded on the slope, among the rescuers heading out might be her. Laura Dahlmeier, the Olympic champion who once traded ski tracks for glaciers. Her hobby had become her profession, her love for the mountains, her life's purpose. She was no longer a beginner. She entered the mountains like a professional, reading clouds, listening to the wind, touching the snow with her glove, and knowing instantly whether the slope would hold. She chose routes not for how beautiful they looked, but for weather windows and reserves of strength. The photo came last. Safety came first. And beside that world was Robert Graystecker, quiet, stubborn, precise. For a long time, they moved side by side, shared plans, maps spread across the table, arguments about gear, a checklist of ropes stuck to the fridge. Then their paths diverged. It happens. But the mountains remained their common language. 2022, Patagonia. The peaks there aren't tall, but they're wild. The wind tears tents like paper. Snow doesn't fall in flakes. It crashes down in walls. The slopes live their own life, still one moment, moving the next. No warning, no music before the fall. Robert was moving along a familiar line of the slope, testing each step, shifting his crampon, breathing in rhythm. Just another day, just another climb. And then, everything changed. The snow cracked, sharp and dry, like a snapped branch. The slope spoke and started to move. A white curtain dropped over him. At that speed, no one fights. They're simply taken. The message reached Laura while she was home. No drama, no headlines. Just a few words, coordinates, a date, and silence. She sat down. The way people sit when the sound suddenly disappears from the world. They weren't together anymore. Yes. But that didn't make it hurt less. He was still part of her story, part of her mountains. She processed it like an athlete, honestly. No emotional posts, no interviews. Only quiet talks with close friends. Long walks, sweat-soaked training sessions. A notebook filled not with plans, but with questions. Why? What for? What if? Patagonia left a mark on her, like a crampon pressed into soft ice. Not a scar, but a memory. Not a ban, but respect. Now every slope was more than a goal. It was a responsibility. She changed her checklists, added time buffers, reduced hero moments, paid even closer attention to details. The temperature of the snow, the sound beneath her crampons, the shadow of a passing cloud on the opposite ridge. Most of all, she stopped speaking in slogans. No more, the mountains are waiting for us. Instead, she said, the mountains aren't in a hurry. And she didn't hurry either. But she didn't walk away from them. Because for her, a mountain wasn't an attraction or a borrowed kind of glory. It was a language, the one she understood best. Pain became discipline. Loss became experience. And when she would again find herself on a steep, cold face, we'd see a different Laura, the same in spirit, but sharper in her awareness of life. That awareness would later decide everything, when she'd have to turn back at 19,000 feet and choose not the summit, but survival. But Laura didn't quit. She spoke about it openly. What happened was a tragedy. But giving up mountaineering was never an option. She'd been in critical situations before, and every time, she came out on top. It's not bravado, it's not denial, it's a choice. Some people see death as a warning and step back. Laura saw it as a reminder that life is short, and wasting it on things that don't matter is just foolish. The mountains mattered, to her, completely. and she stepped toward them, not away from pain, but through it. 2025, Laura flew to Pakistan. This wasn't a tourist trip. It was a serious expedition, a chain of demanding climbs. Pakistan means the Karakoram, one of the harshest mountain ranges on Earth. Here stands K2, the second highest peak in the world, and by many accounts, the most dangerous. 1 in 4 who try to climb an 8,000er year never come back. 25% mortality. Every ascent, a roll of the dice. But Laura wasn't chasing glory. She was chasing what she called the spirit of adventure. In one interview, she spoke bluntly against commercial mountaineering, especially Everest climbs, where tourists line up in queues to the summit. People pay tens of thousands of dollars, guided by Sherpas, following fixed ropes and ready-made camps. Laura said it clearly. In mountaineering, what matters is a certain spirit of adventure, a certain solitude, the freedom to choose your own route, and athletic spontaneity. She didn't want to stand in line. She wanted to find her own way. On June 28th, she posted photos of the mountains on social media. The caption was short: training and preparation for the next big expedition goal. In the pictures, the sharp peaks of the Karakoram, glaciers, sheer faces, beauty that takes your breath away, and danger no filter can hide. On July 8th, Laura successfully summited Giantarango Tower, 20,600 feet. Not just a number, a technically brutal climb, a vertical tower of rock, walls dropping for a kilometer below. Every move required focus, strength, skill. One mistake, and it's over. Laura climbed clean. No slips, no panic. Pure control. She was strong, confident, ready for what came next. Her next goal, Layla Peak, just under 20,000 feet. Small compared to the giants of the Himalayas. But the number doesn't tell the story. It's one of the most beautiful and most dangerous peaks in the Karakoram. Sharp as a needle, steep as a wall. Almost no one's heard of it. It's not Everest, not K2, not Manaslu. In the news, it's mentioned vaguely. Some mountain in Pakistan. There are no crowds lining up for Layla Peak. No fixed ropes, no guided groups, no tourist camps. There's only the mountain, and this mountain will be the last place anyone sees Laura Dahlmeier alive. But she doesn't know that yet. For now, she's just preparing, checking her gear, studying the route, discussing the plan with her climbing partner, Marina Kraus, a strong and experienced mountaineer she's climbed with many times before. They're confident, skilled, they know what they're doing. And Layla Peak is waiting. Layla rises in the heart of the Karakoram, not far from K2, near the border between China and Kashmir. And Kashmir isn't just a point on a map. It's a disputed territory between Pakistan and India, a region where conflicts still flare up from time to time. We won't go into politics, but it's worth remembering. Layla sits just south of the junction of Mashabroom and Chogalisa, the mountain where the legendary German climber Hermann Buhl lost his life, one of the greatest in history. He was simply walking the slope when the snow gave way beneath him, and he vanished into the glacier. Layla Peak itself isn't a mountain in the usual sense. It's a spire, a steep pyramid stabbing the sky like a blade, razor-sharp ridges, sheer faces dropping hundreds of meters almost straight down. It's breathtaking and terrifying. Look at the photos. This isn't the gentle kind of mountain kids draw. These are slopes where you can't stand without protection, places where one wrong move means falling into the void. Almost every ascent of Layla is a technical climb on near vertical rock and ice. You don't walk here, you climb, you hook, you anchor, you trust every inch of rope. This is a peak that demands absolute skill and focus. And one more detail, the heat. The summer of 2025 in Pakistan brought record-breaking warmth. Even high among the snow peaks, the air was mild. Sounds good, right? Warmth instead of freezing cold. But in the mountains, it's the opposite. When it's warm, the ice melts. The rocks that used to be frozen in place begin to move. They loosen, slide, and fall. Rockfall becomes constant, unpredictable, deadly. On Layla Peak, that danger is multiplied. The slopes are so steep that falling stones gain terrifying speed. You might not even hear them coming, just a single impact, and it's over. Reinhold Messner, a name every climber knows. The first person to summit all 14 8,000ers. A legend, an icon. A man who understands mountains better than anyone alive. When asked about Laura Dahlmeyer and Layla Peak, he said, Layla Peak is very steep and difficult. Still, Mrs. Dahlmeyer, as far as I know her background, should have no problem reaching the summit, even by a demanding route. It sounds like praise, but pay attention to the words very steep and difficult. Messner doesn't hand out compliments lightly. He rarely calls anything difficult unless it truly is, even for professionals. So, when he says it, it means one thing. This mountain doesn't forgive mistakes. July 28th, 2025. Early morning. Laura Dahlmeyer and Marina Kraus begin their climb. Both are experienced. Both know exactly what they're doing. This isn't a hike. It's an ascent of one of the most technically demanding peaks in the Karakoram. They climb as a team, tied together by a single rope. Standard practice. One leads, the other follows. That rope between them is their lifeline. If one slips, the other must hold the fall. Must, but not always can. Laura and Marina choose the alpine style. Minimal gear, maximum speed. No heavy packs stuffed with tents and sleeping bags. No week's worth of food. Just the essentials. Ropes, pitons, harnesses. Light and fast. That's the philosophy. Move quickly, don't linger, use the weather window. German climbers love this approach. Fast up, fast down. No fixed camps, no long acclimatization. You climb while the weather holds. You take your shot when the door is open. But Alpine style has a dark side. If something goes wrong, there's no backup, no tent to wait out a storm, no sleeping bag to survive the cold, no time to wait for rescue. You either handle it yourself or you don't. Laura and Marina climbed higher. The slope was steeper than the photos ever showed. Every step demanded focus. Every movement was deliberate. They were on hands gripping small holes, searching for perches, ice axes biting into the surface. But something felt wrong. The snow was softer than it should have been. At that altitude, it's usually firm, compact, solid enough to trust. Now it crumbled beneath each step, wet, slushy, water seeping into their boots. The heat, the same record-breaking heat meteorologists had warned about, had reached even here, nearly 20,000 feet up. The sun hammered the slope. Ice began to melt. Rocks that had been frozen solid the day before started to loosen, to move. Laura noticed the first warning. A rock whistled past, then another. Small ones, fist-sized, but fast. Fast enough to shatter a helmet, to break ribs, to slice through a rope like a blade. They looked at each other. Marina nodded. Laura understood. Both did. It was a bad sign. Still, they pushed on. Just a little higher. The summit was close now, almost within reach. They climbed to about 19,000 feet. Only 1,000 feet to the top. A few hours more. Maybe less. But the rockfall grew constant. At first, 1 or 2 an hour. Then every few minutes. Then non-stop. You could hear them breaking loose above. You could hear the whistle of the air. You press yourself into the slope, hoping the next one misses. It's roulette. You don't know where the next stone will hit. You can't predict it. You can only hope it's not yours. Later, Marina Kraus recalled, "We knew we were technically capable. We were confident the climb was possible. But before reaching the summit, we decided not to take the risk and began to descend. It was the right decision, the professional decision. The summit isn't going anywhere. The mountains will always be there, but you might not. And then, no summit will matter at all. In mountaineering, there's a rule. The summit is only halfway. The real goal is to make it back alive. Most tragedies happen on the way down. When you're tired, when your guard drops, when you think the worst is over." Laura and Marina turned around. They made the decision to descend. The right decision, the one that saves lives. It should have saved theirs, too. They began the descent, slowly, carefully. Marina led the way, lower on the slope. Laura followed at a distance. Descending a vertical face isn't just walking downhill. It's a series of technical moves. You drive an ice screw into the wall, thread the rope, lower yourself a few dozen feet, pull the rope free, and repeat. It's called rappelling. Slow, controlled, safe. If everything goes right. Marina cleared the first section, then the second. She reached the next anchor point, flipped in, and shouted up, "Ready, you can come down." Laura started her third rappel, and that's when everything went wrong. Imagine this. You You've made all the right calls. You turn back from the summit. You chose safety. You're careful, step by step, doing everything by the book. You're almost down. And then the mountain reminds you. Sometimes doing everything right isn't enough. Sometimes the mountain decides. Marina was below, secured to the anchor, belaying, everything by plan. Laura was descending toward her, the third rappel. Routine now. They'd done it twice already. A few more like this, and they'd be safe. A couple of hours more, and the danger would be behind them. Marina looked up. She saw Laura, calm, deliberate, sliding down the rope with the focus of a pro. Then, movement above. Something broke loose. A rock. Not small, not a fist-sized one. A boulder. It fell with terrifying speed. The slope was nearly vertical. It didn't roll. It dropped like a projectile. Marina shouted, but sound couldn't outrun stone. The rock struck Laura. Direct hit. Right in the head. Even through the helmet, the impact was brutal. Her body snapped against the wall, then went still. Just hung there, motionless, suspended unmoved. Marina called her name. Once, twice, 3 times. Nothing. No answer, no movement. Her arms hung limp at her sides. Later, Marina would say, I called her name, but there was only silence. I saw the rock hit her head. From that moment, she didn't move again. There were no signs of life. Marina tried to think, tried to act. She looked up. Laura was maybe 30 meters above, maybe a little more. A short distance, 5 minutes of climbing under normal conditions. But this wasn't normal. The wall was vertical. To reach Laura, she'd need a rope, a long one. And the rope was with Laura, the same rope she was hanging from. Marina checked what she had left. It wasn't enough. Alpine style, minimal gear. The same choice that made the climb fast and elegant now turned into a trap. But that wasn't all. The rock kept falling. First one, then another. They tore past Marina. One slammed into the floor beside her. Another sliced through the air just a few feet from her head. No one had come alive. The stones broke free. And now they were falling, endlessly, unpredictably. Marina understood. If she tried to climb back up to Laura, she'd be hit. Almost certainly. She'd be moving straight up an open face, fully exposed. Sooner or later, one of those rocks would find her. She tried for hours. She searched for another route, a way around the danger zone. Laura's name again. Maybe she was still alive. Maybe she was in shock. Maybe she'd wake up. But Laura didn't answer. She hung from the rope, motionless, like a rag doll. And the rocks kept coming, more often, larger. Marina made a decision, the hardest of her life. She couldn't reach Laura. She couldn't help her here. The only chance was to bring help. Rescuers, a helicopter, people with the right gear who could climb up and pull Laura off the wall. But to call for help, she had to get down. She had to reach the base, get a signal, alert someone, fast. Every minute mattered. If Laura was alive, she had a massive head injury. She needed medical help, urgently. Hours, maybe minutes, could decide everything. Marina started down. Alone. She left Laura hanging on the face of Layla Peak at about 18,700 feet. No movement. Maybe unconscious. Maybe already gone. That decision was debated later. People would ask, how could she leave her partner? Try again. But those asking had never seen a vertical wall under a slippery rock. They'd never watched boulders explode a meter from their head. They'd never had to choose between 2 deaths. Marina made it down. Other climbers found her and helped her reach the base camp. She sent the distress call immediately, and that's when the rescue began. A rescue that, as it turned out, was moved from the start. But that comes later. For now, what matters is this. Laura Dahlmeyer was still hanging on the face of Layla Peak at 18,700 feet, alone. Whether conscious or not, no one knew. Whether alive, no one knew. Night fell. The temperature dropped below freezing. The wind picked up, cutting through the dark. Laura had no tent, no sleeping bag, no way to stay warm. Alpine style. And only later, days later, one fact would come to light. A fact that changes how you see everything. Laura had written a will before the expedition, clear, precise, no ambiguity. It said, in the event of a tragedy, no one should risk their life trying to rescue. No one, Not friends, not partners, not professional rescuers. If the conditions were too dangerous, leave her where she fell. It wasn't an impulse, not emotion, a conscious decision. Laura knew exactly where she was going. She knew the risks, and she accepted them fully, on herself, only on herself. She didn't want anyone dying to bring back her body. Didn't want someone's mother to lose a son. Didn't want someone's wife to become a widow. Didn't want someone's children to grow up without a father. Laura Dahlmeyer left this world the way she lived, with discipline, with responsibility, and with respect for other people's lives, even in the face of her own death. Marina Kraus sent the distress call the moment she reached safety. She acted fast, professionally, exactly as she'd been trained. In the Alps, that's all it takes. You call the rescue service, and within half an hour, maybe an hour, a helicopter is in the air, modern, powerful, flown by pilots who navigate mountains every day, with trained rescuers on board. They lift the injured climber off the wall, fly them to a hospital. The whole operation takes a couple of hours, sometimes less. People survive the worst accidents simply because help arrives in time. That's what Marina expected, by instinct. She was used to the Alps, to German efficiency, to Swiss helicopters. But this wasn't Germany. It wasn't Austria. It wasn't Switzerland. It was Pakistan. The first request went out. Urgent helicopter rescue, climber injured, altitude of 10,700 feet. The reply came quickly, but it wasn't the one she hoped for. The pilot couldn't take off. Weather, low visibility, rain, strong wind. The same weather that had forced Laura and Marina to abandon the summit now made rescue impossible. What felt like an inconvenience on the slope was, up here, a death sentence for aviation. A helicopter can't fly blind. Not in the mountains, not at that altitude. One gust could slam it into the wall. Clouds covered the peak. The pilot couldn't even see where to fly. It would be suicide. We wait for a window, came the message. As soon as it clears, we fly. But when would it clear? An hour? The next morning? No one knew. Laura still hung on the face of Layla Peak. Maybe alive, maybe bleeding, maybe already fading from the cold. Every minute mattered, but the helicopter didn't come. So they made another decision. If they couldn't reach her from the air, they would go on foot. 2 teams formed, 4 elite climbers, 3 Americans and 1 German, most likely Thomas Huber, a legend in the mountaineering world. Alongside them, 2 local porters, men who knew these mountains by heart. 6 people, experienced, strong, determined.
The internet detectives win again, and this time they found Lil Wayne's secret fiancée. Fans allegedly tracked down a 23-year-old from Indiana, Leah Cannon, and they did it before the media even had a name. Wayne allegedly popped the question earlier this year. She's allegedly been on tour with him this whole time, and nobody knew a thing. This is reportedly Wayne's.
These days, I don't step foot beyond these walls. Out there, a single misstep could spell my end. I need evidence who oppose Caliban, fear befalling the same fate. Only Countess Marcia and Count Biden seem unconcerned.
Then you want me to see what they want.
Exactly. They're Caliban's faithful hounds. They surely hold the answers we seek. Remember, while our purposes differ, our goal is the same.
I don't want to play with these people. That's what I mean. It's like we've all cued into this guy, the absolute tactical mastermind of the spawn room. He's in the voice chat barking orders like a Navy SEAL commander, telling you exactly which lane to push, who to die, and how to live your life. But the very microsecond you don't follow his exact script, he drops the passive-aggressive one-liner, hits the escapes menu faster than a professional speedrunner, and hits the bricks. Say hello to Metro. You've been scrolling through the Deadlock community lately, you already know this man's an accidental comedy special. He's officially achieved legendary status in the community, not because he's
out here hitting crazy high school clips, but because his mental fortitude is quite literally held together by Elmer's glue and a prayer, along with his extremely funny rages.
I'm about to run it down. I'm about to run it down. Don't blame me. No. Jam side, shut the fuck up. Usually it's all fun. No. Our shift doesn't know what to do. Shut the fuck up. Yo, it's 140 IQ, bro. I have a degree. What do you have, you dumbass? Shut the fuck up, you deadbeat bitch. Now you are actually a brain dead idiot. No, don't speak to me, monkey. Pro team, I can't think. Use your brain, idiot, okay? Shifts, stop talking. I'm talking to Jam side. Shut up.
He has perfected flawless self-destruction 4-step gameplay loop. Mike spam his team, blame the patch notes, blame Yoshi when he gets outplayed, and throw a massive tantrum and hit the abandon match button if it really reaches that point, like it owes him money. Today, we're going to do a deep dive breakdown into the hilarious gameplay habits of a player who refuses to take a single ounce of accountability and always blame his teammates, and how he became the ultimate lolcow from hell.
Walk into them when they have no cooldowns, we kill them. I don't know why you're sitting there, Tower. Yeah, Rob, walk into them. Don't be scared of them. This guy's already full. This guy's 1 HP. So, like...
Give advice and be nice about it.
I'm done, sir. I'm not playing.
Look at the absolute speed on that menu navigation. That is pure muscle memory right there. He's not even looking at the screen anymore. His mouse is just automatically drifting to the leave game button, and as he drops a casual, I don't want to play with these people, it's not fun. He leaves a random 5-player stranded in a brutal 5v6 simulator for at least an hour. That is ultimate main character syndrome. To Metro, a Magic Deadlock isn't a team sport, it's a solo campaign where his teammates are supposed to be the obedient AI bots designed to carry him through the victory screen or listen to his exact orders. The funny part is, the exact moment a team fight doesn't play out exactly like he doesn't try to build, he doesn't sell some items, he definitely doesn't have that. He just walks out and yells at his teammates.
It's what you're supposed to do. When you look, it's free kill, but you're not looking. You're on it, God!
Oh my god, he's actually real.
Like, holy fuck! What you have is, look at him! Please, open your eyes!
On the morning of May 6, 2023, a jogger moved down Old Williamsburg Road in York County, Virginia, before spotting a woman's body lying a few feet inside the woods beside the roadside. Deputies arrived minutes later and found shell casings scattered around her body, while bullet wounds covered her head, back, legs, and abdomen. Hours later, investigators identified the victim as 25-year-old Tyosha T.T. Mitchell, a mother of 2 from Richmond, tied closely to the Manstone Bloods due to Vietnam baby gorilla sin. That was Tyosha Mitchell on the morning in Harlem. But before York County, before the woods, before the gunshots, the story looked very different. Long before Tyosha Mitchell's body turned up off Old Williamsburg Road, her story already started taking shape inside Richmond's East End, around Whitcomb Court, where violence stayed so regular that people barely stopped conversations after hearing gunshots nearby. Whitcomb Court sat near Interstate 64 beside Mechanicsville Turnpike, although the neighborhood carried problems deeper than abandoned buildings, old apartments, or hustlers standing outside corner stores through humid Virginia nights. Back during the 1990s, conditions inside Whitcomb became so dangerous that mail carriers stopped delivering routes there until federal courts forced service back into the neighborhood after residents complained publicly. By the time Tyosha was born on April 30th, 1998, entire generations had already grown up
It says, I guess y'all are out of the vanilla frosty. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he left yet. If he, could you make sure he switches that? Because I had a caramel crunch or whatever one. Did you switch that for the sprayed watermelon? It says on the message, so I guess he's supposed to. Because the order is for David Smith. Alright. Do y'all know what y'all gave him to replace it? Hopefully not. I hate chocolate. I'm allergic to it. Alright, well.
Okay, well,
Alright.
I'll ask, but I'm sorry about that, man.
Okay.
Just let DoorDash know and they should give you your money back if they haven't already.
Okay. It's all good.
Yes, sir. So sorry about that.
Through street politics, neighborhood alliances, plus whatever protection local gangs promise you. Richmond's 6 major housing projects carry some of the highest poverty levels. Many years south of Boston, thousands of residents packed into communities where jobs disappeared faster than drugs, robberies,
They probably look even better rapping about me,
sections
but let's not fool
through
these fans, you know what I'm saying? Let's
section
not fool.
every summer. Wickham Court alone housed nearly
Don't mind me doing my
2,800
hands. I do it every time I see something I like.
violent crime numbers there climbed so high that many outsiders treated the neighborhood like territory. Nobody entered unless absolutely necessary. Older dudes around Richmond still remembered how police cruisers rolled through certain blocks quickly before heading somewhere safer once darkness settled across the area. Kids growing up there watched hustlers flashing money, older gang members throwing signs, women mourning relatives, plus young boys learning that street reputations mattered more than school report cards if survival became the priority. Ty Osha came up inside that environment while balancing regular family life alongside neighborhood realities, pulling countless Richmond teenagers toward gang structures, promising loyalty, protection, status, or fast respect. Friends later described her as funny, outspoken, plus comfortable around almost anybody, whether she was joking during family cookouts with people from different sides around Richmond. Pictures posted online showed 2 different versions of her existing at the same time, since one page displayed birthday decorations, cooking clips, hairstyles, plus moments involving her daughter, while another side reflected red flags, hand signs, gang language, plus captions tied directly to the Madstone Bloods. People close to her said Ty Osha always carried herself confidently around men involved with gangs, which slowly helped her gain influence among members moving between neighborhoods connected through the same organization. Their organization traced back decades before Ty Osha ever entered Wickham Court, since the Black Peace Stone Nation first started in Chicago during the late 1950s under Eugene Hairston, plus Jeff Fort around the Woodlawn neighborhood. Chicago's South Side already suffered through collapsing housing conditions, public aid dependency, unemployment, violent turf wars, plus overcrowded projects where gangs became stronger than community institutions struggling to survive around it. By the mid-1960s, the Blackstone Rangers transformed into the Black Peace Stone Nation while expanding rapidly across Chicago's streets through intimidation, recruitment, murders, plus tightly organized leadership structures.
Another one.
know what the fuck I did. I hope so. He like that, man. That's right. He probably. And about whole. vanilla caramel crunch frosty, and I received no drink at all. Move. I just jumped on Marvel. I've been playing Crimson. Been playing Crimson Desert all day. And rank don't mean shit, real. I mean, I always care. Not getting on my team gets hurt. I know. I'm going off of your statement. I'm going off of your statement. You said like, no, you're trash. You're not going on. You're not going on my team. No, I'm going comp. You know, I'm already going to comp right now. That's the main thing I play. I get on Rivals and play comp. I don't really play shit up. I might play Blood and shit. Yeah. He's still in Rotato. I'm by myself. Tell you, man, just let me show you a couple more games like that. I don't need it. Got to claim them. Anything else to claim? No. Okay, I'm not getting any of Thor shit. I don't care about it. I don't care about Magneto's page either. Or Captain's page. I don't care about it. I didn't even care about Star Wars. Oh, well. I'm switching the game to that real quick. Match just started. I forgot I was in queue. That should be taking so long you forget. No, that should be taking long as hell now. Look, don't ban the thing. Don't ban it. Whoa, somebody's echo is egregious. Jesus. Don't request the Hulk. Be the Hulk. Go White Fox. Why am I low? Yeah. We're either about to get a third healer or I'm about to get rid of y'all two and switch. I ain't even trying to be mean or anything. Trying to win, bro. For the love of God. Alright. Lovely. And after I switch my camera. This is fair. As they chase me, please push. Please push. For the love of God, please push. They're gonna chase me. So please push. See, somebody's chasing me. A couple of them. I don't know who. I'm on point. It matters. Okay, I got Ultron and Emma. Alright, yep, I got 3 of them. Both healers and Emma. Yay! Alright. Looks like we'll be able to make some type of moving upward. That's awesome. Thankfully. That's good. That's good. That's good. Keep it going. Don't let them push you back. Okay. Okay. So I'm on point again. Not sure that I will survive. Clearly not. Yeah, someone else go tank. I'm not doing it. I don't care. I'm over it. Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck I got on. First game on. Try to get right back off this shit. Take advantage, move forward while they're trying to worry about that portal. Don't just fight out here, just try to push past them. Oh my god. I have no faith in y'all. Just quit. There's no organization here whatsoever. Everyone's all over the fucking place. The only push y'all made was when I distracted them. I can't do everything. No. No. Oh. I actively hate this game. probably only gonna be able to play 2 games now. I guess I hate playing people. Yeah, like I'm probably not gonna be a pillow guy. I'm not. Y'all might get 2 games out of me, and then the shit's better go good if we gonna keep it going. This shit already got me pissed off already. Dickheads. I got a dickhead team who don't know like what the fuck they doing. Dumbass man. Didn't even get the point. These niggas suck. I was tanking first, and they got me 0-5. I'm like, nigga, the only time y'all pushed to the point was when I distracted them. Ran to the point with my own. Made them follow me. Y'all got to the point. I died. I said, hold it. I'm coming back. I distracted them for y'all to get there because they couldn't even get out of spawn. Got out there. Come back. They're struggling to hold it. I get up there again. They're all fighting around the point. I'm like, you know what? I give up. I don't care anymore. I just don't care anymore. Our first team. Like I said, I told y'all get about 2 games. I said, since you gonna get about 2 games, depending on how them shits go, let you know what I'm saying. Fuck it. This shit is so good right now. And them motherfuckers don't want to fucking surrender. Like, no, you lose less if you. I've tested it too. You definitely lose less. I don't know what situation yours was, but I've always lost less. Sometimes you lose like 18 or 20 for a regular match, or 35. Then you surrender, you lose like 10, 19, 12. Shit, I ain't never lost the same amount. Not for me. I can't speak for nobody else's experience. Yeah. Hey, what rank are you? What rank are you, bro? I don't know. What rank are you? Yeah. You're in the party. I can clearly see your rank, bro. What rank are you? Yeah, product. You probably need to update it. You probably don't have enough space. Oh, update it. Controller issue? I'm asking, so I'm just asking to make sure you can play with us, so I'm not waiting for no reason. I don't care. I'm in flat 3. game, bro. That. I want to see you. Like mayonnaise. Yeah. No, he cannot. You are not in goal. You have placement matches. That's what you're projected to be. You need to play 10 career rank matches. That's it. Well, I knew we was gonna wait for no fucking shit. No, I know. And then these queues are already long as shit. Like, oh, you garbage. Something that should do. Something that should do. Alright, we're going to game chat. Clean yourself up. Fucking poor. Please don't suck. That's like a genuine request. Like you have to say shit like that in this game. Please don't suck. Awesome. We're not. Don't ban the thing and don't ban the dinosaur. I might play them too. It doesn't matter. Actually, no, I'm gonna go dino. No, I'm gonna go dino. I'm gonna go dino. If they ban him, I'm going to go. If they ban the dinosaur, I'm going to. Oh, I didn't even see you there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie about it. I didn't even. It's a habit, bro. Like, this is why also people need to fucking use mics. But I didn't. Yeah. Just don't suck. That's all I gotta say. Oh no, ban Cloak and Dagger. Fuck that. Ban Cloak and Dagger. He already banned me anyway. Ban Cloak and Dagger. Ban Cloak and Dagger. Fuck that. No. Was gonna honor it. It was an accident at first, but you want to be a bitch, so we're gonna make sure we ban that. Fuck that. Yeah, suck it. And I'm still banning Invis. Fuck it. I'm gonna make sure. I don't know. You can't play whoever. Fuck it. I'm tired of one tricks who don't know how to do shit. Fuck this fucking game. Fuck y'all. Figure it the fuck out. They're probably gonna ban Moon Knight or Penny. My pettiness should have been Penny. Well, I don't even care about D-Rank or not. At this point, I genuinely don't care. Nah, I'm going, what's name? So you can play Tango. I'm going Emma. It's okay. It's okay. He's a black fairy. Yeah, and that's what I feel like. I fixed it, and he still doubled down. So, whatever. Yeah. You can suck it. I'm actually not really a fan of this game, bro. And I feel like yours is gonna be salty. If you're using your salt water, then it's probably not gonna be sugary. Exactly, which is why I don't expect it to be sweet. Man, you're a nice guy. Yep. I know, I'm not getting enough heals at all. Why y'all way back here with the heals? Who's back here? Who's back now? I mean, he could be good, but I don't know why the healers are way back here. We were up there by ourselves. That was that issue. Yeah, but they were way far back. Like I know, like you know what I'm saying. Like their angles wasn't even like the water when we were going through that, the water wasn't even coming toward our direction. I don't know. I need explanation on that. Like, there's no point in us pushing up his tanks if you're not going to follow us to keep us up so we can keep pushing. Now, if something's in the back line, mark it, ping it, say something. This is why people need to use microphones. Great comes. Great comes. Oh, yeah. I'm going third here. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Ugh. Everything so. Oh, yep, yep. Woo! Boy, I tell you. I'm getting off of this. I'm getting off of this. I keep getting shit teams. I just can't. I am not a shit player at all. Oh, not even remotely close to being bad. Oh, group up, group up, group up. Iron Man, Iron Man, Iron. Fuck up. Got you. What is this team? Push. Push, push, push. Jesus. Thank you. Fuck. Deadpool's done. Let's hear the Rocket Revival. It should be out. I was on top of the fucking squirrel. Why did that hit me? When Iron Man is that low to the ground, somebody needs to be attacking the shit out of him. Iron Man's backfield, so is Thor. Rocket's low, but he ran. Death is gone. I took out. I'm bad now. I took out Deadpool. Stay on that point. Stay on that point. Stay on that point. Please stay on that point, y'all. Come on, hit that checkpoint. I'm on the way back. I'm almost there. Jesus. Oh. 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 Bro, if I don't get the heals I need, I swear to God. Look forward to playing this game until you start fucking playing it, bro. Shit. Looks like somebody went, oh, thank you. Just up here with no heal. Fighting the whole team. We y'all back there fighting. Come on, bro. So you just gonna let him get to the point, right? You just gonna. I'm gonna just be quiet. Nah, I ain't doing none of that. Cause y'all suck, man. Nope. If I gotta deal with y'all being ass, I'm fuck it. Sit here. Fred. I like blood on. But still, that's a nice rank, bro. I might as well. Niggas keep selling my rank. Fuck it, might as well. Might as well, bro. Might as well, bro. I'm doing it. I'm about to go into a match just to troll. Fuck it. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm so tired of this shit. This shit's so bad. This shit's so bad. This shit's so bad. I'm about to just go. I'm about to just go into a match and troll people. I'm like scared of them. What? What? Shut the fuck up. Press these nuts on your lip. It sent you the butthole request. It's a request for your butthole. That's all he wants is your butthole. He wants your bum. I don't know if he wants your bum. I'm telling you, he wants your bum. I was gonna say, I'm selling. I'm selling. Oh, yeah. I ain't even gonna hold you. Hey, Punisher, go ahead and keep an eye on your health pack. I don't give a fuck about selling that. I ain't give yeah, I'll heal him if you want. All of these protects are straight. Hey, hey, do that my boy. You gotta ask Jeff to help. Oh, matter of fact, Jeff is your other heel. Damn. That was gonna be Penny on it. Yup. Damn. Looks like you ain't getting no heels, my boy. Good luck. This one, like this game, I don't even give a fuck about it. When the thing can go, ain't healing you one. Nah, your man just fucked up the whole vibe off the rip from the beginning. Like, Hogan don't even really want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it wasn't for that, we'd be having a whole different game right now, possibly. But, who knows? Hmm. Like I said, bro, we just got a trash motherfucker on the team. My fucking God. Fucking dog shit. Fucking dog shit. I'm about to go tank. Y'all gonna have to get another hit. Somebody better go heal because I'm about to go tank as soon as I die. Or after I all one of the two. Oh, good. Fuck, I got your ass on my team again. Spin back and Venom Skull was on my team last time. I think so was Catalyst. I'm not sure. Look at my hole. These heels better not suck, bro. Deadpool can go. So can Jeff. Wow. 5v6 right now. So how'd that match go? Mm. What's up? Game on. You gotta know. Hey, that ambience and that echo is a lot. Like, it's just all right. Let's go ahead and put him on here. He's clearly masturbating way too much. Tone that down. Jesus. Let's see time. I need Blue Knight or Penny. Oh God. Mm. Mm. Only I mean, why would we do that right now? No. Wait until they're about to be. Honestly, I hate this team up because nobody uses it right. Everybody sucks with it. I'm not even trying to defend you. I don't know what you're doing, but everybody sucks with it. Like they don't. He just dropped me from high. A healer. Hey, I just realized something. There's Marvel Token Fighting Souls graffiti on the top of this. That's definitely from Marvel Token Fighting Souls. That hasn't come out yet. That's crazy. Has that always been there? So Marvel has a fighting game coming out soon called Marvel Token Fighting Souls. I just marked it up top on top of this building. There's graffiti of Captain America, and that's definitely him in Token Fighting Souls. That's how he looks, and it says knockout. Boom, boom, boom. Strange can go. Told you. Emma. Yep, they're free. They're free, brother. Free. Mm. I put my blunt out for no reason. I had to put him on mute. His background was loud as shit. No, not you. Talking about 45th and 47th and 48th or whatever. Yeah. I said I put him on mute because his background was loud as shit. That's a big book. Before you started talking, his background was loud. Started talking, he wasn't saying it. Oh. What's up, they have? You jerking it. Prodigy. Prodigy. Knocked her dumb ass clean out the sky. Woo. Prodigy. Calvert really bad. He's free. Oh. Well, he's just knocking people out left and right, man. Just bang, bang, bang. So what, fella? You said what? Yo, Friday. I'm trying to see. I don't know what Friday is. I'm in game fit though. You said what? Who Loki? What? Your shit keep coming out right. Keep cutting out right after you say the word Loki, bro. I know. Talking to me? Who you talking to? Who you talking to? Thing. I'm about to say I'm distracted. I'm doing everything at once. Mm. Come on, y'all. Yeah, open it for you. Mm. Need my heels back, bruh. Man, what the fuck y'all doing? Y'all about to piss me off, bro. Y'all about to piss me off, bro. I'm doing what the fuck I need to do. I don't know, because I still got the ace. I done had the ace the whole fucking game, half the time, half the game, bro. I don't know, bro. Somebody figure something out. My heels died. That's all I. Where y'all at, bro? Group up, group up, group up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on. Come on. You pop two off. I got them all. I got half of them all focused on me. But I need heals, bro. I'm finna die. Bruh. My heals died, bro. I don't know. Can I get a third healer? Like, I mean, y'all, like, you know what I'm saying? All I need is a third healer, bro. We can keep on that point, bro. Like, can I get a third healer, bro? Like, what's up? Man, get the fuck out, man. Oh, I hate playing with people. I hate this game. I can't, bro. I can't, bro. This shit just pissed me the fuck. So, exactly, bro. Like, you got 8. He got 18. Both of their healers got 18 and 17, bro. Clueless Goofy. What? Yeah. Like, what? He got 8K heals. Like, bruh. Hold on. Like, that shit crazy. Yeah, I was just diamond. Well, I mean, I should have been able to play with you diamond 1. I'm gold 1. I should be able to play with you. Like, I don't like this dude is in here literally. I don't know if you can see the chat. He's literally in here talking shit, and I'm looking, and it's like, bro, it's always the person who is the problem. You have 8K heals. You have 10,000 less than my other healer. You were the problem. Like, what are we? What? That is dog shit. Look at like so. Listen, the heals. Well, I get that though. I know the finals. Like in this fight, it depends on how long the match goes too. So we can average out and look. Both of the healers on the other team have 18.9 thousand, and one has 17.1K. Right? One of the healers on my team has 18.3. So let's say the average is anywhere between 16 to 20. Why does one of my healers have 8.2K? You were the problem. Bro, I'm talking about, bro. If I play this replay, bro, I'm busting ass. I had the MVP for damn near half, like the whole game. I lost it at the end. I have the most damage block of the whole game, 26.4K damage block. The closest person to me only has 18K damage block, and that's on the other team. Like, I'm about to invite you into the party, bro. That shit just cool. Yeah, you diamond. I mean, you plat or you diamond? I'm sorry, you're a diamond. Yeah, I'm plat. My bad. My bad. Yeah, bro. I was about to be diamond. I don't know. My patience don't be good enough though, bro. Like I get dumbass people, and I be like, bro, I gotta get off this shit because I'm gonna crash out. I gotta get off this shit, bro. I'm gonna crash clean the fuck out. Y'all gonna make me roll up all my weed. Man. What y'all playing right now? He was on the Pride was on Rivals. I mean, he's still up there. He's just sitting at the lobby screen. He's still talking shit. Like, I'm dead ass. Can you see the chat? Hey, look, bro is still talking shit. No, yeah, Lord Loki. I'm champion. What's his name? The other person we had was oh, like, why are you still talking shit? Like, I don't. I'm gonna just keep saying AK heals though. Like, I don't. That's crazy. Man. It's not even high 8, bro. You got 8.2. Bro, I begged. I said, yo, all I need, because I was pushing. I was holding. If you was watching for a minute. I was keeping the whole team at bay. I just needed another healer. I just needed my heals to go back to what they was, bro. I can hold them off long enough for y'all to push up, bro. That's all I needed, bro. Like, it was right there at the line. I was getting disrespectful with it. I literally went to their spawn and ulted. Like, I'm like, what are you doing? How did y'all fall this? Like, I gave you nothing but space. How? I can't. I can't. He's talking about I'm talking Loki heal stats like I know nothing. You're a healer. Like what? Yeah. Who said, bro? Who do I have? Who do I have? I got Death Rocket, Invis, Killpool, Gambit, um, um, White Fox. Is that all my healing? There's one more. I can't. I gotta get out of the chat. I can't. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not gold. I'm plat 3. Let's try here. What? Oh yeah. My ADHD. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You definitely did. When, yeah. So, I'll queue up if you want to watch me suffer through another match. No, that's fine. I'm good. I won't ban somebody if I see somebody has them like pre-highlighted. I don't, you know what I mean? But if you don't have your character thing and it's just like you don't hop on comms and tell somebody, hey, don't, you know, it's like okay, you can't get mad at somebody. I didn't do it on purpose, so I don't want to deal with that. Like that's one. What was? Yeah. I mean, which is like how it should be. The things that really go off that you see, like the tank opens it up, he leaves them in. Like I said, you've seen what I was doing. Like, and I can, with the thing, I can jump back and forth. Like, long as I only got 2, and I like to Hulk with the infinite, but as long as I got a jump, I can get to you. Half the time, bro, I'm good. Yeah, no, bro, you're not playing. You're not. I might switch the game chat in a minute, but I don't see anybody talking. Pretty much. Pretty much. See? Game loves me. What? No, Groot's not a bad man. They did. Right? They better not ban the thing. Mm. There's that. Blade, Daredevil. It's still annoying though. I'll be honest. Like, I hate Groot regardless whether he's on my team or not. Because the walls don't discriminate what they block. So it's like, you know, let's see. It's good, Cosmo. Where it is, my boy. How you doing? I mean, that's cool. He got ears. Hey, what is Johnza doing, bro? Trey Bean? Burrito. Tequila. Yeah, 'cause all I can do is respond and say ignorant things like tequila or punto. Something that's cooler. Ass. I'm Egyptian and Japanese. Egyptian and Japanese. Hey yo, bro, what's up? What's up? One of our persons ain't even loading in, so it don't even look like I'm finna get to play this match. Cause okay, he just picked somebody. Who picked Mag? I'm like, damn, hurry up. Y'all stay grouped up and I can keep you up, but Sue, you jumping all over the place, making me look different ways. Cheers. What you got? What you sipping on? I just finished some rum earlier. I had a bottle. I finished it off. Oh, okay, okay. Get your mind right a little bit. Hey, just don't get to, just don't go too far with it. That's all. You know. Yeah. Hey, no, I can only imagine. Compete. My condolences. My condolences. Yeah, my condolences, man. Damn. Universe is trying you. Fuck the universe right now. Yeah, and you strong, man. You strong. You strong. You strong. Yeah, you real new shit. I mean, that ain't nothing but facts. That ain't nothing but facts. Oh! Hey, look. Look, we need to write a book or something, because this is a lot at this point. I'm gonna be honest with you. Take that pain. Mm-hmm. Now look, the only reason I can say mm-hmm to that because I lived in North Carolina for 10 years. I don't like North Carolina. I understand exactly what you're talking about. I ain't gonna hold you. No. I was in Raleigh for a good minute, and then I was in, I'd have been off. Yeah, I was in Raleigh, Durham. I mean, I was in decent parts. But I met retarded people. But I mean, then like some small parts like Winston-Salem, that's just a super country. It just depends on where you at, man. It really do. Yeah, like places like what's that? I think it's in Jacksonville out there. That's just like a super military. Yeah, and it's a military city too. Yeah, they ain't got regular police out there. They just got nothing but military police. Yeah, I'm like, hell no. Bro, I gotta get the fuck out of here. This This ain't it. Ain't it? This ain't it, my boy. You adding that extra syllable to that word. I thought it was just Texan. You saying Texian something. Yeah, Texan. You ain't said it the first time. You said like Texian or something. What? About to say, my brother just got murdered by the police in Atlanta, North Carolina. Don't sound familiar. I'm in Florida now. I don't live in North Carolina anymore. Yeah, my mama live in North Carolina still though, but I ain't up there. Hey, Cosmos, what's up, man? Stick with us, man. Go ahead and keep rocking with us and watch this game I'm playing, my boy. Well, hey, we need, like I said, we need to all jokes aside, please add me. We should talk about writing a book together. You can make a lot of money. You laughing, but I'm dead ass serious. You can make a very large amount of money. Take that trauma and turn it into something lucrative and do whatever you want with it in your life. But yeah, you got a story that motherfuckers will sit down and read about. No bullshit. You tell it the right way. They definitely gonna be. Yeah, bro. I can't explain things that I don't do, so I couldn't help you there. But whatever. Yeah, like I said, I'm telling you, you need to write a book and make this into a movie. This shit sounds like something on TV. See, that's what I'm saying. We got, yeah. This is, yeah. Hey, just think about it. No bullshit. Think about it. Think about it. I'm talking about this guy Netflix series written all over. I'm not bullshitting you. I'm dead ass, bro. That shit, wow. That shit make you thought. Hey, come on, cuz. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. What? I ain't gonna. Lord, it's not going too bad. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? What's up, Cosmo? I see your cursor mark, brother. Write your name on the screen, my boy. Let me know you're there. Write Cosmo. Holy shit, you can do that? Y'all can do little emojis with the extra? I didn't know you could do that, game. Let's do it. Damn! Oh, that was okay. I'm like, what just hit me? I'm like, okay, boom. She came out of left field. Cause I'm like, what? All right. Y'all see that, my boy? Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that was a little bit of cursive mixed in with some regular right. Why are you sad, Cosmo? Don't be sad. Come on, get happy. First off, how did Astro get game of the year? Like that they be bullshitting sometimes, bro. Like all jokes aside. How did I die but Sue didn't? And I had my healing activated on myself. What? Alright. Yeah, whatever. That makes no sense. I mean, shit, that's the same thing as quick play at that point. Let me see. So I want to keep healing. I ain't gonna lie. I don't trust them with nothing else, so I might as well keep healing. I'm probably gonna put that away. Cosmo, I'm gonna watch your screen as soon as I finish this match, man. Actually, I probably could sit it up in the top corner, actually. Top right corner, yeah. Where are you, brother? You on rivals too? Yeah, he on rivals. here in the corner. What did I say? How many hours? I can't. I have a picture in the picture. Can you? What did I say? 131 or something like that. I got 160 hours in the thing. If you go look at mine, in Rocket, I think I got like 60, maybe 100 less than you. If you say TTV Johnny 26 or something like that, or I don't know. So, I see it. I hear it too. I'm like behind all of them, and it's just me and crew. This is a lot. And heels. That's why I'm like, he covers a lot of ground. That's why I tell people, like, I don't care how much you hate on certain characters. Like, don't get me wrong. The only character I give granted full hate to, and I'm sorry for this, but one of them is Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger, Scarlet Witch, and, I mean, I guess really that's it. But I will say Squirrel Girl runs a strong third. I don't put them in there, Joe, because you still have to actually kind of aim somewhat with Squirrel Girl. You still have to actually aim with Moon Knight, and you have to be smart about your Unk placements. So it's not as simple as, oh, just place the Unk and you win. You have to be good at it. But Cloak and Dagger and Scarlet Witch, just the auto aim mechanic, it's just like winning a race on training wheels to me, and it's just a lot. Why am I by myself fighting magic? That's just the shit I be talking about. Like, I be doing heavy lifting and on parts that I shouldn't have to, bro. Healing, cover, like, bro, like, my job is supposed to be simple. I honestly pick healer when I want to relax. Like, it's the purpose. Gotcha, dumbass. I really don't know where to go, so I'm just taking them back to spawn. I'm not close up to get spawn. I'm just taking them away from us. So we can keep them from the point. Yeah, right. And I'm like, the only other thing is taking them inside the spawn point. I'm like, I didn't think I was close enough to make it to spawn. Drew, I'll honestly take this battle. I don't care. Yeah, you better run. Actually, ooh. Is there a health pack in there? Let me see. You stayed back there too. No, it isn't. You sweet fairy. Free as shit. Someone can please heal me. I thought that unless somebody got it and it was on cooldown. Yeah, yeah, but it wasn't me. It is, but hopefully I keep most of them up. I use my bullets too because it pushes them back. A lot of people don't realize that. See, I'm getting targeted too. Hold on. I do gotta start learning more, like placements and shit and placements to go with Jeff from all. But I don't really laugh. Honestly, I just kind of play. Like I know people like him, Invis, White Fox are really good at choke points. Zeke can go. I feel like he did it already. Did he? He's here. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he's still stalling for time for it 2 weeks more. Better. Fucking hell. How many does that get? 3, both healers. Okay, the rest of them cannot die until we get back. It should be they're all done. Got Loki. Dino, Loki's dead. We're good. Oh my god. Good shit. Hey, let me tell you about a funny story. So, I was playing, I think it was a comp match a few nights. Hey, I got these. I had a comp match, right? Not that long ago. And I want to say, I don't know what happened, but I accidentally started to ban somebody. And I told them in the chat, I said, hey, I didn't see you had that person highlighted. My bad. So, it was the first ban thing. So the next ban phase, I did not ban their character. No, their character got banned by the other team, not by me. So they proceed to ban my character, just off of spite, I guess. Right? I'm like, wow. I'm like, okay. So they do that. So I tell them, fuck, I'm in the group today. I'm gonna sell. I told them that. So I'm like, but my version of selling is I'm not gonna just like not play. If I say I'm gonna sell, long story short, I'm just gonna pick a character. I'm gonna treat it like quick. I'm just gonna pick a character I just want to experiment. And it doesn't mean I'm gonna play bad on purpose, nothing like that. It just means I'm about to try out some shit. I'm gonna experiment. That's really all I mean. So I pick Squirrel, but I actively play. Like I don't like the bullshit. I actively play. I'm telling them that I'm selling, right? So they're in the comments, man, all this about Twitter, right? And they're like, well, you're selling. I'm like, I'm still playing. I'm playing a character I don't normally play. So that's my break. So dude, like, talking shit. At the end of the match, I had the most damage in the entire game. Not by a sliver either. Probably by I think it was about 6K, something like that. Like 6K, like the closest person to me was like it was more than 5K beneath me. That's all. But I'm like, how is it that you have a person on your team who's actively trying to sell, somehow still pulls more than their own weight, and you still manage to lose? I'm like, you can't make this shit up in this game. Like, you really can't. At a certain point, you just gotta call it, bro. Like, you cannot make this shit up. That's ridiculous, dude. Seriously, that's ridiculous. Alright, well, that's one victory down. way up to plat 2. I think I'm gonna keep healing because, like, I mean, I love playing tank, but honestly, if I have to test out the heals, if I don't see good heals, it's like this. What else do y'all play? Alright, yep, we are in queue. Oh yeah, if y'all want to look at any of my stats and shit. Yeah, 166 in the thing. I got 61 in Rocket, 80 in Invis, 99 in Jeff, 36 in White Fox, and I already got 10 on the dinosaur. That's crazy. Huh. What, you want me to put circle, bro? Okay. You want me to cancel my match? Okay. Oh. Wait, no, that's not you. I think I have to delete some people. Hold on. Okay, what do you want me to do? Oh, add you? Where are you at? Are you in my friends list? Or I could just invite you to the party. Oh, God. Oh, that's a response. Hi, Cosmo. I want to kill myself. Well, fuck me. I won't speak to you anymore. No, I'm saying if I was her, that's how I feel. Jesus, I said hi. You want to instantly want to kill yourself? I won't talk to you ever again. If I was any of those people, yeah, I'm actually grateful for that. Thank you. It's awesome. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but happy day. Good things come to those who wait. Oh, fucking good. Oh my God, this thing smells great. I love the way it smells. Making like a candy cap. Get that bone, brother. Plat 1, your astral frame. Oh, I could probably change mine. Not married, I guess. I got it again. They have one half of my favorite, and then you can only play one more. I know Jubilee might be coming soon. Or Nightcrawler's coming. Cyclops is dope too. Nightcrawler's coming. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but I mean, you know, whatever. He's a strategist. There's more of a chance that I'll play him. I don't play many DPS. Yeah. I like Havoc and honestly Vulcan a bit more. Cyclops is cool. The queues have been ridiculously long lately. I think I might change my banner as well. Hey. Baby, brother. Baby. What? God damn it. I'm trying to change my shit. Alright, I'm gonna switch to game chat because I see people are talking. Yeah, they're talking. I mean, just for communication purposes, got to. What do we, hey, don't ban the thing. I'm gonna play thing. If I see a Hulk, we're good. We're good. Should be free. Fap. No, we're banning Fapper. We're banning Penny. They're gonna ban Penny if we don't. Told you. Why not? No, we definitely we can get rid of him. You gotta let it happen though, you know? Don't worry. Alright, we need to ban a healer. No, we need to ban a healer. We already have a tank ban. No, don't ban Jeff. Good lord. No, don't ban Jeff. Good lord. Yeah, don't ban Jeff. Yeah, that's one of mine. Don't do that. Awesome. Well, we won. That's alright. We'll be alright. You'll be alright. No, you'll be alright. You'll be alright. Yeah. I mean, yeah, same. I have a large amount of healers as well. I don't have any auto aim characters, so I hate auto aim characters. That's all. So, boom, 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 and boom. Oh yeah, no, I can take anything. I'm godless. Yo. Can I accidentally came back to the party, but I will stay here for a minute. Massively chilling on something. Awesome. Elden Ring, Elden Ring. Oh, I am about to die. Someone pocket me. Oh my god. What is this? We might need a third healer. Oh, you're homie. Let's see me, bro. No, you're a brother. No, he's a brother. He's not a black brother, but he's a brother. What? What is this? What is this? Fuck! Oh my god! Jesus! So I'm happy that you altered on point. No one's there to. The timing of that thing a little bit better. Jesus! Hey, GG's, y'all. GG's game. GG, go ahead and call it, game. I'm gonna just go ahead and call it, man. Go ahead, man. GG's. GG's. Fuck. Fuck. I don't mean shit. We we are we are cool, but this shit is bogus as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Why are you naked playing Elden Ring, bro? Why does everybody play Elden Ring naked? What's up with that? What's that do? Playing naked just increases dodge by 10%? Did somebody say is that juicy? That was really gay. That was really gay. Whoa. No, you fuck that. Like you don't. So what do you just randomly? All right. You saw it. I don't even. That sounds disgusting, though. What? A juicy G-string is a lot, bro. Yeah, no, yeah, no. Yeah, no. That's pretty average. Cloak, don't waste your ult on yourself, silly. I mean, they're not wrong. They're not fucking wrong, bro. Ulted on the point, dolo. Like that shit hurt my nerves so bad when that happened. I tried my best to keep that like it's not complain about it as much as I really wanted to. That pissed me off. You said that with a little bit more intensity than I needed. Can we find another way to express that? I don't know. Maybe it's just you. I don't know. Why do New York people always find some weird way to say something that's unnecessary? You can tell we're from a city. tickle bum. It's gotta be. Hey, Punisher, get out of your fucking turret. Fuck your all. Fuck your all. Come on, brother. What's wrong with you? Why are you always constantly talking about tingles and shit? Be careful. The stranger's right here. He's not for him. He's literally right here in front of me about to get his face beat in. Yeah, better, much better use of your alt. I mean, still not the greatest alt, but much better use. White Fox can go. Ah, she altered. It's okay. I got that gamma punch ready. Everybody on point, though. Awesome. Awesome. We got Scarlet Witch up there ready to tickle something. Go ahead and get rid of that. Alright, do something about that. I'm going to stop the rest of her team. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. Those good heals, though. I got it. That was a great heal. Who's breathing like they're running a marathon? I mean, I'm just going to ask you to mute, bro. Somebody back big that I'm motherfucker. Oh God. Oh God. Whoa, no one said anything about that, brother. No one said anything about you touching God. Why does everything that you say sound weird? Yeah. I'm getting the fuck off of this shit. Eat it. So like, anybody want to give me some type of like help or like what went wrong there? Besides every fucking thing. Like, fuck me. God. I'm not gonna lie. Everything you just said it came out like this. Bro, at P, right? That's all I heard. Swear to God. Oh no, I mean no, not me and you. I'm talking about the rest of the team. You know, me and you weren't doing bad. But I mean, half of them weren't pulling their goddamn weight. That's what I'm saying. Like, and then I'm like, bro, I can't. Like, I'm trying. I'm like, you know what? There's really no point. There's actually no point. I saw. And then I'm like, bro, we pushed up. We're open up. Like, when Cloak altered by herself, though, I was like, bro, why? I was like, I don't. I was like, you know what? This lets me know how the rest of this pace is gonna go. We're good, bro. At all. Prodigy is like away or something. I don't know where he's at. He's not even actually here. Oh, okay. He's eating, watching Fab Tube. That makes sense. I forgot. It's either that or Blood Hunt, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care, bro. Sure, brother. Can you jerk it? Okay. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. I have Warframe. Keep going. Yeah. 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 Okay. Mhm. Okay. Look at it. Yeah. 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 I mean, I guess I can name the games I have. Fucking Crimson Desert, Tekken 8. I have, okay, Jerky. I got 10. I got Tekken 8, Invincible versus NTE, Hades 2, 2XKO, Arc Raiders, fucking, what else? Bleach, Rebirth of Souls, Borderlands 4, shit. Fighter Z, Demon Slayer, Yakuza Squadron, Sparkling Zero, Fatal Fury, Dragon's Dogma, Guilty Gear. I got like 60 something games on this shit. And that's not even, yeah, I got like, alright, let's watch him screw himself out of Elder Ring. 'Cause in a minute, I'm gonna play some Crimson Desert or actually that Invincible versus fighting game is really fun too though. So is Tekken. It's Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia. It's like a horror thing. Look at that cat. That kitty. Look at that cat bus. Yeah, look at that. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Okay, you got this. I see you on the second phase of the fight, right? Alright. Okay, I can hear you. I can hear you.
As empathetic as Stu was, ultimately, this information he was getting from Luther did not paint Cyril as like the guy who can help. It painted Cyril as being really suspicious. And so, like Sienna's mom, she had any idea of like how Valentine might decide any way he could get that process. Tabitha's mom, she thought for a moment when he said that where Cyril was.
He said it did.
One night, about a week after Tabitha's funeral, Sergeant Sienna was at the back of the he watched
Yeah.
Amanda standing alone and Allie pacing back and forth, constantly checking his phone. This was all part of the sting operation that Sienna called.
Sure, you got see, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. You're sick. You're sick. Jesus. You're sick. You're sick. You're sick, man. We need Jesus. Good Lord. It seems like everyone's like that around this guy. So far, it's you. No, yeah, no, not bullied. Not bullied. Just like everything around him is just like. Who's the other guy that was just constantly gay yesterday? Oh, no, you know. No, you know who I'm talking about. You have so many. No, hold on. Brown Dom, that one, Dom, that one. Why does he have? See, why does he have a list of gay people and gay friends he can name that he knows? Like, it was probably this guy. No, wait, it was this guy. Jesus Christ. Well, you know what? I wouldn't know. The amount of gay shit he said about your penis is crazy. Well, Dom is the guy that talks about your friend's penis for religious things. Jesus. It's religious. It's religious, bro. It's religious, bro. He talks about your girth, your width. It's a lot, bro. Someone's been in that. I don't know. Somebody's been in that. I don't know. Somebody's been in that. That's all I'm saying. Oh. So at this point, Cassidy seemed to think that her whole problem was the cocaine joke. And so as Sienna watched this interview, it's going to go in circles and drag because Cassidy just was not giving anything. Finally, Sienna just couldn't take it anymore, and he just busted in the room, and he slammed the folder down right on the table. Shocking, not just the deputy, but Cassidy looked at him. And then before Cassidy would say a point, just said, I don't care about your drug You're sick, bro.
What I want to know is what you knew about Tabitha Bryant's murder. And at first, Cassidy just stared back at Sienna and said, no.
What? Hold on. We're not. What the fuck is that?
Cassidy's whole demeanor shifted. She said,
What the fuck is that? Okay, that's why it sounds so fucked up.
Based on witness testimony, evidence collected at the crime scene, and the killer's eventual confession, here is a reconstruction of what happened to Tabitha Bryant on the night of July 13th.
It's alright. It's fine.
Around 11:50 p.m., the killer very carefully crept through the first floor of the plant, carrying a rifle. They went straight into the den. Tabitha asleep on the couch. For a moment, the killer paused, just staring down at Tabitha, wondering, questioning whether they could predict her movements. Then, after a little bit of deliberation in their own minds,
That's a lot, though.
it's the rifle.
What do you? What? No. Please don't do that. No.
As the killer
not do that. I don't know these people. These are your friends. I'm new here. I'm new here. I'm new here. You are the connection for everyone in this party. I think I'm your only normal friend here. Everyone else is all. That's normal. Question, Jurgen? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm laying on my bed trying to onboard Uber Eats. Give me a second. I'll grab my phone. What do you mean you go? I already had some Taco Bell earlier, and I had some Wendy's. Huh? No, put some Taco Bell in your butt. Shit. No, I didn't ask for your suggestion. Fatty. Oh, you're sick. You're sick. Every talking about that butt of the bum. No, because you're sick. You flew a butt for him. Oh. Oh, you know what you should do? Fly someone's butt cheek. No, because that's all he does. Is talk about gay stuff. You might as well just give him some direction. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro. We know that's what you want to do anyway. We know that's what you want to do anyway, brother. That's all you care about. That's all that's on your mind. Constantly jerking. Maybe if you stop, maybe if your impulse. Jesus, calm down, relax. Put it away, for the love of God. Oh, you've been a goon master, bro. See, look at you. See, you're ready to go back. You can't wait. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, God. Why do you know his rank on Jerkmate, bro? No. Something's wrong with you people. I mean, it's because you're constantly jerking. No, don't blame me. Don't blame me, brother. Don't blame me. No. Don't blame me. You're not gonna blame me, brother. You're not going to blame me. Oh, God. Look at you. You're ready to revert back to your old ways. You're sick. You're sick. You're sick. Oh, God. You guys are horrible. This is horrible. Hey, Drippy. Hey, Drippy. Can you, like, what's going on, bro? Like, why? Why is your mom screaming? I need protection from you guys. You guys are all. Oh, he's been constantly jerking it. He kept jerking it. Yeah. That's all you talk about. That's all he talks about. I haven't said anything. I haven't said anything. I'm sitting over here trying to order Uber Eats, and he's trying to order me a mango cream smoothie. Oh, bro. He mastered the two. He said you talk about it all the time, not me. He's the one who proved that you talk about it. Blame him. The guy's laughing. No, he literally just said, I made you admit that you brag about it. You said you brag about jerks it. I mean, but nobody jerks it more than you. You like to jerk more. Just calm down, brother. Just relax. Jesus Christ. Contain your impulses. Oh, you're beating entirely too much, brother. Hey, so should I do vanilla mint or mango cream? Cream that is, buddy. What are you playing at super fast? Oh, that was so bad. Somebody said something about having a creamy butt. You got shit. Sweet, sweet cake. We're waiting for you to take your hand off of it, brother. Fuck. Hold on, let me. Oh, you're ready to play. That was your interview. Who's the tiny Asian duck? That's a. Oh, that's a name for you. I like the skin too. She looks almost like she dressed like I don't know. I like it though. Oh well, I see she has diamonds above her knees, so they don't bleed. Oh, Ginger Games. You have to tell people to do that. So no, exactly. He legitimately masturbates vigorously though. He says it. He says it with fantasies about your bum. He says it with fantasies of your bum. That boy wants your bum. That boy wants your bum. Look at that sweet bum. What's that super fast game you're playing? Put it beside what? Oh, yeah, that's right, baby. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Paint the suit. Look at your tits. Look at your tits. Really? Oh yeah, that was great. So that was awesome, guys. Let's prepare for that. Oh yeah, I'm getting off tank, bro. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what. Yeah, I'm getting off tank, bro. I'm getting off. That I like what? Like, that is ridiculous. You jerk off entirely too much? Huh. Yeah, that's lit. See, hey, listen, brother, I'm just saying, dog. It's not. I'm just saying, more than one person is saying the same thing. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. What about your boy Dom, who was constantly talking about your? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. That's just two people too many, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. See, see, look at you. See, look at you. Like it's like his other side, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Butthole. Like, come on, bro. Tame that guy, bro. What's going on, brother? See, look at you, brother. Like, look at you, brother. No, I'm okay, brother. I'm okay, brother. I'm all right. I'm okay, brother. I don't I don't the butthole love is beyond me, brother. Whoa. Hey, brother, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. You, you really got to stop masturbating so much, though, brother. Like, I mean, we really got to figure out something to help you out. But I feel like somebody needs to take control of your phone, your electric devices, because, I mean, clearly you just don't have self control. Well, I mean, that doesn't make it okay for you to constantly jerk it. Like, why do you have, I'm talking about brothers are addicted. Like, brother, why are you yeah, you're breathing like someone's behind you, brother. You're breathing like someone's behind you. Just relax. Oh, oh no, I thought somebody was about to take something from you. Well, I was gonna say, oh, uh, you said, wait, you said he knocks on people's butthole. Yeah, what you mean? Knock, knock, open up. Is that what he said? Jesus, that's a lot, bro. Bro, you gotta stop. You constantly jerking it. Now you're trying to take people's buttholes. And it's pride time. Man, oh God, that's a lot, bro. That's a lot. Why do you have these reputations amongst all of your friends? Like, why do your friend group view you like this? What did you do that all of your friends view you like this? Why? You built this reputation. I want you to know that. Yeah, you gotta stop that shit, bro. You gotta stop that. That butthole shit ain't happening. Reload that butthole. Uh, oh my God. Like, why is there so much talk about Pride's butthole cavity? It's massive. I love how my boy's trying to have an actual normal conversation, like clear butthole shenanigans happening. There's a lot. Well, I started this party. I just want to say this is not normal for me, but you guys are cool. I just, I just want Pride to just relax and let it happen, you know. That's a lot. Someone's always behind you, brother. Jesus. Come on, brother. Like, at least take a break. Like, give that man some space, you know? Jesus, that's a lot, brother. That's a lot, brother. That's a lot, brother. You're stretching you to the brim, I see. I think he's happy to know that you can see his skill level. Playing rank when it comes to buttholes, it's crazy. That's crazy. Is it worse that you know that? So you're speaking from experience. Yours has already been taken. Jesus. Oh God. What game is that? What game is that you're racing? Like, what is that game? It's called Red or Terror Root. What is that? No, that's a track name. What is that? Butthole Shenanigans. Oh, might be a little bit something else, but the moon haunts your butthole. Look at that sweet tank. Oh, someone sounds like they're getting opened up. I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm pretty sure it's Cosmo. I don't know, man. I don't know. Somebody's breathing deep, hard, and fast. Hey, whatever for that butt line. Here, I'm gonna get some of that love, bro. Like, does the person racing, because I don't even know whose screen I'm watching, are you actually racing other people? If so, where the fuck? I'm about to have all to get my damn self. I won't even, man. Let's see if I can get it. Let me get some of that. Hurry up and get over there, because I'm about to alt everywhere. Get on that point. Get on that point. I'm literally here. Hold on. Stay on that point. Yeah, I'm gonna all over the place. I'm gonna all over the place. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Both of your healers are dead. Both of your healers are dead. Both of your healers are dead. Ooh, stay on that point. Ooh, stay on that point. Ooh, stay on that point. Stay on that point. Stay on that point. Why is it taking so long for me to come back? Damn. I got Deadpool. He's gone. No, they said we wanted you to get ready to get opened up. No, I miss you, dog. No, what are you doing over there? You still watching YouTube, bro? Come on, Todd. I said, are you watching YouTube? Oh, these guys. Well, you're good, buddy. Wait, much is better. Yeah, no, she did really good. Alright, we'll run it back again. Hopefully with less friction. Whoa, come on, brother. Let's just, come on, brother. Let's just, all right, brother. Let's just tone it down, brother. Let's tone it down. Jesus Christ. PG butt cheeks. PG butt cheeks. PG butthole. Okay. Here's a PG tickle. Someone wants to tickle your taint. Wait a minute tonight. Someone wants to tickle your taint. Said someone wants to tickle your taint. Tonight. Someone wants to tickle your taint. Someone wants to tickle your taint. Get some of that, brother. Let me 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 get some of that. You know what I mean? Let me get some of that. No, they don't. They don't get stretched out the same. No, they get stretched out the same. Mm-hmm. Look at that butthole. It's the tightest I've seen. I didn't. Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that, boy. In conclusion, she's probably one. Look at that sweet butthole. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Raphael. Hey, Raphael. Hey, Raphael. Hey, Raphael. Hey, let me get some of that butt, nigga. Hey, Raphael. Hey, Raphael. Let me get some of that butt, dog. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt, Raphael. Yeah, let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt, dog. Yeah, let me get some of let me get some of that butt. Yeah, let me get some of that. Let me get some of that butt. Yeah, let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butthole. 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 Yeah, let me get some of that butthole. Let me get some of that butthole. Let me get some of that butthole. I need that butthole. I need that butthole. I need that butthole. I need that butthole. Hey, Jarvis. Hey, what's up, Jarvis? What's up, Jarvis? How you doing, Jarvis? I ain't seen you in a while. Let me get some of that butt, Jarvis. I'm about to get in Jarvis' butt. I'm about to get in Jarvis' butt. Get some of that butt, Jarvis. About to get some of that Jarvis butt. I'm about to get some of Jarvis butt. Let me get some of that butt, Jarvis. Let me get some of that butt. Now, he know me. He know what time it is. Get some of that butt, dog. Yeah, he know what time it is. God was better know. Talking about that butthole gonna open up like garage door. Get some of that. Good. I'm talking about my boy. I'm about to knock something. Nigga, I'm gonna knock something loose next. I'm gonna knock something loose next. I'm talking about that nigga butthole gonna have an echo too. What you mean? I'm talking about I'm gonna snatch that nigga butthole. That butthole is mine. No, that butthole is mine. Fuck all that. That nigga butthole is mine. Fuck that nigga. That nigga butthole is mine. I love you, dog. I'm gonna get some of that butt. I'm gonna get some of that butt. I need some of that butt. You know, I love you. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. I'm gonna get some of that. You know what they say, my boy. Back, keep your butt on tight. I need some of that. I'm going to loose in that part. Right. Like peanut butter. Like peanut butter. I'm talking about spreading that nigga butt cheek the same way hippies spread love. I'm talking about, you feel me, through the city, baby. Through the city. spread joy, I'm gonna spread your butt. That nigga gonna be sick without me. You feel me? You get some of that butt, boy. You know I need that. You know I need that. I'm gonna take a nap in that nigga's butt. That nigga butthole gonna be inside of that. That's right. That's right. That's right. He gonna give me what I want. That's right. Toot your ass up, nigga. Toot your ass up. Man, I ain't trying to get the nigga. Toot the ass, nigga. Hey, toot the ass, nigga. Toot the ass. What are you talking about? Toot the ass, nigga. Get some of that butthole, dog. Get some of that butthole. I love this nigga, dog. I love this nigga. Butthole. Talking about, I'm gonna feel that nigga up. Oh, never get tired of taking butt. You probably have me. I don't gotta find nothing because it's always new when niggas ain't got butthole stuff. Yeah, not you. I'm gonna take that butt. See, I do it for the fear, baby. I do it for the fear. I like to watch the fear wash over me. I come up behind them, creep up, get inside that ass, get a slow. Yeah, that's right. Don't fix it if it ain't broke, baby. You feel it. It's something butt. Oh, trust me, they gonna feel it. That's how they feel, all right. By the time I'm done, they feel loose. That's what they feel like. They feel loose. Yeah, brother. I'm gonna treat your butthole like a shotgun slug, yeah. What you mean, man? Yeah, man. What you want in your ass, man? Yeah, man, I can put buckshot in that ass. I can put some bird shot in that. What we doing? What we doing? I'm gonna run you down. Hey, Superfly, don't do that. Superfly, don't do that. Don't do that to her. Superfly, niggas start doing that to her, I start taking your butt cheeks. Now, you was cool till you said that. Don't do that. All right? Because I'll take your butt cheeks, motherfucker. All right? Yeah. Calm down. Don't be trying to guilt trip it now. Don't do none of that. You get some of that butt. You get some of that butt. You gonna give me some of that butt. You such a sweet ass up. Give me some of that butt. If she don't want you, nigga, I'm gonna fuck you. It don't matter where you go, my nigga. I'm always talk to them buttholes. I just know you got some good butt too. I just know you got some good butt. I know that butthole because he stay drunk. I know that butthole loose. Stay drunk. I know that butthole loose. I'm talking about that nigga butthole loose. He got some of that creamy butt too. You know he got some good butt. That nigga got some of that creamy butt too. Enough to get that butthole nice and moist. Enough to get that butthole nice and moist. That nigga butthole watery. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Hey, nigga, I'm trying to fuck something. I'm just addicted to butthole, nigga. I put everything God damn it. I'm trying to put all. I'm trying to lose. I'm gonna fuck this. I'm gonna wear this nigga. I gotta get some of that butthole. I got mixed emotions about that butthole, dog. I need some of that butthole. Oh. I get some of that street life. You know what I need. I need. That sounds like I need some of that butt, dog. Let me get some of that butt you got. Huh? Mm-hmm. You know what I need. Let me get some of that butt. Nobody kicking me out. No. If I decide I'm gonna take it from, I'm gonna take it out. Some of that butthole. Somebody. I'm gonna get some of that butthole. I'm gonna get some of that butthole. Hey man, every time you playing that, no. Y'all trying to do some blood hunt? You can't play it with us, bro. You can't. I'm at the no. She at 195 and I'm at 100. You can't. Here. I mean, you know what? Hold on. Hey Duck or Asian Duck. I mean, yeah. I guess yeah, we could, or we could all start because we gotta do normal. We could, or we all could start a new character. It's up to you. Cause I ain't got no new character yet. So I mean, cause I did everything with Jeff. It's up to you. I get my hand. Oh yeah. No, see, I think Jess is the only one I have for 60 hours. I think I did like 2 matches for the fun of it with Squirrel Girl, but I was doing it in like letting somebody else carry. So she's at 51. No, I know that. I was asking a different question. I'm gonna take this opportunity and start doing something new. Maybe we'll figure it out. Everybody's gonna jerk off. Don't jerk it. He's level 1, so I'm gonna pick him. Yeah.
3 hills. And they refill. Oh, I forgot we have to actually walk now. God damn, I hate taking that shit. Legalize it butthole. That's what the people are saying, brother. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just saying that's what the people are saying, brother. I have nothing to do with this, brother. I have nothing to do with this, brother. What? Somebody else gonna look at you. Well, I mean, if you know that, you should do something about it. That's all I'm saying. No. Look at your sister. Look at your sister. Look at your sister. Oh, I forgot you had to watch cutscenes and all. Fuck. Hurry up. In between rounds, right? You want to go into prepare, and you want to spend your points to upgrade your character. Unworthy or just let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna run downstairs and get something to drink. Everybody knows that you're song. scroll through my takes. Somebody's watching that chicken. Yeah. Come somebody, Shirley, what you talking about? What you talking about this girl? You really like California. Ah, fuck me, we're out of here. I'm gonna desert your eyes some more. I had to leave, so yeah. Oh, serious. Stretch. Stretch. Did I only have one unk out at a time?
Oh, I forgot. I think it's I forgot. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Nigga, I require some of that butt, nigga. Let me get some of that butt roll. Let me get some of that butt roll. Hey, brother, shut your bitch ass up all that goddamn crying. You gonna fuck around and end up pregnant. Stop that. I'm talking to you, nigga. Get you pregnant. I'm trying to clap your cheeks, nigga. I'm trying to clap your cheeks, nigga. me get up in you, nigga. Let me get up in you, nigga. Come here. Get some of that. No, you got some good. No, he got some good there. I know you got some good butt too. I know you got some good butt. Who is you supposed to be that you get special treatment? You niggas on this app kill me. I'm trying to figure out why these niggas be feeling like they somebody special to say. Why you let him talk to me like that? Who is he, nigga? You her nigga or something? Is you her son? Shut your bitch ass up. What do you mean? If you ain't digging in her pussy, look, nigga, if you not the nigga digging in her pussy, and you ain't the nigga that came out her pussy, I don't want to hear none of that, bro. If you ain't digging in it, and you ain't the nigga that came out of it, you be alright. They be alright, man. If you ain't the nigga that's digging in it, you feel me? It be alright. Like I said, if the nigga ain't the one that came out of it, or the one that's coming in, you ain't that special nigga. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. What's up? Who? Wait, who y'all talking about? Who? Who? Who y'all talking about? Oh, well, never mind. Oh, no, somebody like him. Yeah, Portsmouth, Norfolk. Yeah, I'm finna dig in that butthole, nigga. Let me get some of that butt, dog. Let me get some of that butt, dog. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. Yeah, let me get some of that butt, dog. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. And let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. Yeah, let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt, dog. Let me get some of that butt. Yeah, let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt. No, let me get some of that butt. Yeah, I love you, dog. I love you, dog. Let me get some of that butt. Yeah, I love you, dog. No, I love you, dog. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. Let me get some of that. Hey, I love you, dog. I love you, dog. Let me get some of that. I want some of that butt, nigga. Some of that butt. Because I want some of that butt you got, nigga. Let me get some of that butt. Let me get some of that butt, dog. Stop running. Don't run. Yeah, don't run, dog. Don't run. Let me get some of that butt. Yeah, don't run. Please. Boy. I love you, dog. shit, dog. You know me. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm trying. I'm gonna give you a knock something loose. I'm gonna give you something loose. Now I'm gonna knock something loose. I'm talking about what I'm gonna get off. I love you. I'm gonna get all. I'm gonna get all in it. I'm gonna get all in it. I'm gonna get all in it. Shit out. I'm gonna open him all. So I'm gonna open that nigga all. I'm gonna open that nigga all. So spread that nigga butt cheeks better than people. You gonna get some of that butt nigga. Stop running the pool. You fuck some. Man, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. I know you got some good creamy butt too. I know you got that creamy butt. Get some of that creamy. I know you got some creamy butt too. Yeah, I see you in your butthole, dog. I see you in your butthole. I see you in your butthole. I'm gonna get you pregnant. I'm gonna get you pregnant, dog. I'm gonna get you pregnant, dog. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm gonna get you pregnant. I'm gonna get you pregnant. You don't think I'm good. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get you pregnant. I'm gonna get you pregnant. I'm about to get this nigga pregnant. I'm talking about getting you pregnant. I'm talking about getting you pregnant. I'm gonna spread this keep like clear. Alright? I'm gonna open this nigga all. I'm gonna open this up like clear. I guarantee your butthole will not listen to me. You just gonna go home. I don't need no baby oil, baby. I don't need no baby oil. I'm going to dry. I'm going to dry, baby. Yeah, bro, your butthole is pretty. Your butthole is pretty. Yeah. No, we not eating that. We fucking. We not eating that. We fucking. Alright? Put this all in your butt. I'm gonna get up in there and knock something loose. I said I'm spread this butt. No, I said I'm spread your butt cheeks like peanut butter. That's what I'm spread your butt cheeks like peanut butter. You ain't gonna put no peanut butter. Put you all like
What? I know. That's why I had to let you know. Oh, don't masturbate, brother. Yeah, me, I'll just say masturbate. You can tell me when jerk off. We appreciate it. Are you high functioning fat? Fat. Mm-hmm. What y'all playing? Jerk City? I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. That guy. That guy. Gifted fat power. I believe it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh God. And he holds up his staff of manhood. Jesus. He's gonna jerk it to your heart's content, huh, bro? No, it's rated fat for Vila. Well, he probably won't. Oh. Hey, Prod, you're awesome. Jerk less stuff. Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, hey, you finally stopped me. Oh, he's never stopped beating it? Jesus, never mind. Feeding, feeding you seed. Yeah, I believe it. No one wants to feed. Cry can't stop jerking his meat. He's gonna fat. You gonna jerk it through the week, huh, Prod? You got a jerk schedule, don't you? You got a jerk schedule, don't you, bro? You got the schedule for that jerk. You gotta tell me that jerk schedule down, bro. No, yeah, Pride can't stop jerking himself off. That's the problem. We're trying to get him to tone back his masturbation. No, he needs some. Yeah, yeah. Jerkers Anonymous. Jerkers Anonymous. I smoke and game at the same time, but I think Pride needs to just everybody. We need to have an intervention at this point. It's just he's gonna use he's gonna use his reflex cannon. No, listen, I don't know any of you, and I don't have any ties to any of you, so I don't care. I don't need to know anyone's personal information. Don't worry, quit masturbating. Well, he said, well, if that's the case, then we can just get real with it. I bet. Right. Oh, no. So you drink and then jerk? I got a nut rolling problem. I'm rolling another tummy. Right. Yeah, it's not jerking out. So why is Pride keep jerking? That's the problem. Why is he? Why? It's just because Pride was constantly trying to do ways to masturbate. We're just trying to be good friends, and we're trying to get him to stop, but it's just not. We we do want him to stop. Like we care about him, bro. No, I didn't say anything about Prodigy fucking anything, let alone a Twinkie. Jesus. I mean, you really are like God of the crap. You're just like innovating new ways to masturbate. You're changing the game. Well, I mean, apparently you're doing a little bit of work. I don't know. Of masturbation. I mean, maybe he's the Chris Angel of masturbation. He's masturbating. That's a lot. That's a lot. See, this is how it's really gonna beat it. There it goes. Sure. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get Prodigy a shirt that says, I wouldn't shake my hand, I just put yeah, I wouldn't shake my hand. I just put this.
Wait. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Circle jerk. Wow. So we're rating his jerk off sessions now? Great. No, great. Well, let's just have at it. Let's just have at it. Let's just have at it, brother. Let's just have at it. Tell him, Kitty. We're gonna judge. We want to judge his jerk off session. Hey, Kitty. Jesus. Hey, Prodigy, what are you doing, brother? I mean, I don't. At this point, I don't. At this point, at this point. We need both hands. Right, yeah, we need to have both. At this point, he beats off with no hands. He's mastered the mind trick. Oh God. Prodigy, have you ever thought about writing a tell-all book on how to jerk? At this point, it'll kind of be like Buddha. You know how Buddha, he was Siddhartha and all of his experiences made people like follow Buddhism. Yeah, maybe it'll be Fascism or something. I don't know. It's either you go all the way in, bro, and just overbeat, or you just don't beat it out. There's really no in between. Mm-hmm. Well, that guy's gonna beat off regardless. He doesn't care. I feel like if Prod gets a heads up at the world's ending, he's gonna see how many times he can jerk it before he goes. I'm sorry, what? They're putting Halo on PlayStation? What? Wait. This is gonna bring Halo back to life. This is going to bring Halo back to life. The original Halo Campaign Evolved is going to be on PlayStation July 28th. What? I mean, I don't know what you're doing with your meat, bro. But I mean, that's a reach though. Jerking with Jello is that's a specific category, brother. Prodigy. Prodigy. Let me ask you a question. It's not jerking. No, it's not jerking. So, Prodigy. I mean, let's be honest here. You ever seen that episode of Family Guy where Quagmire came outside his house after discovering internet porn? Just be honest, baby. How strong is that right arm? At this point in the day, is it like an Escanor thing where, you know, wax and wane depends on the time? What's going on? I'm sorry. You don't have to reveal secret masturbation techniques. Right. You don't have to explain jutsu no fat. But I know you have skills. I'm still bugged out that you're gonna put Halo on PlayStation in 2026. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Look at that butthole. Hey, kid. Titan butt. Look at that cat. Hey, kid. Somebody's playing Titan Chief. I feel like my cat is plotting on attacking my arm. As soon as you do it, I'm smacking. Tell him, as soon as you do that, she'll smack you. I don't recommend you do that. Or the girlfriend. I wouldn't do it. Look at that sweet bum. No, what are you doing? Fucking fat god? He's the Lord of the fat. No, what are you doing, bro? Roger. Trying to find new techniques. Get it. No, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna play myself, bro. Just roll me a blunt. What are you playing right now? Are you still on YouTube? Somebody's got the microphone right by their throat. Oh, sounds like Prod. Titanfall, Rocket League. Nothing. What the fuck is Red Out 2? The fastest racing game in... Oh, that's what that guy was playing.
telling you that somebody is watching me. Hey, kitty. What game do I feel like playing? Let's get a little bit of Hades too, man. Why not? Why not? Look at your sister. No, Mountain Dew is actually ass, but the only Mountain Dew I like now is Dragon Fruit. Mountain Dew Dragon Fruit is really good. Yeah, I know what you said. I know what you said. I know what you said. I didn't care. Look at that butt. Look at that butt. Look at that butt. Yes, Dragon Fruit. It's great. I would definitely say it's probably the best Mountain Dew I've ever had. I don't really like Mountain Dew. That's why I said it must be really good. And I brought 324 cans. Yeah, I know what your real addiction is, though, bro. I just care about you, man. You know? No, no. Oh, well, trust me, that's not lost on me at all. You already said his name, Dom. I believe it. Trust me. He still holds on to remnants of what y'all used to do, apparently. Oh, you did a lot, brother. Look at that. Oh, God. That's a lot of goon, brother. Yeah. All about not goon. Hey, kitty. Egypt, time to go, buddy. Move. I'm playing the game. Gotta move. Get the fuck from over there. You unplug and fuck up anything, I'm gonna beat your ass. We're gonna go down first. Oh, he's warm. He's got that mega grip. You fat ass. Hey, kid. Ooh. I'm gonna say something good. Excuse me.
I'm glad you're here, honey. Send this.
Sort of the same. What he said. Yeah, they don't care about us. They don't care about our problems. They don't care. Well, I wouldn't say it's the top 30% of the world. Maybe America, but not the world. No, I get what you meant. Though. I mean, well, at the end of the day, you're playing against people who control the narrative, so it doesn't really matter. They can say what asset is valuable. You get something, get it up, then all of a sudden it's not as valuable. They try to take it down and demean it. It's well, no. Capitalism isn't the problem. It's the people. Because capitalism is everything. Like, for instance, I start even if I'm traffic, I'm gonna go get my zip for as low as I can get it and sell it as high as I can get it. And I'm the one taking all the risk. Even if I get other people to catch some plays for me, right? They not really taking as much risk as I am because they didn't go buy the pack. They didn't go do it. Like they can run off on me and shit like that. So that's like capitalism. Like I don't I take more I get more because I take more of a risk than the people who don't. They just take the salary. But you have the wrong people. I mean, it's not the problem. That's what I'm saying. I don't think capitalism is the problem. Like I said, because you can have a good person practicing capitalism. I mean, again, that's not going to be the issue. I think the issue is just more so, like I said, the people that are behind it. Like people inherently are normally more bad than good. So I mean, there's a right, exactly, exactly. I mean, it depends on. I would say that depends on your value. Because I would say this, like for instance, barter system. What made it work back in the day was the fact that I mean, nothing had a set value. It was how it should be. It's valuable to the person that needs it. So, what we're doing with it, like that's what they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. It just depends on what you need it for, what you're gonna do with it. So that's why I said like value will change. It will constantly fluctuate depending on what you have and where you're going with it. If you have something that somebody actively needs and wants, they're gonna be on that. You know what I'm saying? If not, they may not. But it's just that I think that it's just like being in jail. I'm not gonna hold you because when you're in jail, you can have something that is not valuable to you at all, not valuable to nobody. Somebody in that pod or in that cell set might be like, I needed that, and they are gonna pay for it because how bad they want it, whatever. Right, something that you may want that somebody else may not. Right, but and that's valuable to you. Like for instance, thief protection is valuable to somebody who's weak, but it's not gonna be valuable to somebody who can protect themselves. that value is relative. That's exactly what I mean. Like, oh, you're really good at fighting, but I can fight for myself. So that means nothing to me. Yeah. Somebody's watching that butt. I'm playing Hades right now. I think somebody was watching me, but it's early level, so it's pretty not like crazy right now. Slobbery was good.
Seemed completely normal. At some point, the horrifying truth about who they really were was revealed. Now, these 5 fan favorites have all been completely re-edited for today's episode, so even if you may have heard or seen them before, it will feel like a brand new viewing experience. And for all of you longtime fans of the channel, make sure you pay extra close attention to find the secret image in one of these stories. First person to comment what the secret image is, and
I was gonna say in your bone. So
in your comment section, and you will
he set up your ass.
But before we get into today's 5 stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do. We upload 2, 3, even 4 times every week. So, if that's of interest to
They
you,
just care about you,
please
bro.
replace
They just care about you.
iFox
They just
with White Vinegar. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly updates. Okay, let's get into it.
This is one of those games I was telling you about too when I said, what's the name? But this is like, they still like, the Hades 1, you're the prince of, and Hades 2, you're the prince of.
Renovations done to her home in St. Petersburg, Russia. A friend of hers, 79-year-old Valentina Ulagova, had heard about Tamara's renovations, and she approached her and said, "Do you want to stay with me? Well, let's get it done." Tamara was very thankful, immediately said yes, and as soon as she moved in, she immediately started picking up the slack by cleaning up the house and doing the dishes, and made sure she would eat food for her friend because she wasn't able to pay rent. After a couple of weeks, the renovations on Tamara's home were complete. But Tamara didn't want to leave. She was really enjoying living with Valentina, and so she asked Valentina, would it be okay if she stayed a little bit longer? Valentina, a bit reluctant, but did ultimately say, okay, that's fine. A couple of months go by, and Tamara is showing no sign that she plans on leaving Valentina's home anytime soon, and Valentina is getting increasingly frustrated with that reality. Finally, in late July 2015, Valentina confronts Tamara and says, "You gotta go." And Tamara just says, "No, I'm not leaving." This causes a huge fight, but at the end of it, Tamara still doesn't leave. So for a couple of days, the women just do not speak to each other. The silence is finally broken on July 23rd when the women get into a fight about some empty cups in the sink that one of them was supposed to clean, but they didn't, and they fought about whose responsibility it was to do the dishes. And then, of course, the whole subject comes up again of Valentina saying, "You shouldn't even be here, you need to leave." And Tamara's like, "No, I'm not going to leave." And so